All right, let's get this shit started this evening. I'm going to recap the Utah game from last night, which was a thriller. Jazz pulled it out 103-100. Recap that first. Then we'll get to the main two games tonight. First, in Utah last night, Mitchell and Rudy Gobert came up big last night, and they're up 1-0 on the Clips. I think this is a series where tomorrow night's game is going to tell you who's going to win this series, because I really believe if the Clippers win tonight, they'll win both games in California. If the Jazz win tomorrow night, they'll split in California, and they'll win the series in 5. In the first half, they had a couple of answers for Mitchell. Second half, they couldn't stop Mitchell. The ineptness of one Ty Lue. What else is new? Know what I'm saying? Tomorrow night's game's the big one. Clippers win. Most likely they'll win the series. They'll win every game in California. If the Jazz win, they only have to win one in California. They'll win every game in Utah. That's the way I see it. I mean, it was the Donovan Mitchell show last night, and he's getting healthier. Yeah. So Mitchell, another game where the fourth quarter, the home team, because of their crowd, exploded. So give the Jazz credit. All right, the two main games tonight. Game 1, Islanders and Bruins. I will bring you that game. And then the late game will be in Phoenix tonight. I'll start with the Islanders and the Bruins. The Bruins got their backs to the wall, and I've been watching the Islanders the last 3 or 4 years, and the one thing about them is their progression. Last year, they made the Eastern Conference Finals and lost to Tampa, the eventual champion. Don Philly in the building. What's up, Don? Very quietly. Hey, look who's here. Baby girl's here. What's up, baby? Beautiful Mahogany's in the building. Hey, baby girl, how you doing? The Islanders have played so well in these playoffs, and if they win tonight, Long Island will go absolutely nuts, and Montreal is awaiting. That should be a hell of a series. Legacy in that series will mean a lot. Montreal's already punched their ticket. Them and Tampa's punched their ticket. Sheed's in the building. What's up, bro? In the late game tonight, this is probably the best Sun team ever. Now, people got on me about that last night, and the reason is because this Sun team can do something that the other Sun teams couldn't do. play both sides of the court. Barkley's teams definitely didn't do it. Nash teams definitely didn't do it. And the KJ teams didn't do it. Cotton, D'Antoni, and Paul Westphal never stressed defense. That's why Phoenix doesn't have a banner in the building. Monty Williams is stressed defense, and that's why they're on the cuffs. If they win tonight, they'll win this series. They'll win one in Denver, close them out in Arizona. We're gonna see what Jokic just made tonight because young Aton took it to him Monday night. Only NBA game tonight. Tomorrow's a doubleheader. Bucks and the Nets game 3. I think that series is over. I think the Bucks are demoralized with all the stars on the court for Brooklyn. And the other game is do or die for whoever wins this game. I think whoever wins this game tomorrow night in Utah wins the series. So we will see 24 hours from now. Beginning July 1st, I will be going late night for a couple of weeks. There's no sports going on. NBA finals will be starting up by then. So I'll bring you NBA final game, then I'll start my show 11:15 to 6 in the morning Eastern time, beginning July 1st. And then July 26th, we'll be back to double 2-a-days. NFL training camp opens, and I'll be doing 2-a-days. No late night. It's football season. Now, there may be a occasional night. I may do a late night show. But for now, we're going to try out how this late night's going to work. 11:15 Eastern time. My baby bros in the building. What's up, Sean? You got to work tonight. You coming up for this one. Manny Mayweather in the building. You coming up for this one, Sean? I dropped the link. Whoever wants to come up can come up. I had a good day today. Anytime you get told that a brand new organ put in your body is 98% proof, you're going to live another 30, 40 years, I'm a happy man. Every day is a good day for me. Just had 3 little tiny bowls like this, a Fruit Loops for dinner before I came on the air. That's right, Fruit Loops. I like eating my cereal. Oh, really? Well, if you're going to do that, I'll drop by your room after my show. Because the game I'm doing tonight, baby, is going to end around midnight. So if you're going to do that, I promise I'll drop by. Let me see what Sean says. Well, just listen on your phone. I'll give you play-by-play of the game tonight. It should be a good one. She is here. Glamorous.
Hey, boo.
Old. The beautiful mahogany boots and MJ. What's up, baby?
You are so sweet. Nothing. It's all about you. And I did say it, but I want to say it again. I can't say it enough. I'm so happy about your kidney, and I just want you to know, yeah, I'm a little nervous. I've never done an all-nighter, but I'm gonna try and do an all-nighter tonight. I'm trying to get on my purpose and get this thing popping over here. So
did you let other did you put it out there? You doing a late night show?
no, I'ma just do it. I'ma just do it. I might do a little preview because basically I'm setting things up now, but I'm gonna probably just work all night on camera, but I'm gonna have music playing. So
Okay.
the way I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna try and do it like a girl stream. And so if you want to get some subs, just come over there, connect with people, get subscribers, basically.
Yeah, I'll be there. Right, really, I'll be there after my show. 'Cause my show is gonna be over by midnight. So
You are my poor sweetie. You don't get no rest, but I love
I've
that
been
about you.
resting
I
all day,
love
baby. That's why I started at 7 o'clock.
Oh, child. I just got home a little bit ago. Well, I don't know. I swear the days just go by so quick before
Yes,
it gets.
I'm not kidding. I don't know this. I don't mean to sound selfish, audience. I'm being honest. Those 10 years I was on dialysis went fast
No, why would you say you sound selfish? Why would you think that?
because I don't want to bang a dead horse.
No, you know what? That's what we personally, I like to hear your story because I think it's, when you have fought for your life, it gives you a new perspective on life. It
Oh
gives you
yeah,
a
yeah,
better insight, you know,
yeah,
because you're grateful.
yeah. And I think one of the things that I've come to realize is it's always being frustrated about dumb shit. Appreciate that God gave you a fair chance for
Yeah.
me. So I appreciate it. I mean, I tell guys, yo, you want to talk what you want to talk about? Go ahead. I'm just going to lay back and relax.
I want to tell you something. I'm going to tell you something. Oh, well, you were right. Like I said, I'm really close to getting where I need to be.
Hmm.
And I've kind of discussed with you that I'm trying to eventually change my channel into a business channel.
Hmm.
And so basically I really just need to focus on my own uh channel. So
Hmm.
I'm still gonna be, I'm still gonna be doing my little thing because I must admit I do enjoy like the topics and interacting, but at the same time I got to work on my own thing because I have goals. So, but I just wanted you to know I listen to you. I always do.
Yeah,
Can you
you
hear
can
me?
come up if you want to. Link is in the chat, off. Uh, how can I say this?
Sure.
Is the business show you plan to do is focused for women or for both genders?
Oh, it's
There's a
just
reason
business.
why. There's a reason why I ask you that.
Yeah, I don't focus anything. You should know that about me. I'm not because I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it matters, especially when it comes to business and education.
I think a little bit it does.
You think so?
Yeah,
Why?
I just think that how can I say this? The war, this stupid war that's going on, I think it matters. But the point I was going to make to you, if you do focus on business, you're going to get a lot of brothers in your room. Because
Well,
there's a lot. I had brothers up here. When was Laurel here? 2 nights ago. They're thirsting for business talk.
I think everybody gets tired of the foolishness all the time.
I do too. That's why I
Yeah,
stay in here.
and yes, I know. And you're probably honestly, that's probably what I should be doing, but I
Nice are
don't
in
know.
the building. Hey, baby.
Nice. No, it's all right. Everybody's welcome. I've always been like that. Everybody's welcome.
Yeah,
You know.
I think if I'll plug it in here, you know that.
Oh,
That's
well,
not a problem with me because I had a group of guys in here Tuesday night, and all they kept saying is, "Why don't these brothers stop talking about women and start talking about business?"
I'm gonna be honest. It's a lot. It used to be. I remember. I keep on talking about when it first started. It used to be like that. You used to have tech talk. You used to have guys talking about fitness, and you did have a few guys talking about relationships and healthy mental health, and you just had a whole plethora of things. And now it's like everybody's doing kind of like similar content, and it always ends up to bashing somebody of the opposite sex, and it's like,
Hmm.
dude, and it
See,
and it
I do my bashing when it's warranted. Other than that, I'm not going to do Dennis Sperling. I'll do me. I leave the sisterhood alone.
Well, like I don't know if you notice, I kind of stay away, believe it or not. But my issue is when I get close, like I'm close to you, I automatically want to defend my people, and sometimes that can get exhausting too, especially when you got as many subscribe. When you start getting your subscriber count up, you just can't. You'll wear yourself thin.
Yeah,
So
mine is getting higher by the day.
I know I've been watching it. I saw you last night, and I said, "Look amazing." And then I watch because I do try. If not every day, I try every other day. And I looked a few days ago, and you were already in 400, and you were already at almost 420. And I said, "Oh my gosh!" So you're hiking up there, which is good.
You know
That's why.
what I get? And you know now because I did over 5,000 hours. Believe it or not,
Wow,
I can do the show on my phone now if I choose to.
awesome. See,
I
I
can
thought you had
upload
to
videos,
have a.
which I'm gonna
Okay.
start doing.
Child, yeah. Tonight I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna just it's gonna be chill. I'm gonna be listening to some music. I might interact a little bit with the chat if I see you guys come in, but really it's just gonna that's what I'm trying to do. I'm working on my hours, to be honest. I'm
Guys,
working
spread the word. Man, it's real brothers in here in the sky. Spread the word. Mahogany's gonna do overnight. What time? Midnight or 1 in the morning? What time you going on, girl?
just whenever I get all this stuff set up, me and my son
Okay.
are gonna go get everything ready in the garage.
Check
Because
the
basically,
listings, everybody. She'll be on late night tonight, overnight, and like I told you guys in the audience, it's a dead period in sports in July, except for Tackman's doing the NBA draft up here, and we're gonna do all night with that. July 29th, be here 7 o'clock on the pregame. Last year was a hit. I mean, a smashing hit with uh Topaz was up here that night. I sang happy birthday to her. And I think this year will be better because my platform is more established. So that should be
okay.
good. But I will bang it tonight for you. No problem.
I don't want you to feel pressured. Listen,
No,
I'm
it's not
gonna be
pressure at
honest.
all. For me, it's just, I plug anybody who I get along with in the manosphere, from male or female. I don't care. If I know you, I'll plug you.
Well, I
Oh,
appreciate.
Juan Z's in the building. Darth Slowfield's in the building. Manny Mayweather in the building. Yeah, yeah, I'll plug you. Matter of fact, I tell you, no, I'm not going to tell you now, but uh, SKC is doing a project for me.
Oh yeah, that's what it was. I hopped down last night without getting your nephew's I guess email.
I'll put it in the back chat.
Yeah, I forgot about it. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I realized it after I got off, and I was I stayed up for a little while, and then I fell asleep because I had been up all day. Yes,
Get him up.
but yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing, and I'll be listening to you, of course. Ooh, child, it's a mess. I just,
Yeah,
you know what, Mace? I just want us to get our people. I just want people to get along, and I can't make. Sometimes I try to force that, and I can't make that happen. I
two
know.
weeks ago, everybody was up here on a Friday night when I first got out of the hospital, and they were killing me. Like a fun roast.
Uh-huh.
And I said something and that I really mean, and I'm gonna stand. I'll never change. And I said to everyone in the audience, Barrett, I am proud to be a black man. My parents made me here, um, brought me here as a black baby, and I wouldn't want to be anyone else.
Oh no, I love us. I mean, I love people, but I love us as a people. There's something special about us. I've always said that we're very
Well,
strong people. So
to me, and this is the part that I told everybody 2 weeks ago when they were up here, it's very disappointing to see how we treat each other, and every other race of people is laughing at us.
well, I don't worry about them because they got a lot of them got their own problems, honey.
Yeah,
I
but
don't
the one
worry
thing
a thing
about them
about them.
is though, the one
Uh-huh.
thing about them though is they got their people in check.
Well, they out, I can't remember whose panel it is, but I think it was Platinum. The thing is, they stick together whether they're right or wrong. That's what they
Yes.
do. That's what they do. Yeah. We don't have no unity, and there's several reasons for that. We all know, Mace. I mean, because of course what happened to us and us being taught pretty much to just despise each other and us believing the stuff, constantly. Most of us grow up hearing negative things about our own people and people that look like us. So it's a part of a brainwashing that happens. And then also it's like Whew, don't even get me started. But it's like this thing that happens, and people, you really have to do some self reflection and just realize what you're up against in society, realize what your people are up against, and then you can practice some more patience. For instance, I'll give you an example. How many times have you heard people say, "Oh, I don't go to black businesses because they have poor service," but they'll go back to McDonald's and they'll go back to Walmart. You see
And
what I'm
this is
saying?
the number one favorite one. They'll go to the Chinese restaurant, get four chicken
Exactly.
wings and French fries.
And the hair salon that and the people treating you like trash, excuse me, the nails shop where they treating you like trash instead of you just learn how you do your own damn nails. And the thing is, we got plenty of sisters in the community that can do nails. We gotta get out our own way. But I got it,
Put it in
sweetie.
the chat.
I'll be around. I'll be listening.
All right, baby. You have a
I
good.
miss you. You need to bring your little self on over.
I'll bring my beautiful self over there after this. I promise.
Awesome, awesome.
Life is good. Matter of fact, life is tremendous.
Have you seen Fasting is Life? I saw Fasting is Life,
He
but
was
I
in the this guy's room today, Platinum.
oh, Platinum's there. Let me see.
Yeah,
Tell
Platinum
Platinum
had
to
a
come up here.
7.5 hour show this
Yeah,
morning.
I jumped up there, but I'd be working, so I saw clips of it, and I did see Fasting, but I didn't really. It was like I was speeding through the clips trying to get to a certain part. But tell Fasting to come up here.
I've had him up
I
here.
mean, I'm sorry, Platinum. I'm sorry, I'm
He
not
was here
listening.
yesterday.
He not. Oh,
Yeah,
oh.
Platinum was here yesterday. Uh, the fasting that you hear on Kuda and other channels, he doesn't act like that here. He's a
No,
totally different person.
I know. I like Fasting. I'm subscribed. I
Oh, I
haven't.
love him. I
He
love him.
hasn't been around lately, so I.
And the
Uh,
reason why I love him is because me and him believe in similar philosophies when it comes to God. So when we talk, especially when I keep him after the show and we're talking for like for an hour, uh, that brother's the real deal.
well, he's super sweet. I've talked to him a little bit, well, just online, but I really like him, and
I love him.
he's a. I think in his own way, he's a hidden jewel. A lot
Yes,
of these,
I
a
totally
lot of these
agree.
small channels are hidden jewels.
Yeah, I think one thing, and Third World Columbia and me, I interviewed him a couple months back, and he said this. He said, Mace, it's guys like our show and your show that it's going to take over because we're like the mom and pop shops
Uh
of
huh.
the manosphere. We may not get a lot of views, but you know,
You get the quality. I feel like you
yeah.
do. You get the quality, and you get the quality people. You have a lot of good people in your chat. And
Oh
I
yeah, they
know
welcome
I
you like
love
they
my chat,
welcome you with
honey.
family.
I love my chat. They're very respectful. They know, so yeah, I feel like we get the quality people, so
Yeah, I think people in my chat, what I love about them is they know I'm real. And they know that I treat them like family. I don't treat them like fans. And I
mhm.
think a big problem, and I don't like it, is
I
about a
don't like it
lot of
either.
concept creators, and you know who these guys are,
Uh-huh.
and the women are.
Uh-huh. They
They
they get
treat, I'll tell you one right now, Dana. She treats her chat room like garbage.
I've I will say well, I'm gonna just say I agree with I don't like it either, Mace, because I've seen larger. You're talking about just larger YouTubers do kind of ignoring. I don't agree with that, but I will say I realize even though I'm not big, 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 I do realize like once you get even something like 30 or 40 people in the chat and you're trying to conduct an interview and you're trying to keep notes, it can be a little bit. It's not like you're purposely ignoring them, I think, is what I'm
No,
trying to.
me, I can have 200 people, 300 people viewing me as long as the people in the chat are there. And I said this before to them, and they know this. Let me give them applause. Is that when I see the names every night, that makes me feel good because God blessed us to be
Mhm.
alive to live to see another day. When I see you in here, when you come up, I pop you right up here. I don't care what people say, and I feel good because I feel good because uh we're alive.
Max, let me ask you something, and I'm the same way.
No, good.
Okay, so I've got to this. It doesn't bother me. It really doesn't because at the end of the day, I know the type of person I am in real life and on here. Like I know that nobody. There's a reason that you've never heard about me doing anything behind the scenes that was messed up to anybody or saying anything about anybody because it's never happened. So I know the type of person I am. However, it's really easy to get your reputation sullied if you go up against somebody else that's really popular in this space. It's a lot
Rollo
of.
found out about that with me the other night.
Oh yeah,
He,
you were talking about that.
yeah, he thought that what he did to me, he was uh Mr. Big Shot. But when I destroyed him up here on Monday,
Uh-oh.
I mean, I
You guys
mean,
got into it. Well, I'll go back and check it out, but I mean things I'm
that
gonna be
had to be that had to be done because what Rollo and Matty, whatever his name,
honest. Mayweather?
and no, not Matty, with
Oh,
Matty Ghost and
oh
and and Trader. What they found out about me is I'm not somebody to play with.
no, and I'm scared to be honest, Mace, because you're so patient with everybody. And and then once you get upset, you're kind of like me too, like where it's hard to kind of get you unupset because you're already upset. Like once they piss you off, that's it. I
Yeah,
don't know.
I uh um I how can I say this? I am a guy that I go about my business,
Right.
and if I open up a little bit to people, accept how I feel about certain things and let it go.
Yeah.
Instead, he accused me of being liking it people, and that's far from the truth. And
Of
I had to
liking
do it,
it.
huh?
Oh, I'm gonna I'll figure it out. You don't have to
Oh,
read.
I'll say it. He claims that I like transgenders, and that is far from the truth.
Why
So
would
I
he
had
say?
to,
Look,
so
why?
I had to put him on full blast on Monday
Why did he like? What on earth? What? Why would he say that? That doesn't make
because
sense.
I told him the truth that I don't hug women,
Oh, okay.
but when I see a friend, I give them the bro hug. I see you, Pete. I know what you're saying about Watson. Don't worry, I'll talk about that. We got 2 hours before the late game tonight in Phoenix. Um, and I had to clear the air with that.
Oh, okay.
And then the other two clowns, his friends,
Hmm.
claims that you're not a real man if you don't plant a seed in a woman. I'm
Oh,
like, are you kidding me? To
yeah.
me, see, here it is with me and Rollo. And this is Obama. Rollo believes in family. I don't. I believe in being single, bachelor lifestyle, going anywhere I want to go, do what I want to do. He's into that family plan crap. And I told him, I don't do the friends and family plan, bro. Now he knows. In the
Yeah.
last couple of days, I've been laughing my ass off. This guy's been talking about the scriptures, him and Cool Jen Ace. I'm like, are you effing guys serious?
I like Cool Gent.
Bro, are you guys fucking serious?
But I will say this: those two, they're religious. Some people are more. I'm kind
Is
of.
Rollo really religious?
Well, I don't know about like he talks about the
The higher
going.
power. Yeah. Are you serious? He's really that way?
I've heard him talk about it. I really don't know him.
Because the way he's been killing Red's the bad guy, he don't look like a guy that
Oh, please. Listen, he can't. Reg is solidified. Reg is not going anywhere, and it's just sad because those two used to be like homeboys. Like I don't understand what Rallo. I don't know. They've gotten into it before, and they usually make up. So we'll
I
see.
think that situation was about the passport gang.
Yeah.
That Rollo is one of those brothers, and I salute the passport brothers, the passport gang. Shout out to the great Alan Farris down in Colombia. I don't know who this Reg is. I know he was on your show
He's
a couple of weeks
awesome.
ago.
Listen, Mace, when you get time, do you want my? You got my email. You see it on the thing.
Hmm.
Or, I mean, I want your email to be honest, but you need to go over there because you guys do the same thing. He reports the news, you report the news. You're really cool with your audience. He's really cool and laid back with your audience. I really he reports on Manosphere stuff. You report on Manosphere stuff. Like you guys are so similar to each other. It's crazy.
Know who's in here the other night, by the way?
Who?
Dusty.
Oh yeah,
It's
Dusty.
great
Dusty.
to see him, what he went through,
Yeah,
unfortunately. You know,
yeah,
I told
yeah.
him I'm not going to get into it, bro. Just know that I've been praying for you. And he was very, very emotional when I told him I got my kidney. Couldn't believe it.
Oh
Dusty's great people.
yeah,
Uh, why would someone do that to him? I don't believe. I don't understand it.
because
We
these
have
people
so many, and this is why I go off. We have so many trifling people,
we do.
and it's sad. And here's the sad part. And this is the part that I'm never gonna get into it with platinum. I'm not gonna get into it with ism. That's the way these guys are. Other than you,
Uh huh.
I will think about having other women in this chat, which I will, nicest from this up here on the platform because what that person did to him was disgraceful.
Yeah, and you know what? I just want to say thank you. I just saw your comment, Mr. Miami. Thank you so much, and bless you too. And I hope you're having a good day. But it is. But the thing of it is, it's not. You know what's sad? Like you just said, it's the people. It's not even a man thing or female. I've been snaked by both men and women. So it's not a man thing or a female thing. You just got to be careful with these people online. And that's the thing. They do things because they can get away with it because they believe they're anonymous. And some people are just, let's just face it, some people are just trash. And so, once I see that side of you, and I just back up off you. That's all I do. Be-
Exactly.
Yeah,
I
he
mean,
didn't
that's why I
deserve
stay
that.
in here. This is
Yeah.
why I stay in here.
So yeah.
And what's sad to me. What's up? What's up, Relentless? Guys, I put the chat. I put the link in. Come on up. Whoever wants to come up, come up. Oh, we got 2 hours to Phoenix. You guys don't give a damn about the hockey game, so only I do. You guys don't care. Anyway, uh,
Oh, it's
the
hilarious.
thing that makes me laugh is that these women who go up on these platforms, they act so entitled. But when a guy like me put a foot up their asses, they get all sensitive.
Well, let me tell you, it's not just you because like I said, I've been attacked by both sexes. You have these women that feel like they're better than other women, and they want to talk about, how much more feminine they are. And I am not talking about anybody that I've had it happen so many times. Like, there's no one person. It's just,
Well, then
oh,
let me
you're
ask you
masculine
this.
because you're
Let,
this
let,
and that. Uh
let
huh.
me ask you this. Which woman's worse? The ones that act like they belong with the men, or the women who just go all in on the men, like treat the men
I'm gonna
like
be
they're
honest.
crap on the ground?
I'm gonna tell you the 100% truth, and I'm gonna tell you why I say what I'm saying. They're both just as bad. They're like, basically they're the same thing on the opposite sides of the coin. What do I mean? The one that's just pretty much. I'm gonna be honest. So you got two types of women basically, and then you got real women.
Salute
But
to
you
you,
got, yeah,
Oz.
men, be very careful if you have a woman up there
Mhm.
and y'all are degrading other women and she's down for it. Be very careful of that type of behavior. When
I
you got a woman
agree.
up there and she don't care, that you are dragging other women, that's a very selfish type of broad. And trust me, she's not doing it because of you. She's doing it because there is something in it for her.
Yep.
But trust and believe me when I tell y'all that. And the same thing when you get these women that all they want to do for breakfast, lunch, and dinner is drag somebody. It's something in it for her. It's her talking points. It's her platform that she cares about. These people don't care about the black community because if they did, they wouldn't be dragging it the way that they are, causing the havoc that they're causing.
I
See what I'm
think
saying?
I think I said this couple 2 weeks ago. I had a woman up here, and I had to put her in her place. And I think not only do I believe you're right, I just don't think black women care. I
I
think most of them only care about what they care about, their own interests. It's like they live in a fantasy world because they know that there are lots of men out there,
Mhm.
especially men of other races, who will accept them for who they are, get what they want from them, and go away.
I see my brother. I'm not interrupting, but my brother, our brother, underrated darkness in the building. Number one grinder. No, but you know what, Mace? Um, listen, I don't know how else to put it, but you know how I feel about some of these people on
Yeah, you
here.
hate this stuff. I know you
I,
hate it.
I don't like it, and I think that's why what people don't understand about me is I genuinely care about us, and anything that's too toxic, it doesn't matter who it comes from, it
No,
bothers me.
tell me about it. I
Yeah.
mean, I remember a year ago at this time, I was in Ty City's room a lot, hitting him up here and there, and he always gave me a shout out. And I was watching, observing who should I emulate, and I picked him. I said I'm gonna emulate Ty City. And what
Okay.
Ty City does is he does his own show, and he doesn't get involved in manosphere stuff. And what's that thing you call it when he wasn't he was shadow banned a year ago.
Ooh.
Ty City.
Oh,
Oh, the
yeah.
manosphere did a number on him, and
Oh,
look how he turned out. He's doing a hell of a job.
I really don't know. I don't know everybody. The manosphere is so big. Hi, fellas. Hi, everyone.
Hello?
Yeah,
Hey,
hey guys, he said hello to all of you. Come on,
Hi, guys.
Celsius,
it's okay.
relentless.
I didn't even realize.
Can you hear me?
Honestly,
Yeah, we
huh?
hear you. Say hello
Do I
to the
sound muffled? I sound muffled, right?
Does he sound muffled?
Me?
Oh no, you sound good. The relentless. He sounds okay to me. I can
Hey,
understand.
Bargoff sounds good.
Well, listen. I
Everybody's here for the Sun game
I
tonight.
want you men to talk you men stuff. I'm gonna be listening. I'm gonna be listening and working
I'll
at the
be
same.
up there. She's gonna have her platform late night. I told you guys beginning July 1st, I will be late night. There will be no daytime until July 26th, and I'll do 2 shows a day because it's the beginning of NFL training camp. No, I'm gonna cover that, and I'm
Oh,
gonna say this one time: it will be football from July 26th to the last day of the NFL draft every single day. So if you cannot handle NFL talk every day in here, I don't know what to tell you. I really don't know what to tell you. But that begins July 26th. I will play any press conference of your favorite teams behind me when the green screen arrives next week. So,
actually, Mace, before you I actually have a football question since you said that.
go ahead, baby. Hey, Miss Melina. What's up, baby girl? Yeah, go ahead,
So,
baby.
okay, and all the men, I want all the men to give me their, because I was thinking about doing a show on this. I was watching the news a couple days ago, and they were talking about the NFL. And I know for several years, probably going on 10 years, that there have been lawsuits against the NFL by African American players Basically, they're trying to get damages for cognitive problems, like damage, brain damage, and stuff like that. A lot of these men retire, and then
CTE. That's what they
yes,
call it.
and basically the NFL does not want to pay them, and the reason is, well, I've always said that I felt like they were racist. I've always said that, but basically, the lady was saying, the news reporter was saying that the NFL had this practice where, and they've been getting away with it. They're still getting away with. They're not paying African American players as much as the white players because they're trying to say that they're trying to how they do us, but they're trying to say that we pretty much weren't as intelligent in the first place. And I want to know if brothers know about this. How do brothers feel about this?
Go ahead, fellas.
Hey, we're not even allowed to be quarterbacks, bro. So I'm not surprised. I'm not
See,
really
I never
surprised.
knew that. I never knew that.
Yeah, they don't like black quarterbacks. It doesn't fit the image.
I totally
And if
agree
you
with
are,
that.
and if you are a black quarterback, you better know how to run. If you don't know how to run, then you don't fit the stereotype.
Yeah,
So basically,
but
you have to be, basically you got to be Michael Vick or Lamar Jackson.
What do you think?
So
What do you think
I'm
that
not surprised.
I want to? It's okay. I'm really really curious about this. I thought about talking about this. What do you think? Like people who love, because there's women who like the NFL too. What do you think that they can do to support the players, the black players,
yeah,
and try and get them? Do you think they should boycott? What do you think they should do?
well,
You should ask somebody. I don't have a clue really.
Uh,
I'm gonna take a shot. I'm gonna take a shot. I'm gonna take a shot at this and
okay.
mahogany and
Hey,
this note. Hey, what's up? What's up, yo? How you feel?
I'm good.
Well, I'm gonna take a shot at this, and I want you to really, really pay attention to this. That the black, some black woman, I'm just saying some, has to understand the struggle of the black man in sports historically first. I say that for why? Because I'm not saying nothing wrong, the women's movement and stuff like that. And I'm saying, but throughout the years, it had got in the way of our family. And so sometimes, I mean, us as black men, we have to deal with it ourselves. Now, the black quarterback has been talked about it for a long time, but that's it. For the last 25 years, has been diminished. Now, May brother Mace will remember this. There's a quarterback um before Terry Bradshaw named Joe Harris. He could run, he could throw. They said about that time one of the purest throwers ever. They wanted to make him as tell him to play another position. And you can see this been going on for a long time. And even there are some positions that some black men play that ask to switch. And until some black women understand that it's not going to be hardly no support. Now there's going to be some people who going to say like, oh, no one grinder, you bring black and white to this. No, I'm just saying the truth.
No, I appreciate that, and we. That's why I say we have a long. This country has a long way to go. So I was just so surprised because Mace knows I'm not really a sports person.
You okay?
Turned on the news and they were
Okay.
talking about it, and I know that
Look,
the
it's going to
dude
rain.
Steph, I can't remember his name, but he's a really popular news reporter. Black dude, Stephen A.
Oh,
Smith.
Stephen A. Smith.
Yeah, and he went off about it. Like I'd never seen him that angry, but he went off and he walked off. He put his mic down. This happened like a week ago, I guess. But I guess I was in the dark because I didn't even realize that you wouldn't think that as much as we worship athletes in this country, and I just really never thought about it. So it was eye opening for me to see it. Just something I guess I never even thought about. I just wanted to know you guys' opinion.
Well, it happened.
Yeah. Hmm.
It happened. You know, they just want us to shut up and dribble and all that. You know, but I mean,
Mm.
people look at athletes as like robots and stuff, and they're not supposed to come out in the media and talk about stuff. I'm not talking about black athletes. I'm talking about in general. They look at athletes as in, oh yeah, shut up and entertain the people. You know what I mean? But some of these
But
people, especially like these like combat sports like boxing, UFC, these guys they retire and it's like they got multiple brain problems. They got what's that thing you got? May said it was CTE.
Yeah, CT.
Yeah, they got multiple problems, and then they just sleep under the
get
rug
better
and
like
whatnot. Bro, it happens to a lot of these athletes. Man.
First time I got a shout out like that.
yeah.
No,
But
I really wanted to know, and I appreciate you guys kind of helping me out with it because I was really shocked. I don't follow sports, so but I'm gonna drop down and listen so you guys can talk your sports.
yeah.
All right.
But
Mhm.
but I do want to say this because I'm gonna come back base because I gotta take care of something. But I would say just to really is that I understand what you're saying, but you gotta understand one thing. No other athlete that that don't look like us deals with it. We deal with it as as brothers that play in the sport, and we have to understand one day that it's a constant fight and stuff like that. And I'm not saying that you're wrong, but I'm just saying that it's this still goes on, and even you got even like some even brothers right now saying that oh it doesn't exist, but it does exist. And then you got other men that is not black
Uh,
that say that oh it doesn't exist, you just making it up, and what about us? And no, it doesn't happen to you because you're privileged. And I feel that quite a few of us we scared to say that word. I know you don't, Mace, but I'm just saying we scared to say that word because you're privileged. You have the resources. You have the best equipment. You have the best of everything. So wherever position in football that you want to try out, you end up you end up getting it. But it seems like when it comes to us, why we always have to switch.
Home Alone.
You know? So I'm saying like this though, we
Calvin
gotta be we
Rogers.
gotta be very, very firm to what we talk about. Cause I'm tired of us switching the subject. I'm tired. I'm really, really tired because it's still happening right now. And it's sad. And the masses, until the masses will understand and to advocate it and to fight it, it's just gonna be just a few of us still gonna advocate it and fight it.
I think the I think one of the big things you see in the year 2021 is that nobody, except if you're LeBron James, nobody wants to hear from the black athlete. No, it's like nigga, you play and you go in. I remember back in the '90s, especially when you look at shows like Living Single, Martin, you always had an NBA player or a football player as a guest on the show. Remember that show, Mr. Cooper? Nobody remembers that show, Mr. Cooper? Wow.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, man.
Yeah. Every time you look up, Mark Carey had an African, a basketball player, a football player. You don't see that in television on the 21st century. And that's the problem. That the millennial athlete, people think that they can't articulate, they just don't want to hear from them. And that's a big problem.
hey man, we are we gonna talk about the Clippers or are we just gonna It's not like that disastrous performance you saw yesterday didn't happen.
Oh, we're gonna talk about the Clippers. Yeah. Right.
We're gonna talk about way off P. Are we gonna talk about way off P? What he did last
About
night?
Phoenix. I got
My man,
Suns tonight.
yeah, bro. The slander. Listen. I like Paul George. Yeah, and shout out to Paul George because last year I think when he was in the bubble, he talked about how he was going through like what's the word I'm looking for? How he had like anxiety and whatnot, and how people were always bullying. But listen, I think he's a great player. But listen, this playoff version of Paul George, man, this isn't the Paul George I grew up watching, man. Like when you
Uh,
going out there and you shooting 23% from the field, come on, man. It's like
and
I don't know
they was
about you.
dogging your boy today.
Ooh,
They was dogging Ben Simmons today.
what did they do? What did they mean, dog? And he did well yesterday.
He didn't play
Trey
well
Young didn't.
yesterday.
Yes, he did. Trey Young didn't do anything yesterday, man.
How many
Trey Young was
points did he
useless.
score?
You in the points, man. You in the
Because that
points.
matters.
It's not about how you the only way there's different ways you can affect the basketball game, right? You know that, right, Nate? It's not
Yeah, of
only
course
putting
I
the
know.
ball in the basket. He was good defensively in the second half. Even though his free throws wasn't going down, he was doing everything else. He's getting the rebounds. He's playmaking. He pulled off like some good passes yesterday. He played well yesterday, man. And Trey Young was shit. Trey Young didn't do anything.
One of his worst games in the playoffs so far.
Nah, man. I think he's just having an agenda against Ben Simmons, man. I'm starting to think that, man. I don't know, man. Maybe you're watching different games, man. But I thought he did fine.
I may have to end up living with this guy if he gets traded to my team.
You ain't gonna have to live with him, and maybe you might like him because you start seeing him more. I'm telling you, Ben Simmons, he's got the talent, man. He just needs a
I
jump shot.
don't hate Ben Simmons. It's just that I wish he can shoot a shot. It's been 5 years, man. Let's don't give him an excuse. He
I'm
should
not
have been
giving him.
shooting 10-foot jumpers by now. 5
I'm not. I'm
years?
not giving. I'm not giving him. I'm saying that this. Okay, next season, I bet you next season he will improve his offensive game, and you see his numbers jump. I think next season he'll at least be averaging 19, 20 points a game. He begin the year. He will average almost a triple double next season. I put money on that. He's gonna get better. Trust me.
Tom Malone, RS, the beautiful mahogany, John B, Nicer, and the people in the clouds. Welcome tonight. All right, guys. I'm gonna do the recap right now of Utah and Clippers. Utah's crowd is incredible. I always knew that. And,
Yeah, I couldn't even hear the commentator, man. I couldn't even hear them. Crazy.
Utah came back strong in the fourth quarter. Devin Mitchell couldn't be stopped. Clippers got these flunky point guards. That was a big win for Utah. But I do believe this. Whoever wins tomorrow is going to win the series. If Clippers win tomorrow, they won't lose in LA to the Jazz. And if Utah wins tomorrow, they're not going to lose in Utah to the Clippers. And they'll go split in LA.
Hey, the Clippers should just move to flipping Vancouver or something. Yeah, that's what I think, man. They should leave out. They should leave LA, man. They're never gonna be bigger than the Lakers. Never. They just need to get out of there.
I agree.
They just need to leave, man.
Islanders.
Because nobody really cares about the Clippers. I don't know about you, but anytime I meet a Clippers fan, they just seem like just not. They seem different, man. I'm telling you, man. Like all these Clippers fans, like there's barely any of them. You know what I mean? Like they're the second team. in LA. They'll never be number one. Like you can't replace 50, 60 years of Lakers history, man, with just one Clippers, man. Like the Clippers are like some bum franchise, man. They should just leave. They should just change the name, move to flipping, I don't know, Idaho or some shit, and just get out. Just get out of the city, man.
No, they should move to Vegas.
Nah, they can't go to Vegas. No, no way.
Why?
Because Vegas. One of the reasons why Vegas doesn't have a sports team, man.
They do. They got 2 sports teams. They got the
They're not
Raiders.
made
They got the Golden Knights, and they support the teams.
Well, yeah, but why did it take them so long to get those teams?
Say that again.
Why did it take Vegas to get a team? Vegas is a major city it's a major tourist spot. It's a major city in America. There's a reason why people. There's a reason why owners don't take their team over there. There's a reason. Because of the gambling.
The NBA was the first sport to enforce the gambling about 5 years ago.
Yeah, but who's
the commissioner again? Adam Silver supports gambling. And when you go to Pacer games in Indiana, there's a little gambling pit in there. You can bet on the games.
Yeah, but that city is a great city. Like, I mean, I've never been there, but I'm sure it's a nice city. They can't have they can't really have sports teams over there like that.
But they have 2 of them.
Yeah, but it just started. The reason why they haven't that is because of the gambling. Like they had an All-Star game over there, like the NBA All-Star game.
That was a disaster.
Yeah, there was like 15 deaths and some crazy stuff. Bro, that city is crazy, man. Because that's the gambling flipping. That's the gambling flipping capital of the flipping world. You know what I mean?
John B says he's gambling on FanDuel.
Yeah, man.
They
Especially
can put
the Clippers
NBA
move over
team
there.
in Vegas. They'll sell out every night.
Yeah,
and by the way,
they-
Vegas is back 100%. And nobody wears masks in Vegas.
Yeah, shit, I'm sure Michael Jordan, the way he loves the game, he might move the flipping Hornets over there.
Hornets draw very well.
Bruh. You know, Jordan don't play around with his gambling. He loves to gamble, man. Yeah, gambling was part of the reason why his dad got murdered.
Look at that. They're about to get the Oakland A's in Vegas.
Yeah.
That's 3 major sports teams.
You know what? Good for Vegas, man. I'm sure those people want teams over there, but I don't know. I wouldn't move a team over.
The NBA will be a monster in Vegas. Players will want to play there, live there.
Yeah, how is Vegas? How is Vegas diverse, or is it just
Vegas is a little bit more woodpecker. You should know what that means. But if you're an NBA star, they're going to treat you well.
Is the weather in Nevada? Is it like
always warm?
Is it like
always warm?
I don't know. I wouldn't put my team there.
It's like Phoenix. It's always warm in Phoenix.
Yeah, the Phoenix is like a flipping desert hot, like flipping Dubai type. I don't like that type of heat. I like it where it's hot, but it's a bit of breeze. That's the type of weather I like. I don't want to be flipping dying and struggling to walk up the stairs and stuff.
1-0 Islanders. Hey, look.
Hey man, what's your thoughts on the MVP? Jokic, man.
He deserves it. Even though I would have given it to Chris Paul. The media wanted to give it to Steph Curry.
No, Steph Curry's not gonna win that.
Jokic won it. In my opinion, he deserves it. But again, what Chris Paul's done in Phoenix. And let's get to that game, everybody. Before I go off, you can stay unmuted, Relentless.
Oh, hey.
What do you think of tonight? Good evening to you, my good man. What do you think of?
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't actually watched the first game because I've been busy with stuff. How'd it go? Actually, I actually need to recap. I didn't get to watch.
Denver was in control. They were up by 11. About 4 minutes left in the third. And the next thing you know, with 6 minutes left in the game, the Suns were up by 18.
Oh wow.
And to me, the key of that game was young Aiton took it to the MVP of the league.
Yeah, I saw I saw like the headlines afterward, but like I didn't really get to like explore it much. Did this Suns team remind you of like the Suns team like when they played the Lakers years ago?
No way.
No, like much
This
quicker.
team, this could be their best team ever.
Is this like team much quicker?
They
'Cause I
play
do, like,
defense.
they have a little bit of everything.
The Suns never play defense. This team plays defense.
Okay.
Hey, and shout out to Jay Crowder, man. Without Jay Crowder, that whole team doesn't work. Man.
That guy's a really good player. Like he was.
He's a 3 and D
That guy-
guy, right?
Yeah, 3 and D.
Bro,
Like he's one of the 3 and
bro,
D players.
He's a prick, but trust me, if he's on your team, you're gonna love him, bro.
He's a prick. Why do you say he's a prick?
Cause he's a proper trash talker. You know what I mean? Gets in your face.
Yeah.
He gets physical. Like he's like a flipping Gary Payton. He's like a Gary Payton if he was like a small forward.
I like 3 and D players. I feel like they're the big difference in the NBA. Like if you can get really good ones.
Yeah, Mikal Bridges is another one who's a 3
Oh, what a game he played
Yeah.
on Tuesday night.
I'm telling you, Villanova, man, they're coming out with prospects every single year, man. He's from
Since
Villanova.
Kyle Lowry.
Yeah. Kyle Lowry was a monster back in back.
Yeah,
in-
I don't like Kyle Lowry, man, but less of that. But anyway, let's move on.
I totally agree, man. If he wins this year, Chris Paul, that
I
would
hope he
equal
does.
3 LeBron championships. I totally agree.
Hey, easy.
I hope he wins. I mean, he's
Yeah, I want Chris Paul to win, man.
You don't want Chris Paul to win?
No, I want Chris Paul to win. He's like my favorite point guard.
Yeah. He was always like back from New Orleans to like the Clipper days. I really wanted to see him on the Lakers. It would have been like much easier to root for him.
Yeah, but you know, LeBron doing LeBron things. Instead, he went and got flipping Dennis Schroeder.
Yo, what's up, y'all? I'm back, nice.
What's up, Slofius?
Congrats, man. Your sons got one, man. They got one. They start the series well, man.
I mean, you begin to see now that the old NBA media are pulling for the Suns. Because, like I said, and you could pull for the Jazz too, because those two franchises, even Denver, those 3 franchises are overdue of winning NBA championship.
Yeah, but the
And I
media, they
think-
don't like to talk about cities like that, man, because those cities aren't big market cities. They only like to talk about the major cities. That's why like a lot of some of these players are underrated. Like a lot of people are saying, "Oh, Jokic didn't deserve MVP," but listen, the only reason why Jokic doesn't win the MVP is maybe if Joel Embiid stays fit for the whole season. But we all know Joel Embiid, he's not going to stay healthy for the whole season. So yeah, I don't have a problem with Jokic being the MVP, man. Like, yes, he might not be as dominant as physically imposing as like Joel Embiid, but for me, he has to be the best center in the league because he can do everything else for you, man. So I think he deserves it. Like a lot of people saying, criticizing him, oh, this is the worst MVP, blah blah blah. I'm fine with it, man. I don't have a problem with it. I think he's a good player, man.
This is why the NBA has problems. Because most NBA fans are ignorant people.
Yeah,
And the
'cause
reason
you
why they're
think about it,
ignorant is
nobody wants to hear about Denver and Portland and Oklahoma, and they want to hear about the Knicks, the Nets, the Lakers. They want to hear those major cities, and like the NBA, like
I got
Yeah,
news
yeah,
for you
yeah.
guys. New York, once the Knicks lost, they don't care about the Brooklyn Nets.
yeah, because Brooklyn's smaller than New York. New York represents the whole of New York, and then you
You
just
do
have
know
Brooklyn.
that Brooklyn is the 5th largest city in the world. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know, but it's still there's still people from Brooklyn who are Knicks fans who haven't turned into Nets fans.
Well,
agree.
well, I don't know. I mean, when you look at like what states have the most NBA fans, and I think it's all the usual ones. There's
No,
a
I
lot of,
totally disagree.
you don't think so?
I think the team with the fans is Phoenix.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think
Phoenix and the Lakers.
Yeah, but Phoenix, Utah. I think OKC has a really good fan base.
I think 1 and 2 is Phoenix and the Lakers.
Yeah,
I'll go
but think
Lakers
about
1, Phoenix 2.
yeah, but think about it. It's kind of like this. Like, look at the Tennessee Titans. What if they came up with a team called the Memphis flipping Bears or something like that? It's not going to be the same thing. Yes, it's in Tennessee, but it's going to be different because the whole state is Tennessee. You're going to take all those years and decades of Tennessee fans, and the ones that live in Memphis, they're all of a sudden going to turn into Memphis fans. You know what I mean? So it's the same thing with the Nets.
See, Miami's the thing with Miami is it's a really good basketball city, but the
Yeah,
state gets split in half with Orlando for sure. And then the other
I like
part is
Orlando.
there's a lot of them that a lot of the fans in Miami, I think, are more are fans of like other sports.
Well, no, the Heat's number 1 in Miami now.
Dolphins are still.
No, they're number 1. Heat.
Yeah,
Because
you mean
the
the Heat that just
millennials
got
and
hurt?
the millennials never seen the Dolphins do anything.
True. The Dolphins ain't won anything since like 71 or something crazy like that.
73. 50 years,
73.
fellas.
It's like
I
the
mean,
Knicks,
Pete,
bro.
perfect example. I mean, he loves the Dolphins, but to him and a lot of Florida, South Florida, is the Heat's the team now because they saw them win.
Yeah, but they just got swept, so a lot of them they piped down a bit.
You mean like Manzano would really believe that the Heat was gonna do something this year?
Yeah, man. Now they got flipping D Wade, probably like the best player ever for that franchise. He's over there in Utah, flipping, clapping it up
50.
and doing dances on the sideline like he's a Utah fan and that. I'm like, man, man, if you're a Heat fan, you're probably sitting there like, man, how come he couldn't invest in us? And nah,
Yeah.
when I heard that D Wade like owns part of the Utah Jazz, I'm like, what type of random stuff is that? Like Utah, what?
Yeah. So back on the Miami thing, the Heat is like way up there, right?
Number 1.
But it's like the fans aren't. It's hard to describe the Miami fans, if I were to be honest. I feel like it has a lot more fans outside of Florida, in a lot of ways.
I don't think the Heat got a lot of fans outside of Miami.
You don't think so?
Really?
There's no stars in the team.
I went to school with a Heat fan.
There used to be a point where those games used to be dead, right?
So here's the thing about Miami. If
Yeah,
the
but
team
Miami
is
has always had like some good players over the years.
if the
They've
team
always had,
is
like,
decent, if the team is decent,
Yeah, that it all
the
depends
fans
on
will
that.
show up. But if they're like faceless,
Yeah,
like the Dolphins, they're not showing up.
there you go. That's the point I was trying to make. Is because
yeah, but that's for like all teams. Bro.
That's not
It's
true.
not-
that's not true because I think if you look at OKC,
You
or
put a Laker team out there with no LeBron, but they have like when they had your boy out there, the Angelo Russell.
Hey, respect the Angelo Russell. Yeah,
No, you don't understand where I'm going with this.
yeah, I know. I'm good.
And it's okay. The fans still sold out.
Yeah, they
The
did.
Lakers went 10
I'm
years of
thinking about the
losing.
Cleveland Browns. I'm thinking about the Cleveland Browns. That's why I said that.
Oh, the
Browns-
Cleveland Browns, their fans show up every week, 80,000.
I don't
Yeah.
remember that. Though.
They show up.
Yeah, but the
Now-
snapbacks over there.
Now, I'll tell your team, and you gotta give this franchise a lot of credit because they hate the owner. Bengal fans don't show up.
Yeah, but the Bengals been average for like I don't know. I wouldn't show up either. Shit.
Yeah, they've been average for a while.
And they've had some good plays over the years, but they're just average. You know, they're kind of like the Atlanta Hawks. You know how like the Atlanta Hawks have always been that team that they're
No.
just in the NBA. They're just in the NBA, and the way I look at the Hawks, they're just like a team that's just in the NBA. They never really made it to the finals, never won a championship. You know, they're just there. It's a major city, but it's just, you know, you get what I'm trying to say. Like
You
they're
can say
mediocre.
Atlanta and Miami are the two worst sports cities in America.
No, I
What?
wouldn't, I
Oh
Miami?
wouldn't
yeah,
say that. I
Miami's a
wouldn't say that.
terrible
Miami?
sports town.
Man, Miami, I know they get lit down there, man. You need to tell me they don't turn up for the teams?
Well,
The
that's not.
Dolphins don't sell out.
There's a lot to do in Miami, though.
There you go.
Like, there's a
Facts.
There's a lot of other stuff that you can do in Miami than that. Sports, it's not everyone's forte, and there's a lot of Europeans also that aren't big fans of basketball. There's a huge crowd that is, but there's just so much other stuff to do in Miami. Like if you
I
look
mean,
at
how many house parties can you flip and go to, man?
there's a lot of
That's
I mean,
what
like
it's
boat
about, bro.
parties.
concerts.
That's
I mean,
what it's
yeah.
about.
I mean, what's better than going to an NBA game?
I mean,
Never mind.
Meeting Mauricio and Lourdes at 3 a.m. at Club Live.
Yeah.
You're going to a yacht party. Yeah, I guess that is better shit. Never mind.
Yeah. How often do you go to Miami, or have you been to Miami yet?
Me or Relentless?
Relentless.
Oh, me? Nah, I've been to Orlando, but I've never been to Orlando.
Yeah,
not Orlando.
Miami's a totally different world. I mean, you could run out of money real quick in Miami. I'll be honest with you on that one. You could do it cheap too, but
That's true.
there's always so much going on there. There's so much going on there basically, and sports aren't really the like when I went to Miami. I'll put it this way: like I mean, for me, coming from Orlando, I thought like you wake up at 10 o'clock in the morning. You start going out and you're like 10 o'clock. It's a good time to go out. Miami 12 is probably when most people start going out. Is that right, Mr. Miami? About?
I say about 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock, but there's things open really late though. Like,
yeah, that's why everybody across America hates Miami. They're jealous of Miami.
Because I wouldn't say it's like the safest either. I wouldn't say it's the safest either, but it's really.
Yeah, I heard he doesn't look too hot in OT. I heard about that.
It's really nice until about 3 o'clock though, and there's still so much to do still.
Plus clubs get out at about 7 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
Wait, so would you say, like, let's say you're a 19-year-old flipping, I don't know, NFL player or basketball player, you go to Miami. Would you say that's a good city for like player development, especially at a young age?
Yeah, because just because of where the organization's at right now, with the structure and whatnot.
Like, you wouldn't think there's so many distractions?
I don't think you're allowed. Like, I don't think you'd get like reprimanded in Miami. Oh,
yes,
Pat Riley, like
absolutely correct.
Okay, so let's say if you play for the Marlins, yeah, would you or the Marlins or the Dolphins, would you run into that same issue?
The Dolphins used
that
to.
I don't know,
because the Dolphins they used to practice like 7 in the morning. They're done by 10:30 in the morning. They're at Tootsie's, which is a famous strip club by the stadium, by 11:30.
Oh, they did that on purpose, man. They did that on purpose, man, to distract the players. Why would you make a whole strip club in front of a freaking stadium, man?
Well,
you trying to get these players in trouble, man.
Well, it's also safer in some ways because you get to control the environment. It's one of those. There's two ways to look at that.
I don't know. For my development, if I was like in a league or a team, I wouldn't want to go to Miami, man.
For me, I avoid all the places. I always try to avoid.
You go to Portland, boy, you're going to be in the gym every day.
Maybe not so much Portland, but maybe another city. How about
San Antonio? You're going to be in the gym every day.
Philadelphia's not that bad. I'll stay in Philly.
Yeah, but
Doc Rivers don't do player development. Popovich.
Oh yeah. San Antonio, no, my San Antonio. San Antonio's all right.
The Bruins just tied the game. Who else but Brad Marchand? 1-1. And there are a lot of Bruin fans in Nassau Coliseum. I'll tell you, this Brad Marchand is one hell of a hockey player. He's the most hated player in the league, but boy, can he put the puck in the net.
Would you say that hockey players get recognized when they go outside, or
in Canada they do, not in the United States.
Like you can't be a hockey player and try to pull a whole lot of tricks if they want to know who you are.
You could do that. Like you could do. I mean, I don't know.
Like,
I mean, I feel
like
like a
you
lot of
just
these
have to
guys
Google
have.
yourself or some shit.
I feel like a lot of these guys have like entourages that do that for them anyway. So it's not so much. I don't think that's ever the issue for any of these guys, in that sense.
Hockey players don't really have entourages.
But if they're going out, I think when you're going
No,
out,
the most hockey players, they stick together.
they stick together. That's different with NBA athletes, right? They tend to go out with other people from other sports.
Now in the NBA, they got their entourages.
I don't know. I usually avoid all the spots with athletes anyway. There's always something stupid that goes on there.
They're getting treated differently now. Believe it or not.
In athletes, you mean?
Yeah, especially the black ones.
Well, like, are you talking about social media or like?
They get treated differently.
Earlier.
They get treated differently now because they're black. It's not the same for them.
Or is that all athletes in general, though?
No, the black ones. They are. Trust me.
Yeah, but also like
the thing is, I don't really follow athletes on social media. So
It's not that you follow on social media.
Yeah.
It's about society.
You think society in general,
Yes, it's not the same. I just gave you guys a scenario about an hour ago. I said that back in the 90s, you will see pro athletes on all these shows. But now, in the year 2021, they say, you shut up, play the game, we don't want to hear from you.
So, is that more because of social media, though? Because
no.
Back then, social media...
It's because of what the society is for black men.
I can see that, too, actually.
So let's say, like, a decent level of hockey player, yeah, like, in hockey, do they have an all-star?
Of course they do.
Yeah, so let's say, like, all-star, I don't know, Missouri, and you're a hockey player. And let's just compare it to, like, if you're like an NBA, like, player. They don't have, like, hockey players, they don't have the same social power as, like, NBA players, right? Like, hockey is, I guess, it's a big sport, but it's not as big as, like, basketball. Right?
I think the NBA player has the least. Now.
Yeah, because like,
I agree with that.
Yeah, because I was looking at like baseball salaries, and a lot of these baseball players, don't get me wrong, they're still filthy rich, but a lot of these baseball players, they can't pay $500K a year, $400K a year, and I'm like, damn, that's kind of like WNBA type salaries that you see there. I'm like, and if you take that talent, like mediocre average player, you compare it to the NBA, your average NBA player who's putting up 10 points a game, he's getting paid about $10 million a year, $5 million a year, compared to these like baseball players. These baseball players, they get paid nothing, man. I was looking at some of the people on the spot on the roster on what
it takes 7 years, young man.
Yeah, the Astros, they're getting paid like
it takes 7 years for you to make the big money in baseball.
Especially the MLS ones. Don't even get me started on the MLS. The MLS ones, they get paid like regular, like within like even $100K a year. Like even though that's still a lot for like an average Joe. If you're an athlete, going investing in yourself, you know what I mean, going to practice.
The problem again is it's the fabric of America. No one wants to hear from rich black men. It's just what it is.
Like even NBA players who have like 10-day contracts from like the G League, those 10-day contracts, like when they sign, they usually make way more than like a decent average hockey player or MLS player or like a baseball player. Like especially if like you play one of those kind of sports, and you're not getting paid nothing compared to like these NBA players who are not even that great. Like even Kwame Brown wasn't that great, but he made over $60 million in like what, a decade. And he wasn't even that great.
He's great now.
Well, yeah, for what he's doing, like social media and stuff. But he wasn't that great of a player, was he?
Oh, he wasn't.
And I think like especially in the NBA, what you're starting to see is a lot of like the player power. Like players are starting to take over. Take advantage of these like teams that like you saw like last season with like uh with James Harden and how he forced to move out of Houston. Like once these star players get like the like kind of power over the organization, they really have these organizations like how they holding them by the balls and like saying, yeah, I want to leave. Like so that's why like you should be lucky you have someone like Damian Lillard who's like really loyal. He won't come out and expose anything. You know what I mean? Like a lot of these NBA players, man, they some people gas their heads up and they force the move. They force the team into trading them, and they don't really get anything back, and it ends up ugly, and the fans hate them. So like the whole
See,
Damian Lillard
you just hit that
situation.
on the. See, that's a good point because I feel like with media now more than ever, that exposure thing is like way more in the culture for some reason, like the whole cancel culture thing. And I think that's the
Yeah,
reason I think like people are like less hesitant to go on social media now. They're starting to get like less hesitant, more hesitant to go on that stuff now.
yeah, and I don't know. Like one thing I've always said I don't like about the NBA is that there's a lot of player movement and a lot of players get traded, especially like over the past couple of years. Like what if a Philadelphia 76ers fan
Yo,
really
Irv,
loved
get up here.
yeah, like what if a 76ers fan really loved Jimmy Butler and he just stayed there for half a season and he fucked off? You know what I mean? What if a fan really loves Russell Westbrook and he's at Houston for one season and then he left? It's like you can't really build. Now I know why a lot of NBA fans are like just watch the NBA and they're not
Yeah,
really fans because you can't really build like an emotional attachment to these players because like growing up I used to like a couple of players and like they just kept on leaving like there's a couple of like players that I used to play for the Nets I used to like um players that used to play for the Lakers I used to like and they just be going within 2 seasons. I'd be like, damn, I didn't even get to even know the person. Like when I was younger, I was like, why is everybody just like flip flopping? Like, why is everybody like going to switching teams? And I was like, you can't even build an emotional like attachment to these players because like the player movement are too much and like the player power in the NBA is like it's real toxic because like once the player wants out, like there's nothing the GM can do, there's nothing the organization can do. Like especially if he's a star player and he wants out,
yeah.
that's it,
What
man.
kills the NBA to America is the niggas run the asylum, and white supremacy does not like that. It's a players' league, and the players run the inmates run the asylum.
Yeah,
You
but
know,
even look at
I kind of had like there's a part of that I agree with because like if you look at the NFL versus like NBA, that's like different in that regard. But
Because in the most important position is still white dominant.
in what sport?
yeah, but Mace, that's with all
Football.
sports. Bro.
Oh,
That's
football.
that's with all sports. So Mace.
The NBA is white dominant, really?
No, not to
Yeah,
the.
it is. I'm talking
So
about in terms
eighty
of the
percent.
higher up.
So 80%
No,
black
no, no,
players to
no, no, no.
20%, and it's white
No,
dominant.
I'm talking about the higher up. The higher up. I'm talking about the
I'm
GM,
not. I don't care
the
about
head
the
coach.
executives. I'm talking about the players. They're the
Yes,
ones
yes,
who perform.
yes, they are. But really, they're just the players. They don't control anything. They're just
Yes,
there
they
to
do.
entertain.
Why do you think you got the Brooklyn Nets right now? That is player control. James
Yeah,
Harden
I
turned
know.
down a 2-year, $102 million extension to go to the Nets. That is player control.
Yeah, I know. I get what I'm saying, and that's what I'm saying too. But I'm talking about in terms of like the higher up. Yes,
No,
the league.
inmates run the asylum.
Yeah, they do, but I'm talking about it's not always going to be like what am I trying to say? It's not always gonna be like that. Like it wasn't always like that. If you go,
It's
I'm trying
like
to
that now.
say.
Yeah, they fought hard to get that though. Like I mean, and in fair for me, like the people, they take a lot more risks, right? Like athletes in general. So you'd love to see athletes get paid, right? But some sports do it better than others.
Yes, the sport that does the best again is baseball
Yeah,
because you have to play 7 years to get paid.
Yeah, but in the league, you don't have to. You can be injured for like Like Joel Embiid was injured for like 2 seasons straight. He was still getting paid.
Again, the inmates run the asylum in the
And
NBA.
that's why I say it's getting toxic now because and you even look at what Kawhi Leonard did. Kawhi Leonard he won a ring at Toronto, but he didn't want to be in Toronto.
No,
That's why he was only there for a year. They couldn't tell him to, oh yeah, let's resign, let's keep the team going. He said, nah, I'm going to LA. And like I said, that's why a lot of fans, a lot of NBA fans, they can't build an emotional connection with these players because like, what if you're a fan of
Yeah.
the Toronto Raptors and then you got pictures of Kawhi all over your freaking house and then he just boom gets up and leaves. It's like, damn. That's one thing I really don't like about the league is that players move around way too much. It's like they stay there for 1 season, 2 seasons, and then they're gone. It's like, come on, man. You can't
yeah,
stay
like
at
right
one
now in
team and
Los
be amazing.
Angeles, they realize that team ain't gonna win much longer. So the question's gonna be for them is
They gotta trade Paul George, man.
no, I'm not
Trade
talking
Paul.
about that LA. I'm talking about the other LA.
Or the Lakers. Oh.
Yeah, they realize now that they don't have a good team. I
Yeah,
don't know
because
how they won last year.
they traded away half. No, we had a good team. We had a very good team last season, but we traded away like, so many of our key assets, like Dwight Howard, JaVale McGee, Rondo, flipping, all these players we traded away because Jimmy Buss and the owner they don't have enough money to like keep those players. They have to trade them. Some of them left free agency and blah blah blah. If we had like owners that were a bit richer, that had a bit more deeper pockets, maybe we could have kept most of that championship in the team. And like the team this year compared to last year, it's crap, man. Crap. And that's why we got knocked out first round. There's no coincidence. The team's crap.
You know Davis is never gonna get healthy, right?
Yeah, people were talking about him going to the Bulls because Anthony Davis from Chicago. He's like a Bulls fan, like you said. Like him going to Chicago isn't a bad move. Like especially with Zach LaVine, and I feel like Zach LaVine's kind of like tired of missing out the
I don't know.
playoffs.
The Bulls are putting something nice together. I mean, they stole Vukovic.
Apparently, they're
I mean,
thinking of trading Colin Sexton. Though, the Bulls are thinking of trading their point guard, Colin Sexton.
Sexton's on the Cavaliers.
Yeah, yeah. And Mace, by the way, I was actually reading odds for who can land. What's his name in Vegas? Dame. And
Yeah.
Heat are at the top of the list with 9-1 odds to land him.
Who?
Damian Lillard.
What team?
Miami.
Heat?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't think Dame will go to Miami. Dame isn't that type of guy, man.
Oh, Dame's getting out of Portland. Question is,
Nah.
what the question is, when will he tell the GM he wants out? Because I'm gonna tell you something right now about Portland. I'll tell you something right now about Portland. That GM, he sits on his hands too much.
Hey, this should have got rid of Terry Stotts about 3-4 years.
5 years ago.
Yeah, but the thing is, Portland they got a good team. If you really look at it, they got a decent team. But it's just that
you know what their big weakness is? They don't have a big power forward.
Yeah, but they can get this. Is a lot of power forwards they can get right now. They're just decent power forwards they can get.
And their coaching has been inconsistent. And Mace,
coaching's been horrible. He can't. That man couldn't coach defense. It was in front of him. If I was them, get rid of both McCollum and Lillard. Bring some young pieces back. And
you want to know why Terry Stotts was there for a long time? Because Damian Lillard wanted him there. even though they
But
kept
now he's
becoming
gone. And
When
they
are we
already
there?
and Jason Kidd, who Lillard wanted, don't want to be there.
But I think
So you're
something
getting a
really
coach that Lillard's not going to like. So he might as well get his bags packed.
Oh wait, why don't they get along? Aren't they both from Oakland?
Who?
Kid and
No, Kidd don't want to coach in Portland.
yeah,
he
but
doesn't want
like
to go to Philly.
He wants to coach like a big market team.
Gotcha.
Or maybe they should get Steve Clifford from the Orlando Magic. He just him and the Orlando Magic just part ways. Maybe they should be looking at somebody like him.
I
I
don't
don't
think
know. I'm
so.
just saying.
Portland is the type of place where they like a guy that fits them or a woman. Remember that word that it said, woman that fits them.
Becky Hammond.
That's who fits them.
What? Do you think Pop would ever leave San Antonio, Mish?
Nah, he's probably gonna be part owner when he retires. He loves San Antonio, man. They love him over there in San Antonio. I was watching an interview with one of the fans, and he had like his whole room had like pictures of like Tim Duncan and Parker and Clifton.
Popovich,
They love him
how
over there.
the Spurs run businesses, R.C. Buford, Popovich, they basically, with Mr. Holt, the owner, they are like part owners.
Yeah, and
Yeah, but and also
even
no
if they
income
don't
tax, right? No income tax helps staying in
in
Texas.
Texas,
Gonna be interesting for Portland next couple of weeks.
Yeah.
But if it's up to me, I'll get rid of both of them.
Relentless, being you're a hardcore NBA fan, actually, what do you think the NBA needs to do to improve ratings and stuff like that?
I'm curious to hear this one.
I don't know. Wait, say that again.
As an NBA fan, what do you think because the past few seasons, the playoffs and the regular season, the ratings haven't been as good as they.
The ratings is up now. I think the ratings is up now. 'Cause I think people. I don't know about you, but I'm just starting to see like a lot of people are starting to, call out LeBron James, saying that he has too much power over the NBA, and how now that he's not in playoffs, now a lot of the good people are starting to watch these young players like Mitchell and Booker and these guys take over now. So I think the viewings. I mean, I haven't looked at the statistics, but it should be up. I just think people are tired of seeing the same stuff all over again. 'Cause even last season,
The people are
even
tired
last
of
season,
the people are tired of star ball.
yeah, and that's another. I was about to get to that. You know what I mean? So like, if maybe this whole super team, we're part of the super team era. I don't know who started it. Some people say it's LeBron, some people say it's KD, some people say it is what it is. I mean, the super teams. I mean, it's been around for a while, but a lot of these teams, they got like 3 All-Stars, 4 All-Stars for me. If you want to keep the NBA balanced, what they should do is kind of come up with this rule where you can have at least 2 All-Stars on the team. Like, so maybe let's say the Lakers would have Anthony Davis, LeBron, and then the I don't know
That's all they
Oklahoma City
have.
Thunder, the Oklahoma City Thunder can have I don't know Shai Gilgeous Alexander and who's another decent All-Star? I don't know, De'Aaron Fox. That's how they should do it. It should be duos instead of this whole super team. Because at one point, Brooklyn Nets had 4 Hall of Famers on their team. They had LaMarcus Aldridge, Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, James Harden. That's 4. How do you have 4 future Hall of Famers on your team? That's not fair. So for me, a lot of these guys, like obviously the Brooklyn Nets, they love the Nets right now, but a lot of teams, I'm not. I don't know about you, but I'm not excited about these this year's players because I know who's gonna win. So there's no point of me like a lot of, and plus a lot of fans like since a lot this sports is like going in the direction of a lot of statistics. Like even in Bargab, you can probably defend me on this. Like even in football and soccer, we got going from the 60s.
I don't ever see the NBA being popular ever again.
Yeah, and
No, I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far. But a lot of people
I
do
Nah,
would
like
go
that.
that far.
see, for me,
A lot of
I think
people.
I've said this. I've said this before. I think the two things that kill the NBA is just there's so many games, and it, they were thinking about doing that new format, right? With the where there's like a tournament, and then there's an actual like season. I think that would actually be really good in that sense because
I
you add
really
games.
like the playing tournament. The playing tournament is good. A lot of
Yeah,
people watch that.
what was that, the playing tournament or like at All-Star break? I think they were gonna have like they're gonna have a separate tournament, trying to mimic like the Champions League and cut down on like the 82 game season.
They already did cut down the
It's
82
just,
season, 72 games now.
Yeah, 72. Well, that's because of COVID. That's because of COVID.
no.
yeah, but
No,
even,
they did that. They did
but
that
isn't
permanently.
baseball?
And the
But
week
isn't
of Christmas,
baseball?
that's when the NBA is going to start now. From now on,
Yeah, I think that
But isn't baseball?
the thing
Isn't
the thing the
baseball like?
NBA players
Don't they
want
have rating
most.
time?
The thing the NBA players want most is like they want their summers because that's usually when they recuperate and whatnot, and then
Yeah.
and they kind of like. I think the finals during this time is actually kind of good though in a lot of ways because there's nothing else on at this time.
Yeah, but Mitch, they extend the NFL season. Isn't it not 16 games anymore? Didn't they change it?
the
Isn't
NFL
it
is
changed?
17 games now.
I mean, it's only one more game, but I mean, but even look at
But it's because people want more football.
Yeah,
It's America's game.
but the
and
other
the off season is really long in the NFL too.
so Tony, I guess like the other part to your question, I think the story usually the connection with the fans has to come back, and that's the biggest like
That's
sticking
getting
point.
worse.
That's and some of it is LeBron related. I think some of it is LeBron related, but then
They
I'm trying to
cater.
think of like
Actually, Bargav, I think May said this in a previous stream. I'm not sure if you agree with this. They're catering. The teams are catering more to the corporate fan instead of the everyday fan.
agreed, 100% agreed.
And
Because
that's where the NBA got lost.
Agreed.
I used to go to the games in Detroit, right, and it used to suck because there's a huge portion that is like just general fans, right, actual fans, but then there's also like major areas where like there's just no fanhood, put it that way. It's pretty it's just corporate people just like they're just doing business meetings, and
They're
it
like
does kill it.
plastic people. They treat the sporting event like a Broadway play.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, I think that's what's happening. And Mace, me and you are baseball fans, and you're probably gonna agree with this too. Baseball is like that as well, where it's catering more to the corporate fan now instead of the everyday hardcore baseball fan. Do you agree? That's why
Yeah,
ratings
you
have
can't
gone
take
down.
unless you're a corporate worker, you can't take a family of 4 to a baseball game no more.
Yeah, tickets for a baseball game are ridiculously
Very
expensive.
expensive.
The same thing with basketball. Basketball, even nosebleed tickets are super expensive.
In New York,
Basketball
the
games.
nosebleeds are like $200.
No, depending on what state. Actually, at American Airlines Arena in Miami, nosebleeds are $900.
900?
Yeah, 900.
Come on, man! It's not even like the Heat are even that good. Why is it so expensive?
You can live
No,
off
you know
three
what?
championships for a long time in certain cities. Miami's one of them.
Yeah,
They're the
Yeah,
winningest
Man, they need to wake
franchise
up, man.
in Miami.
They need to make up. They need to wake up, man. It's not 2012 or 2013.
well,
no.
$900.
No, other thing too. The reason why they're so expensive as well is because they use the stadium for concerts. American Airlines Arena, they use it a lot for concerts and stuff like that.
yeah.
Concerts and
Same thing with Amway. Same thing with Amway. They do the same thing. It's all concerts and like events, and they're usually booked in together. So it's like a whole tour.
and And I can't wait till Formula One comes to Miami. I want to go see that. Actually, I'm actually pretty excited to see.
For Formula One.
Yep.
Yeah, they're doing at what is it? Formula One at Joe Robbie Stadium.
Isn't it Sunlight? It's like Sun Life Stadium, isn't it?
Yeah, I that stadium's changed so many names that I don't know what to call it. I'm just calling it Joe Robbie Stadium for now.
It's gonna be. It's
easy.
gonna be
It's the Hard Rock Stadium.
It's gonna be an event because it's gonna be a lot of speed.
Isn't that where the Dolphins were?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they didn't do a what is it called? A Formula One event at MetLife Stadium.
It's not that easy. That's the thing.
They did Formula One in that life years ago.
They did? Wow.
Yeah.
I've been on MetLife Stadium field before.
That MetLife Stadium sucks.
Hey,
You don't
man,
have a
I've
good,
been there.
you
I've been in
you don't
MetLife
have a
Stadium
good
before.
view of nothing there. It sucks.
Mace,
but
when you
also,
were
I think
young,
another-
you ever go to any horse racing and stuff
No.
like that?
No. I don't do nothing really here in New York because I don't like the New York teams.
Tony,
Come
do you
on,
know?
Mace, man. Come on, man.
Tony, do you know how much it costs to like make a Formula One track for like 10 years?
No, not really.
It's $1 billion to like actually, because it's also like pollution and like there's a lot more that comes with hosting a Formula One event. That's why like there's only 2 of them in the U.S. that can host it. That is Indianapolis, and like Dallas being like the 2, because there's a lot that comes with it. And they try to do that in India also, and it would have gotten a massive following there. But the thing was, it just costs way too much money to maintain that. It costs $1 billion about to maintain it.
Ooh.
Yeah. And you know what? I'm kind of surprised that IndyCar doesn't do. You know how they do the St. Petersburg race every year? I'm kind of surprised they don't do a city race in Miami.
They should actually.
Can you imagine how crazy it would be if they did one in either Dallas, Miami, or LA, like they do for St. Pete? Or maybe it would be hard to do it in New York.
Yeah, I think it would be hard to do it in New York. Just pollution and everything. Like there'll be a lot.
Plus,
of
the New York, the people in New York wouldn't go for it. They don't care about no Formula One here.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about IndyCar.
The only thing they care about is flipping Yankees and that.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hey, Bargav, did Spain and Italy play at all this week?
Spain and Italy. I didn't actually check that game. I know Portugal played today. I know U.S. is playing right now.
They're playing against Costa Rica right now.
They're winning like 2-0 last time I checked, but
yeah, they're winning 2-0. Did you see they won the CONCACAF Nations League?
Yeah, that was a crazy game, by the way. I saw the game, and it was pretty intense. Like at the end, so in the second half, like we got the U.S. got a penalty, and it was a perfectly taken penalty by Pulisic, and then Mexico botched a penalty. It was kind of
they disallowed a goal actually because the guy was out offsides.
But they also
second half they disallowed a goal because the guy was out offside.
Yeah, I saw that too. And then, but then also, a lot of Mexican players a lot of Mexican fans got annoyed that it wasn't a penalty, but for me it was a penalty. It's a straightforward penalty in the.
Yeah, those fans at that game they were absolutely disgraced, man. They were throwing stuff at the players.
Yeah, and then they threw projectiles at 2 of the players.
Yeah, that's the problem with
There's a lot of fights too. It was for me it was one of the better games I've seen. But
U.S. Mexico,
yeah,
relentless. U.S. Mexico is kind of like the Boston Celtics, and the rivalry for stock U.S. Mexico is equivalent to Boston and L.A. for basketball.
Years ago, we used to beat
I
them.
don't-
Years ago, we used to beat them 2-0, and the chance for 2-0 at every goal.
I'm surprised Mexico. I'm surprised the Mexican national team isn't better than. You would think it would be a bit better. I don't. I wonder why it's like not that great.
That's a good question. Actually, I don't know.
45 minutes countdown to
Because I know
Suns
Mexicans.
Nuggets
'Cause
game 2.
I know Mexicans love their football, man. They love it over there.
Yeah,
Thank you,
would think
baby.
they'll be a
and
bit-
you know the reason why.
they'll be a bit
Actually,
better.
I have friends who are in California. They say the reason why the Mexican national team people always talk about it is because the inconsistency of the federation, and it's too hard to like have a consistent development system and stuff like that. That they have to rely on the U.S. to steal some of their dual nationals and stuff like that. Have you noticed that some of the current generation of players are dual nationals from the U.S.?
Yeah.
Guys?
You know, that's the thing I always point out to people when people from England like get at me that we suck at soccer. I say like we can have the best team because we have immigrants from all over. So and there
You really think you could be better than Brazil?
But the thing is we can get a little bit of everything management wise though. We can get like Brazilian creativity, like Mexican flair, and like we still get
You know why your best athletes do not play soccer in America, right?
Because of money.
Damn right.
And money
Yeah,
and the
and
cost.
even Zlatan Ibrahimovic said it. The reason why America will never be that great at football is because you have to pay to play.
The accessibility is not the same here as like
Yeah, because like
England
even if you go to like Brazil, you got kids playing in the street. Over here, you got kids playing in the street. They're playing basketball. They're playing other sports. Nobody's really focused on soccer, and soccer's like the biggest sport in the world.
Actually, it's funny you should say that. Me and Mace were talking about this with the demographics changing in the next 10 to 20 years. Soccer is probably going to take over eventually as one a popular sport over basketball, probably.
I definitely see that.
Well, the thing at
And
the
there's a big reason
college
why.
level,
I don't see that.
at the college level, okay, so at the college level, I do think soccer is getting more popular among athletes. Like the women's game has always been strong, but it's a matter of like the women's game here. Like I mean, there's so much women's soccer.
What did I say about women's soccer up in here?
Oh, you don't? Yeah.
No, the women's national team is actually really good.
Yeah, it's really good. It's just.
What did I say about women's soccer in here?
No, but the women's team,
I don't give a damn about those dykes playing. Not in this room.
Come on, Mace.
Come on, Mace. They can still ball though. You got to give it to them.
I don't care. I'm a man's man. I like my men's sports.
Yeah, but the women play better than the men in the national.
Okay, fine, but I'm not doing that here.
Yeah, and you know it's actually
breakaway. Islanders score. Is it Barzell? Yep, Barzell. 2-1 Island.
The one position, the U.S. develops a lot of midfielders. It's weird with the U.S. when it comes. We've struggled with developing defense and the forward position when it came to when it comes to the position because honestly, I don't see this guy Josh Sargent as a pure a pure number 9.
Yeah, he's not. He's not.
You agree with me?
Yeah, I agree. He's not.
Yeah, he's not. We have a different. Yeah, we have a different idea of our forwards. Our forwards are like speed athletes.
Yeah, Tim Weah. Timothy Weah. I don't think Timothy Weah is even a striker as well. I don't think he's good enough to play for.
Who?
Tim Weah.
Yeah.
No, but actually we have a guy coming up named Jordan Sibachu. He was the one that scored against Mexico.
Yeah. I have to look at his game though. I do have to look at his game again, but
he kind of reminds me of what I'll bring up an old guy. Remember Kobe Jones?
Yep.
That's who he reminds me of. Him and Dempsey. Since Dempsey retired, we've struggled with that number 9 position at at
You guys keep the dream alive about U.S. soccer.
I'm telling you, it's gonna be like I think we're gonna make a run. I think this decade we're gonna make a run into either into the semifinals of a World Cup. I believe that, but we'll have to see.
Whoa,
Yeah.
whoa, whoa, whoa,
No,
whoa, whoa, whoa,
I have
whoa,
more
whoa,
faith in
This
Spain.
decade. This decade.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
I have more faith, to be honest, in Spain and Italy
Reed
than
was on the screen right now.
Man sports only.
Oh boy, Manny.
Nah, but come on, man. You have to give the
There's more
woman
skill
some
though.
props,
Like
man.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's skill though. I mean, it's skill versus like in a lot
The
of ways.
only competition the
U.S.
women's
sports don't
team
count.
has is Brazil. Nobody else.
No, but
Oh
that
yeah.
should tell
No,
you
sorry,
something. That should
sorry. My bad. I
that
took
should
that. I took
and
that out.
Germany.
no, but
Don't forget Germany,
no, but
Mace.
Mace, that should tell you something. Yeah, it's like when you invest in something, you're gonna get something back out of it. Like look at this, look at the women's team. There's no coincidence that for the past 4 or 5 years or whatever, you've won. I think you won
Probably
the
the last
last.
30 years.
You won the last two World Cups or something like that. I think you won four
Yeah,
in
but
total.
again, real men don't care about hell. Women don't even care about women's sports.
Yeah, but
Well,
the ones that do, they do tune in to watch it.
Women
The
want
one
to
that
see men in shorts
no,
or
nah,
men tackling
the
each other.
only the only women's
You
sport that
know
I
what
say
type
that
of
was
women like the women's sports now.
yeah,
Oh,
no, but this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. The only women's sport that will not take over that the men's sport is basketball. That's it. For me, when it comes to like football and like soccer and whatnot, I think
yeah.
when you look at the female sports, if the men's continue to like not be relevant, I mean we got a good team now, but the way it's been over the past 10 years, the women they've taken over. When it comes to USA soccer, they've taken over.
It's
They
not
can
just
They're like,
have
USA.
it. Again, you guys are killing me, man.
I
I have
know.
a big game in 40 minutes.
I know. But it
yeah,
is
but come
look.
on, man,
It
you
is the
gotta give
one
them
sport
credit.
though. It is the one sport. Like I will say, like I think women. For example, I support Arsenal, and Arsenal men are crap compared to like how good the women's team is.
Yeah, the women's team kind of fell off this season, though.
Yeah, I
Ah,
know it's still better.
I
oh,
apologize to our audience.
Man, sports
oh,
only.
hey,
Nobody.
Gavin Sutton,
I
did
keep
you?
saying this. We have Denver and Phoenix game 2. Countdown's going to start in 10 minutes. And you guys are talking about women's soccer.
Oh,
All of
Yeah,
hey,
you
because
should
they're
have your
actually
man
relevant. They're
card
actually
pulled.
relevant.
yeah,
Okay, Mace, let me tell you something. Let me ask you a question, Mace. Okay, let's say the Knicks. Let me call with something. Let's say the Knicks. You know the New York Liberty, right? The WNBA team, right?
Of course, I know that sad
Let's
ass
say
group.
let's say the New York Liberty start playing like the Harlem Globetrotters. Yeah, they start playing the
That's
most
fake
entertaining
basketball. You
basketball.
got to name a real
Yeah, I know.
NBA powerhouse.
Let's say they start playing like the 2005 Phoenix Suns, like entertaining. Um, they start playing like the Lob City, the Clippers. They start playing good brand of basketball. You don't think people will start paying attention? Yes, it might not. Yes, they might not generate the audience like the New York Knicks will have, but people will start paying attention because they're
Well, they
actually
got a
winning.
beautiful young lady who can dunk and fly in the air.
Yeah, but sometimes it's not about looks. Sometimes people just actually want to be
Yes, it does
entertained.
matter. It's about looks.
Well, trust me, looks does matter. But I'm talking about in terms of people want to be entertained. You know what I mean? If the women's team all of a sudden starts beating people by 50 points, they're gonna be like, "Whoa, let's go watch the women's team." I've been to a WNBA game.
God, I
WNBA
don't
game.
know.
yeah. Oh, hey,
It's, it's
Gab, did
slower,
you
but
see the breaking news with Messi?
Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one, Manny. That's a good.
Okay,
That's a
just
good
oh my
one.
god, oh my
no
goodness,
good.
that league is crazy. I don't even know how that's a real league.
Sexy lineman.
Sexy lineman.
Is that actually a real league? Is that actually a real league? Do they actually get paid for that?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It's actually a real
But
league.
who? But what
Man
weirdo?
angler.
It's a
But
Manny.
what weirdo? What weirdo came? What weirdo came up with that league? I want to know who came up with that. Let's just get a bunch of. Oh my goodness. You know what? Let's move on.
The
We
Dallas
actually
team looked pretty. The Dallas lingerie football team Pretty damn good to
So
me.
makes you probably want to buy shares in one of those teams.
Hey, Gab, did you see the breaking news with Messi recently?
No, actually, I didn't see
He
that.
signed a 2-year deal. On a hometown discount with Barcelona, and down the road he's going to be coming to MLS to play for Inter Miami. Like after the 2 seasons, he's coming to MLS.
So you got okay.
Miami.
So I'm trying to remember. Did Miami got financial penalties, right, for what they did?
Yeah, $2 million.
Oh, that's like never mind. That's like nothing.
Isn't that Beckham's team?
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's David Beckham. Shout out to David Beckham. No.
I think that's good. I mean, I think you're gonna get Willian this year.
Oh, yeah, and there's also a new MLS team. There's also
within the
a new MLS
contract,
team.
what they offered him, actually, part
Yeah.
ownership of Barcelona.
Of course, that's deserved if he gets that. That's very well.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna be laughing my head off once Messi leaves. The day he decides to leave Barcelona, that's the day. That's probably gonna be the saddest day in Barcelona.
Dallas
Imagine,
Jackrabbits.
yeah, bro. I've always said Barcelona needs to prepare a life without Messi because I think they depend on him way too much. And once he leaves, that whole franchise, that whole club is gonna crumble. I'm telling you.
I don't see that happening.
No, they won't crumble, but they won't
Well,
crumble.
maybe not so much crumble like in terms of they go bankrupt. But I think they crumble in terms of the whole culture of the club. They just finish like sitting the table, 14th table for like maybe a season.
English Premier League is the best game out there.
I don't know about like.
Yeah, I don't know about that. The Premier League is all
that,
about
actually.
All about passion.
It's more physical.
It is more physical. It is more physical. Like the difference between the other leagues, though, is there's a lot more skills, but there's less tactical fouls. There's less tactical fouls. And
Spanish league is way better, man.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. Like, I think the hard part is like someone like Neymar, right? Do you want like unnecessary tactical fouls every game in a league? Like, do you want to get like kicked every?
No, but Neymar's top 3 best players in the world. So I'll take that. I'll take that. I wouldn't mind that.
No, yeah, Neymar's overrated. Neymar is overrated.
No, he's not.
Come on, Tony.
Come on, Tony. He's not overrated, man. He's not overrated.
The Greensboro Strags. The Minnesota Ducks.
Neymar has been living in the shadow of
thing never heard of before.
Ronaldo and Messi his whole career since he came up.
I think he was at least the best player in the world at least 2 years out of the last 5.
Yes, because the only name I heard in world soccer was Neymar. And boy, is that guy fakes injuries. Like he did in the 2018 World Cup.
But Neymar's the best player. Neymar's the best player in the world.
They booed his ass out of Moscow, bro. He was faking injuries.
The English media ran with the world media ran with that. Though. That's the problem.
Boy, was he taking dives.
Yeah, he was.
I had a busted spleen. I'm like, this is the guy all these soccer fans talk about.
Yeah, but that was 4
years.
No,
but let me tell you, let me tell you something. How can I put it in a way you can understand? So basically, take Kyrie Irving and put him on a soccer pitch. That's basically who you get.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. And honestly, like I was saying, my favorite teams are Chelsea, Atletico. I don't like Real. I have a big hatred for Real. I prefer Barcelona, which is odd. And I'm a Roma fan for Serie A, and I'm a Dortmund fan for Germany. Because of
Greg Likens and me are good friends. He's a big Bayern Munich fan.
Yeah.
Yeah, Greg Likens. Yeah, he loves Bayern Munich.
The one you should defend.
By the way, the U.S. is winning 4-0 right now.
If I had the cricket sound effects, I would play it right now.
Cricket sound effects.
When you look at Bargav, does he play anything like his dad?
Tony asked you a question, buddy.
No, I didn't hear it actually. I didn't catch
Say
it.
it again, Tony.
When you look at Gio
The
Reyna,
DC Bonnets.
does he actually play like his father Claudio Reyna?
I think he's way better than it. Honestly,
the referee's the strip club teacher.
like I'm watching him right now, and he's really good.
Yellow flag, red flag.
Miss Molina, would you like to come up and join the soccer conversation, honey? Here is the link. I know she loves soccer. All right, come on up. Come join the party and talk some soccer. Half an hour before
Opinion on
tip-off in Phoenix.
Ibrahimovic, Bargav.
Zlatan Ibrahimovic.
Yeah. Do you think he should keep his mouth shut when it comes to political stuff? Because he's been saying random. He's said racist comments recently about.
Was it racist, or did he say just like a soccer player should be kept out of like they should?
No.
Did they do that?
No, I can't remember what he said. Remember when the whole thing with the Black Lives Matter thing happened? He was commenting on it, and he said these people should shut up. And not
I remember he did say that.
Yeah, actually let me look at that real quick because I haven't. Because I want to get like the complete stuff because I think I remember what he said was like LeBron should just separate sports and politics and sport, right? I think I remember him saying that part.
Yeah,
but did it go further than that?
Yeah, he went further than that. He said these people who are complaining about getting shot by the police should shut up and stuff like that. Black Lives.
He should definitely keep his mouth shut though, because there's some stuff that he does say that.
Okay, Miss Molina, be up shortly.
That
in the soccer conversation.
Because sometimes there's some stuff that he said about the U.S. that's absolutely right? Because if you go back and look at his quotes on, like what's the problem with U.S. soccer, he's spot on. But then there's a lot of stuff that he's just not lived here long enough to like even be commenting on.
Yeah, and this is what I like about Beckham. Like he's a superstar player, like a superstar athlete because of the media, but he knows how to keep his mouth shut. He doesn't comment on some of this stuff.
Yeah, so he grew up in like, all right, so the British media like completely destroyed him when before he came to the US, right? They absolutely destroyed him. Like it was until like about like 2001 he was captain and he had like the whole like affairs that came out and and talk about the media being like way worse in Britain for soccer players.
But Baga, they don't like people that are too flashy and go against the grain though. They don't like
that's England for you. But it's the same way.
If you're somebody that's like a big following, they don't like that.
Rudy Gobert, Defensive Player of the Year, and all of his teammates are hugging him.
Yeah, and actually, I agree with you, Relentless. When it comes to the media coverage, the British media in general, or their sports athletes, like for soccer specifically, they rather have the blue collar guys like a Steven Gerrard or something like that. Guys who are not that flashy. They're like blue collar. That's an English sports fan. Do you guys agree?
Yeah, because so the biggest radio in England is Talk Sport, which is like the local like. How do you describe Talk Sport? It's like
beautiful piece. Look at that. Look at that studio they built for Rudy Gobert in Utah as the Defensive Player of the Year.
Well, they should have gave it to Ben Simmons.
Why do you think they didn't give it to Ben Simmons?
But he's been the best defensive player this whole season.
Why do you think they didn't give it to Ben Simmons? I know the reason. Why you think they
don't like Australians. That's why they don't like Australians.
Oh, come on, man. Everyone is saying it now. They must have heard this show. The man can't score.
But that's why Ben Simmons, he had to get rid of his Australian accent because he wants to be more American.
I think what Ben Simmons should do. Why don't you say the truth? What Ben Simmons should do is stay in the gym this summer and shoot from 10 feet.
See, people like you are the reason why people like Ben Simmons can't prosper.
Yeah, but Tony, you know, like so the UK media is like listening to a million Stephen A. Smiths.
I would compare the UK media to media in LA and New York.
Yeah.
Am I correct?
Yeah, that's absolutely right. Pretty much. But I don't know
Sports
because there's
media.
a lot of working class. There's radio that just plays towards like working class people, right? Like very blue collar, and then the people that they get on are just exaggerated, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and then when you look at Spain, it's more flashy. They care more about the offense.
Yeah.
Most teams are more offensive than defensive, and when you look at Serie A, it's like you would compare Serie A more to Britain, like the Premier League, because they're more defensively minded or more like tactical and stuff like that. That's the word you're trying to say.
Like the tactical fouls are like just randomly like running into people for no reason, just to like stop them from like getting like a breakaway, stuff like that. So
who am I thinking of out of the two superstars in soccer? Who am I thinking of that started his career in England? Was it Ronaldo or Messi?
Of Ronaldo.
Was he Manchester City or Man U?
Hey, baby girl, welcome.
Hi, everyone. Hope you're well. Hope you're well, all of you.
Good evening to you with your
What's up,
chicken
what's up, what's
pasta you
up?
made for yourself for dinner.
Yes, nice to be back on here, but wish it was on better circumstances with Toronto Maple Leafs headquarters.
Honey, do me a favor. When they make the moves at Leaf Court, please come up and we'll talk about it. And you will. I'll let you have the platform. You express.
Mace, you're gonna be waiting a long time.
I know it's killing the Toronto fan base, but Montreal made quick work of winning.
I think Montreal is gonna win it. I hate to say it, but I think they're taking it home.
I tell you, that Islanders series, if it's the Islanders or the Bruins, that's going to be great hockey next round. And I did not know that the Colorado Avalanche is on the brink. They have lost 3 in a row.
Yeah, I've seen that. But the Bruins game is going to be good. It's going on now, so let's see.
Yeah, I'm watching that one. It's still 2-1 or the Bruins tied? No, let me see. It's 3-1 Islanders. Well, I guess the Islanders are going to put them to sleep.
But what I wanted to talk about or come on here and say was what you guys were talking about. Well, Relentless
Go ahead. I'll
mentioned
be right back. You guys can talk soccer.
Relentless mentioned this point about the British media narrative, and I think it's like with certain players who refuse to take a stance on an issue, especially if it's race, they get canceled out immediately, and that's why a lot of people are afraid to speak up against situations that happen, like people being excluded or racism in sports and football, especially in soccer.
Well, I heard excuse me, fellas. I heard stories, sadly. Third Ward Colombian in the building. What's up, handsome? I will be right back. You guys can talk all the soccer you want. I'm just gonna get me a pack of candy.
Funny you should. I was watching an interview with if you guys know who Mario Balotelli is.
Yes.
He
played for Italy, Italian national team.
Yeah, and he was doing an interview recently. He actually, when he was in England, he played. I can't remember for what team he played for in England, and he said he constantly got racial slurs thrown at him and stuff like that. And even in Italy, when he was playing for the national team, they would throw bananas on the field and stuff like that.
Actually, your point. I don't know if you guys know certain Chelsea players. I think it was Reece James, right? Certain players, even from the club that we support, Arsenal. So whenever a player does bad, and unfortunately it happens to dark-skinned people, you go on their Instagram or their Twitter, and it's full of monkey emojis, banana emojis, and But the thing is, the media is not going to showcase that happening because why? It doesn't suit their narrative. It doesn't suit the agenda they're trying to, it's not going to get them the views and ratings they're looking for. So it just gets brushed under the rug. And this whole like racism in sports, it's going to be around for, I don't think it's ever going to be abolished. As much as you can protest and stand up for yourself, I think it's just too far deep engraved that you can't eradicate it. You can't get rid of that. And some certain ignorant fools on this platform on YouTube, they try to shut you down because you have a different opinion and having a different skin color.
The series is over. 4-1 Islanders.
Oh wow. I myself, as a person of color, I've seen it. Like, if you have a difference of opinion and you're a person of color, you automatically get shut down, even if your opinion is, valued.
Yeah, and I don't know what it is, but it seems like in Europe specifically, when it comes to football specifically, it seems like the racism is because naturally they did back in the 60s, 70s, and 80s. Most of the players were white. They didn't have a lot of African American, like dark skinned players in European soccer. It was all, when you looked at the rosters, it was mainly white people. Like a lot of them.
So like one of the things about soccer that's different than like sports here is it's a totally different thing going to a game there, right? Like it's it feels like here, like you can go into opposition stadiums, right? Like if you're from like Miami, you can go to a stadium anywhere in the country.
Yeah, people will respect you, and you can still support your team.
In England, for example, there's a lot of idiots that when they go to a game, if you go to they have segregated fans, and they've kept it that way for years. So fans, you don't get fan mixing because there's a lot of fights before every game.
Yeah, it's like the Bloods and the, it's like wannabe gangsters.
Exactly.
It's like Bloods and Crips. They just want to act tough for the cameras. And this generation, like Relentless, he's younger than us. Relentless, that generation, these kids, they just want to get clicks. They just want to get the clout on YouTube or Instagram and make a scene for themselves. But just a bunch of lunatics.
Yeah, I'm Gen X. I'm in my 30s.
You're not Gen X, bro. You're millennial.
I'm millennial, unfortunately.
Gen X is me. I'm Gen X.
Bargav is.
I'm Gen X.
Yeah, I'm Gen X. Well, what would I be like?
Bargav is a zillennial.
No, I'm like right at the edge, I guess. 1990.
Yeah, I'm 97.
I graduated. I'm 1990.
Oh wow, Mr. Miami.
Yeah.
Long time ago, anyway.
And when it comes to football, I've noticed that. I can't remember who it was. I think. Did you see the whole protest where they actually the fan bases the fans broke into
Manchester United Stadium. Yeah. That's because of their owners. Their owners are so what's it called? They didn't care about the club, and they wanted to basically change the traditions of football, the traditions of soccer, how it was originally, and they wanted to make it into a more expensive version of the MLS.
Wait, are the Glazers? The Glazers are the ones that own Manchester United, right?
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, because I know they own the Bucks, but I'm not sure if they're the ones that own.
The Red Sox own Arsenal.
See, this is why I that's why I'm a Chelsea fan. Like, I can't stand. I have friends who are Manchester United fans or Man City fans. They take it too far sometimes. Like,
it's full of egotistic people, man. I have friends, sadly I'm friends with them. I don't know how, but it's just they take it so far to another level, Manzano, and it's like it becomes more like, yo, you're doing the most. You're doing absolute most to put your club on the map, and it's just, it becomes a point where you're crossing the line, and those people don't know when to stop. And it just divides fans even more when you're supposed to just love the game and enjoy the sport. Whereas with us, with basketball, it's a whole different environment. If you support a different team, it is what it is. You don't get crucified for it. But in England, it's a whole different. It's like violent.
No, actually, I've seen games. Spain gets like that too. You think? You
No.
think? What's it called? England is bad. Spain gets pretty bad because I've seen videos of games with Atletico in Madrid.
Oh,
Atletico
yeah.
and they've actually had to kick people out because they almost did. Like people were tearing out seats from the stadium and stuff like that. After Atletico
Yeah, some
lost.
people, they say sport is a religion, and I think some people take it way too far, like cross the line. And I just don't know if that's like their passion or if it's just them trying to make a scene again. Goes back to the whole hooligan argument. Are those people hooligans, or are they actually, proud of their club, supporting their club?
I think they're all hooligans.
I agree, Uncle Mason. A hooligan is a very nice way to put it. I'll tell you
I'll
that.
tell you a true story. They were here for an exhibition match at the Meadowlands about a decade ago, and they were staying at the hotel in Midtown. And, the team is coming out, and, their fans are yelling at them, say, you better win this damn exhibition game. In British accents.
Dang.
I walked past, and I said, I asked the guy, who's this? He says, Man U. I said, really? So, I'm chilling, watching the team get on the bus to go to Meadowlands. So, the fans are skeptical of a Black American, So I started talking about the team and stuff like that. And they accepted me well. They even let me, they laugh when I call them the hooligans. I say, I support you hooligans, man. I think you guys get a bad rap. They were all laughing. And they say, hey, Chop, would you like to go to the pub and we'll take care of you. You get any beer you want.
No, they do party pretty hard though. I will say, like,
Oh yes, they
English
do.
fans, English fans abroad are like, they're something. They're a treat. English fans abroad.
And you know what it is?
It's like us with the NFL, the Super Bowl, like the
No,
prep.
it's like you guys, if Toronto get it done.
Yeah.
Let me rephrase it. Watch when they get to Montreal next week. You're going to see a circus in Montreal.
The delusional fan base, Mish, like you said.
Oh,
Yeah,
they could taste it now, baby.
I think they're already preparing, to be honest.
Hey, Maze, how would you compare like SEC football in terms of like versus like other things?
I know I'm going to sound a little pompous here. It's the closest thing to the NFL. Let's be honest. They produce nothing but NFL players, that league. Now, Mr. Miami may agree with this because he goes to Alabama a lot. Even though the racism is there, they put it aside for their team. Except in Mississippi, they don't do it. Am I right about that, Mr. Miami?
That's true.
They may not like you. You may not like them, but if you're an Alabama or Auburn fan, your family, that's Saturday afternoon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
See, for me,
you
like,
know what it is?
Sometimes
Alabama
you gotta avoid them.
You can compare Alabama fans and like Auburn fans, hardcore Alabama and Auburn fans, to hardcore Manchester, Chelsea, and that's how
A little
crazy.
bit, but you know who Alabama's in the league with? Seriously?
Auburn.
LSU, Florida.
I'm gonna say Miami Dolphin fan.
Oh, Dolphin fans, yeah.
Oh,
They're very delusional. I'm gonna say, and they're with Montreal and Edmonton, Manzano. Seriously, the only difference is Nick gets delivered. That's the
Yeah.
difference.
Wait,
Saban has delivered.
being that Miss Molina's a Toronto fan, do you think your fan base, Toronto Maple Leafs fans, are delusional a little bit?
Yes, especially in our signing window. They think we're going to get a whole new squad in freaking overnight. You got to be real
How
here.
down, baby girl? How down was the city when Montreal beat them?
No, to be honest, it wasn't as I expected. I think it was just more subtle. And you know what? Since we're still in lockdown, ain't nobody can do anything like, before throw a riot or whatnot.
Or pick it
but
down in Leaf Center.
yeah, downtown was like a normal night. But in Montreal that night, it went mad.
Oh yeah. They burnt the city down, Montreal. That's how they are there.
And I think they're gonna take it home. I hate to say it, but I think they're gonna take it home.
They're not beating the Lightning if they
beat the Islanders.
But you guys gotta accept that Gary Price is one of the best goalkeepers.
Oh, he is playing out of his mind.
Yeah, exactly.
He is playing.
Yeah,
you can argue in the NBA, NHL playoffs combined, Carey Price is clearly the best player in the playoffs.
He is the best goalkeeper ever.
Oh wow, Carey Price is so good, and wow,
better than Vasilevsky.
Yes.
Oh yeah, miles
yes. Better. The goaltender for Tampa, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
And you know,
but that guy is good though. The Tampa Bay guy is great.
Huh.
Carey Price, when he's on his game like he is right now, he's in a different galaxy.
See, the only problem with
the focus, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah. Miss Molina, but the problem with you saying they're going to win it all, I don't see them beating Tampa. I know Carey Price is playing out of his mind, but to be honest,
I think he's riding out on a high. But you guys think the luck is going to run out? He ain't going to beat Islanders.
Think so. But I will say this: I'm watching the Islanders right now. I don't think they could beat the Islanders. And it's not because of
their pace is really good.
Mm-hmm. That's it. I said it a couple of days ago, honey. When Tavares was there, he had 4 other 30-goal scorers around him.
Yeah.
It wasn't like he was carrying the team. Once he left, and Lamoriello was there, and Strotz is there, he made this team from an offensive juggernaut to a team that can play both ways. And that's scary. I mean, Boston tonight, I'm watching this game. Boston don't know what hit them in the second period.
Yeah, they just look out of place. Look like they're unbothered.
But when you were talking about the losing with Toronto fans, I was reading Toronto on TSN, and they're and they're saying that they're predicting that Alex Ovechkin, since he's a free agent, is going to go to Toronto.
Yeah, wow. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna spend money, Maze. Every year we get hyped up that we're gonna spend money, and it never happens.
I know this. Well, when you spent a lot of money on Tavares.
But the problem with Toronto, Mace, they're over the salary cap. They can't afford to sign another player.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't look at Toronto signing play. I see Toronto is tearing that team apart a little bit.
Yeah,
they have to do it. Enough is enough.
And it's just been the same letdown every single year. But I think we're going to get more free agents. I think we're targeting more free agents. I don't know if our manager will do it, though.
Yeah, they're actually thinking of trading Mitch Marner.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Which makes sense because they can't afford to pay him and what's his name, and
Matthews. Yeah.
If I'm them, I'd get rid of Matthews.
You would keep Marner and get rid of Matthews, really?
Yeah, I would. Yeah.
Why?
I think it's.
Yeah, they're trying to split them up now.
Really? Why? Because one, and she will agree with this. One, he wants to be the captain of the Toronto Maple Leafs. The other one, he's more American. That's what he is.
You think his arrogance is going to rub the Toronto Maple Leafs fan base the wrong way, maybe?
That's you, Miss Melina. You answered that. You
actually, you know what? If they split apart, yeah, I think so. Because that's, but you know what? That might be something that needs to be done in order for us to actually take advantage of, having good players who actually want to play for us rather than the Americanized, if you want to play for somewhere else, jog on.
He wants to go home to play for the Coyotes.
Exactly. And we can't be having players who don't want to play for us.
There you go.
Simple as that. It's the same in every sport.
There you go, girl. Montreal, you can tell the players.
And
they love
look
that
at Montreal. They got rid of PK Subban. PK Subban couldn't even, although he was good on his day, but most of the time, the man couldn't deliver.
That's true.
It was just no end product.
And I loved him. I love PK.
He had a good attitude off the rink. He had a great attitude. But when it came to, a big game, man didn't turn up.
Well, you have to give PK credit. The first year he went to Nashville, he showed up.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's true. But I think later on, you seeing he was a different person, different,
He started fooling around with Lindsey Vonn.
Yeah. Just didn't look like he wanted to be there.
Yeah. And you know what? I agree with you, Mace. I can see all three American players not staying in Canada for their teams. Like the Tkachuk brothers, I agree with you. They're gonna end up going to St. Louis, and I can actually see Matthews playing with them in St. Louis.
No, he wants to go home to Arizona.
That would make more sense to go home.
He wants to go home.
Mace, let's be honest. Do you really think Arizona is going to stay there?
No. So he's better going to St. Louis.
That's what I'm saying. I think it would make more sense because I see Arizona being relocated, to be honest, because the Suns are not going to
sign the contract he did.
I think we're also trying to negotiate a re-sign contract for Hyman. We don't know if he's going to stay or not, but his family is all here. He lives here. I don't know if he's going to re-sign. It's unsure.
If you guys, Miss Molina,
I'm here, Manny. Take your time. Get your headset.
Who is it? Let's say the Panthers decide Huberdeau's from Toronto, I believe. And what would you guys give up for him? Like, he's a hometown kid from Toronto.
Who would we give up for him? Oh, God.
No, are you saying that, or like how much you would give up for him?
No, how much realistically would you give up for Huberdeau? He would be a superstar in Toronto.
He would be and he's a local. Yeah. But you know what? In all honesty, I can't see us even getting our hands on him or even putting an offer on the table. Leafs just talk. And when it comes to actually doing something, fans just get irate and done with it. It doesn't seem like it's going to, and it's the same, unfortunately, with every single club I support.
It's so true.
Whether it be soccer or what, it's we call it paper talk. When it comes to actually doing something, Manzano, I can't see it happening. But I feel like what's going to happen is the coach will end up having to split up Marner and Matthews. And I think at the end of the day, we'll be getting free agents.
Do that coach survive after that collapse?
Unfortunately, he's still here.
It's early.
He should have been gone before the third period even started. Honestly.
Miss Molina, do you live in Ontario, Toronto, Ontario?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Morale is more important than money. Yes.
Home of the Heart Foundation.
Someone should tell that to LeBron James.
The Heart Foundation, buddies, in Calgary.
Someone should go tell that to LeBron James. Man's got the ego the size of the universe.
He'll be barbecuing on Sunday again. I tell you that.
I'm about to go get a plate. Get a slice of cake.
In Toronto?
The steaks are almost ready.
Potato salad ready?
Yeah, Toronto is the big city, and Ontario is the province, like the state.
Ontario the biggest province in Toronto? Like the biggest.
No, Toronto's the city. Ottawa's the capital. Ontario is the state. That's how it goes.
Ontario
that's-
is the largest province in Canada.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why.
I think it's Ontario then Quebec, or Quebec then Ontario, like Montreal then Ontario.
And Winnipeg. Then Winnipeg.
Yeah, Winnipeg is also really nice. There's this.
Macy, have you ever been to Winnipeg?
No, thank God.
You've been Montreal though, right?
Yes. And I'll be going back again this winter.
You know,
Just
a
for
lot
the
of
weekend.
a lot of UFC fans say like
What's
Montreal
the weather like in
best places to go.
Montreal? It's
Quebec?
beautiful right now. Go there in November to April. See how it is.
We get a lot of snow sometimes, like Michigan.
I gotta get me a fur coat. Go up there.
You know, there's some places in Canada though that the only thing that's like you have to speak French in certain places, right?
In Montreal, yeah, some areas, they don't speak English.
Yeah, Montreal is
Most people
bilingual,
speak
but
both.
it's mostly French. Quebec City is all French.
Yeah.
It's like Paris, Quebec City. Beautiful up there. Beautiful.
And I heard actually with Quebec and Montreal that the French people are like they can be actually really racist, like super.
Yeah,
like,
they don't like they want their
English
own
speaking.
identity. They don't like the English, the Canadian, They just want to be known as French. They want their own identity.
Been about 30 years since that split, right, honey?
Yeah, and they don't want anything to do with us.
Yeah,
How you doing, sir? What's up, buddy?
And it's crazy that when you look at that, the French who
Can anybody pronounce that name? Anybody pronounce that name?
Say that again?
About Yahoo.
Can anybody pronounce that name?
Sarah Obad Yahoo.
Sarah Abadi.
Obadiah.
Ahu.
Obadiah.
I'm African. I should be able to pronounce
One of my
He's
favorite
African.
people, and he's a big
Yeah.
supporter of this platform.
I saw Nicer in here earlier, but I think she left. It was nice.
Nicer's looking in the clouds. She's eating dinner.
Oh yeah, dinner time, isn't it? I look forward to these shows. It's something really entertaining. I like the way you guys do it. So, another thing with this whole YouTube thing that Bargav introduced us to this channel, me and Relentless. So big up to Bargav for that. This whole YouTube thing, it's like every 2 seconds someone's plugging their channel or begging people to sub and like. But with this, it's just a lot more chilled vibe. Come on.
I appreciate that. That's the way I want it to be.
But friggin' some British channels or English channels, it's just demand, and it just comes off as unpleasant or trying too hard.
Yeah.
Hey,
No,
Mace,
I actually
Mace.
follow
What's up?
Manchester
Not
United.
Mace. I'm gonna say something.
It's crazy that you say that, Miss Molina. Actually, I follow a Manchester United YouTube channel, and I was
The United
asking.
There you go, sir. Look at the nickname he gave. He gave you the answer. Look at that.
Yeah, and it's so
Manzano,
annoying.
is it Mark Goldbridge?
Yeah, yeah.
Of course.
Oh yeah.
He's kind of
Yeah,
funny.
I don't know. I don't know about that kid.
Yeah.
All right,
See,
they're getting
he's
ready
like-
to start in Phoenix. Thank God. We got the 9:30 tip on time. I'm going to let you guys keep talking soccer. I'll do the play-by-play here.
Yeah, and it's crazy that I can't find any Chelsea channels on YouTube. I can't find.
There's a
There's
It's a small
Monster.
club, bro. It's a small club.
Monster, Blues Fan TV. I can put some in the chat. There's one I watched, Monster. He's pretty chill.
Jokic's good.
I mean, I guess like
in Denver.
what would you, for me, like the best like Man United channel is probably Rants.
Can I ask the beautiful Miss Melina a question real quick?
Yes, Mace. What's up?
Where are the hockey channels on YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I don't
Bridges
know.
with
On-
3-3-2
there's actually
Phoenix.
one I know. There's actually one I know that he's a Bruins fan, but he also loves soccer. So I could talk like
Yeah, not a
Yeah,
lot of
because I've been
people do
looking for
hockey
hockey guys
he's
I
commentary.
can
really
bring
good
up
because
here
he
and
does
be
play by
guests.
play, but he only does it for Boston sports.
Actually, I'll give you one, Mace. His name is Hot Take Hockey.
I actually know someone from. They're a soccer fan, but they also do commentary for Calgary Flames.
That's who I want. What's the guy's name?
But god damn it, I can't remember his name when you ask me for the life of me. I'm gonna have to look that one up.
He's a Calgary
Yeah,
fan.
Tony.
HCH.
That's the guy I'm looking for. Because I'm a
Yeah,
Calgary
He's a
Tony.
fan
Calgary
too.
fan.
Calgary's my team in hockey.
Yeah, Tony.
I know his YouTube channel, but I don't know. I don't remember his name.
If you
What?
find him, tell him that I want him up here.
Yeah, sure.
You talk about another house cleaning. That's going to happen out there. That's a
Hey,
guarantee. 5-2
Tony.
Phoenix.
Yeah, Tony.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, bro. Did you watch the fight?
I didn't waste my time with that crap. It was a joke.
Oh man, they were just hugging it out in the ring. You wasted my
Bro, that's
time.
daylight
watching
robbery, bro. They robbed us, yo. There was people saying like they watched they watched the
it.
fight.
Mayweather was
illegally.
all over him. How could it be a tie?
because it's an exhibition. No one.
Don't even watch
And
boxing
I
no
think there
more.
was a rule that you had to knock the other person out to like actually get a win.
Yeah, and they did it in Miami or something like that.
Yeah, it was just for the clout, but
Bro,
Was it
you know,
Miami?
everybody's saying, "Oh, hats off to him for getting in the ring with Mayweather," but you all knew he was gonna get fucked up by Mayweather. Come on, man was asking for it. I wanted to see him get smashed.
I would watch SmackDown over that. That's sorry.
Yeah, exactly, Mr. Miami. I
It
wanted
was
to see
just
him
a
get
hugging match,
smashed
bro.
for
Monday Night
that,
Raw.
you know, for that ego. He thinks he's God.
But
Bro,
by the
did
way,
you guys
good
see what
fight
I
night this
posted?
weekend. By the way, great fight night this weekend.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Oh,
good
yeah,
fights
yeah.
this weekend.
Yeah, Israel is fighting.
Miss
today.
Molina, you actually excited for the Pacquiao versus Pacquiao fight?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. But this weekend there's Shevchenko fight too.
Shevchenko.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
Shevchenko?
looking forward to that.
8-2
Oh,
Phoenix. What
Yeah,
could they say to 3?
Yeah, it's like
and
Israel, Nate
and
Diaz is
Usman
back.
Masvidal too this
No.
weekend.
No, Masvidal's not fighting. Diaz is fighting.
No, Masvidal, he's not fighting.
He's not fighting until like December.
Oh wow, I really like watching him.
It's Nate Diaz though.
My favorite
Oh, yeah.
fighter. My favorite UFC guy is I forgot his name. Kukui.
Okay, yeah.
Tony Ferguson.
And my favorite is Israel, bro. Israel all day. Israel
That's who's
Adesanya.
fighting this weekend.
Yep. Come on.
By the way, you asked for like some of the what the best like soccer channels are. That it depends on the club, and I think Melina's right. Like I don't know, Relentless. You probably agree. Like Rant and like Monstar probably for like the big clubs.
Yeah,
for like Chelsea.
yeah, I like Ransom Bench, bro. He keeps it real.
Man
man.
United fan channel that's actually decent. Some of them are just, you know, like what's it called? They just waffle on and on and on.
Some of them just talk about like Ugly Gunner Social, how much they love him and stuff. Like I don't like.
Some people
I've been
actually do like
listening to-
tactical breakdowns, and you know,
Yeah.
it's pretty decent to listen to. I think Rants does it.
Yeah.
Like more tactics based, but other people just do the whole ollie in, ollie out, and it's just, you know, you get sick of it. They make every stream into a whole manager debate.
It becomes a like a
Yeah,
political
and I've been
agenda.
looking everywhere for an Atletico Madrid YouTube channel, and I can't find any.
Athletic,
look fine
oh,
with that.
Athletic
They
is,
look fine
oh
with that.
god,
I
I don't know if you'll find that in English, but I don't know.
It's hard to find like the ones away from England. Actually, the fan channels in England are like just massive. Like
Yeah.
everybody does one. Everybody has one.
10-4
Yeah.
Phoenix.
By the way, me and Relentless are probably gonna do a Euro prediction show if anybody wants to come.
Yeah, that'll be good.
on Friday.
Gavin and Relentless. When it comes to English fan bases for soccer, who is the most delusional fan base when it comes to
Arsenal fans. Our
No,
club.
no.
Our
Well,
club. Yeah, you gotta be honest, man.
Gotta
sadly,
be
I
us,
think
bro.
yeah. Never mind.
Gotta be us.
Yeah, it's gotta be us.
Hey, people would defend
I have a
this.
feeling
People would
Boca's
defend this
gonna have
manager,
huge
bro.
numbers.
People would
Yeah,
defend this
Boca was
honestly,
manager.
looking
like
like
Liverpool.
Ivan Drago, break him.
Yo,
I won
Logan,
Maybe,
Stanley
yeah,
Robinson
want to
fight for or whatever.
All right,
Clone Wars.
it's a hard truth to swallow. It's a hard truth to swallow, unfortunately.
No, actually, I can say Liverpool fans are pretty delusional too.
No.
Yeah, they've actually toned down a notch, though.
They've
They
toned down
actually, they actually sort of humbled themselves. They nearly lost top 4, so they got humbled.
That chicken tikka Mo Salah, bro. Got humbled.
I can say honestly, as a Chelsea fan, I can see. Honestly, I've seen our fan base can be pretty delusional. Chelsea.
I want to
No,
say
Yeah, but you guys have the
that
stuff to back it up, Manzano. You guys have the stuff to back it up. We don't got nothing to back it up, and we talk the talk, but basically we chat shit and get banged. We don't have anything to back it up.
I'm still waiting.
See, I'm kind of surprised Arsenal hasn't got demoted. Really.
Yeah, we are too.
Yo, can you imagine if the NBA had that system where like
Oh my god.
Relegated? Oh my god.
Trust me, Bogdan. You don't want that Orlando Magic going down, bro.
yeah.
Yeah,
Irving
Orlando
Phoenix.
would go down. Yeah.
Real quick, bro. Real quick.
See, that's the difference. Like in England, I guess. I mean, the people are like living at the knife's edge and maintaining like clubs.
Like imagine if you get like relegation like the G League.
And I think like also people who choose, to support certain clubs, there's a lot of people like English people, they think it's like a whole status thing, like bragging rights. Not more like you choose a club because you want to support it. It's more like, oh, I'll support this club because they have the best ego or whatnot, and it's just more bragging rights than anything. These people need to be humbled.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's your who you think going into like this third fight between Deontay Wilder and Tyson? Who you got?
Honestly, I'm a what's it called? A Wilder fan, but I think Tyson wins that fight.
Yeah, Tyson got that all day.
Yeah, and you know what's weird? You know why he actually ended up choosing Wilder because the contract fell through with AJ. He was originally going to fight AJ.
Yeah. He was going to beat AJ anyway, in my opinion. He was going to beat AJ anyway, and I love AJ. He was going to beat him anyway.
Yeah, and to be honest, you know where they were. I was reading an article about the negotiations, and they actually said he wanted to do the thing in the fight in Saudi Arabia and stuff like that.
Oh wow!
In Saudi Arabia,
I don't think they'll do it, Manzano, because Saudi Arabia is like lockdown now because of COVID.
No, that's what I'm saying. No, but I'm kind of surprised when they said that because after what happened with him in WWE, that they got stuck up for 6, that he would even think of giving them money. Eddie.
Liv Richards is the
Tyson.
greatest.
Are most of the like the major team is Chelsea considered part of London? Are Chelsea, Manchester United, and Man U,
and
Chelsea
Arsenal
and
are London
Liverpool,
club, well,
London?
and Spurs. Yeah.
Hey Melina, since can you kind of like describe London? Because I know there's different clubs, but what are the different areas like?
So basically, like London, the club's breakdown is, well, from top to bottom would be, I think Man City at the top because they won the whole league, so they're riding on a high with a good manager. They're basically like the Habs right now.
League, by the way. They lost the Champions League, by the way.
Yeah, they lost the Champions League to Chelsea. Manzano, that was your team, and N'Golo Kante, that man bossed that game. He turned it around. Like his pace is incredible. But for me, I think it's Man City, Man United, Chelsea, Arsenal, I
Liverpool.
think Tottenham, Liverpool. Well, Liverpool's outside of London, I would say. It's
Yeah,
about
Liverpool's like far away from.
Yeah,
Far.
it's
Liverpool's
about
like far.
5
Liverpool's
hours.
it's
30
about a
minutes.
few hours drive. Yeah.
It's like a 5 hour drive.
Yeah, but Liverpool's
Is
like
Chelsea in downtown London?
Yeah, it's
Yes,
southwest.
it is. It is. Yeah.
It's
I would
southwest.
say.
So both Manchester City and Man United are downtown London as well? Or are they more the outskirts as well?
No,
Like
No, Man United
Manchester
is in
is a
Manchester,
separate
and so
city.
is Man City. It's a different
And,
city.
and Manchester's like what 3 hours, 4 hour drive away from
London.
London.
Arsenal, Chelsea, Tottenham.
Tottenham.
They're like in London.
So are those
And,
all
and
three of those in downtown London? All three of them?
Kind of
no,
like
Chelsea's in southwest. Arsenal's in northwest. No, northeast. All I know is north. Tottenham is in north. So our biggest rival is Tottenham because we're both in north.
yeah. We used to have rivalry with Manchester United like way back when in history, like back in Sir Alex Ferguson days, when we actually had good, when we were actually competing for trophies. But now our biggest rivals are Tottenham because they're just down the road from us.
Well, it's probably Crystal Palace, bro. Right.
That's South London. I think Watford is like 5 minutes. It's like 5 miles from.
Then there's like the small clubs, like
Yeah.
mini leagues, I guess you would call it
Like
here.
West Ham.
Yeah, like
Um,
second division leagues. Second
Yeah,
No,
division.
no,
like
no, no, no,
second.
no. They're not in the second division though.
But
They're-
but
No,
these
they're
are
just
just
small.
like they're still in the Premier League, but it's just smaller, smaller clubs. And I think unfortunately Arsenal have fallen to become one of those because of shitty owners.
And would you say Chelsea is considered like the high class neighborhood of London? Like it's where
Yeah.
the rich people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is very high class.
The
Southwest
thing
is
is, like,
actually
that's the other thing with the whole ego I go back to is like they come from this whole like Essex type of area where it's like, oh, you can't talk to me unless you have this type of drink or this much
it's the real class.
zeros in your bank account. It's just but unfortunately, because you guys had a good manager this season, these people can back up the bullshit with their talk.
Like
Um,
Queen's English. Queen's English. Let's speak
It's
the
just
Queen's
like
English.
preppy and it's I
feel
find
bad
that
for
so
you as
fake
an
though.
I feel so bad for you as an Arsenal fan, to be honest.
Yeah, but we actually have the most.
Yeah, but we can't say we're a bigger club than them when we haven't won jack shit this season, other than a FA Cup and a Community Shield last season.
See, what's the difference between the FA Cup and like the the regular Premier League championship?
So basically, how it works is there's the Champions League, the one that Real Madrid always wins. This year, the Champions League was Chelsea, unfortunately. That's like the biggest trophy.
I'm so happy.
That's like the biggest trophy, I would say. And then, well, I don't know. That could be argued, like whether Premier League is better than Champions League. I think Champions League is the biggest trophy, like the biggest ship. And then the Premier League would be the one below that. And then the one below that would be the FA Cup. And then just right below that would be like a Charity Shield or an Audi Cup, like a sponsored one, just like for bragging rights, I guess.
Yeah.
And,
This is what I've always wondered when it comes to soccer. When it comes to what was it like? When you guys determine you and Bargat being hardcore soccer fans, I'm like a casual and stuff like that. When you guys are determining the greatest player of all time for soccer, do you look at the World Cups, or do you actually, being that the Champions League is more prevalent and stuff like that, you look at the player who won the most Champions League?
I think you take into account. So if you're looking at like the world's greatest footballer, of course you have the likes of Ronaldo, Messi in there, but at R9, Ronaldinho, Maradona,
Pele.
David Beckham, Pele.
I don't consider. See, the funny thing is, I don't consider Beckham in that list. He's
Really?
more of a celebrity.
No, he's an icon. He's an icon more than like a.
No,
I think he changed the game, though.
He did, but he's an icon, like in terms of footballing ability.
Yeah, there's also like Thierry Henry for Arsenal, changed the game for us. And these type of players, right now the players coming in, they can't even lace their boots. You know what I mean? They can't even come close. It's just the momentum they had on and off the pitch was something different. And it's like, the Vinsanity days for the Raptors. Will we ever get that back? No. These are type of things, you value that player, and those days are long gone, done and dusted, and times have changed now.
Don't
We're
forget
young
Tracy
people
McGrady
coming-
days for the
Yeah.
Raptors.
Oh yeah. Hey. Yeah. Oh man, old school Raptors was so good.
Yeah, but to answer your question about like the greatest player, like there's like two parts to this, because there's some great footballers that skills wise they can pretty much do anything, like if you put them on the field, and then there's also like some of the great ones that are like that have won everything. Like Kaká should be up there in my opinion, but he wasn't. He's not going to be mentioned in the final like list of like greatest players if you're talking about like top 10. But like he's won everything. But when you look at Ronaldo and Messi, I think they're clear of like so many people because of their production.
Yeah, and you know what it is? I was watching. Do you ever watch ESPN FC on ESPN? Bargav, do you ever watch them like with Saka, stuff like that? And he was
I don't
saying
know.
that,
It's funny. I don't know how to feel about like watching ESPN FC sometimes, because there's some sensationalists on there, right? And they're really cool to watch because I grew up on it, right? I grew up on like Craig Burley and
I grew up on watching Berman, Boomer.
But the thing is, like, it's funny because I feel like sometimes they're way more objective than the UK like media, but then there's other times I'm like it's very sensationalist.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's like very like everything is like viewed in terms of the US, which is fair enough because it is. I think where are they located?
I think it is a U.S. network, isn't it?
Connecticut. They're in Connecticut.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, what's that Scottish? What's that Scottish guy's name? The glasses.
But what I was actually saying before was actually when it comes to like that type of stuff is like they were having this conversation, and Shaka says because Ronaldo, he's in the top four, but since he hasn't won World Cup, no, not Ronaldo, Messi.
Yeah.
And you can't really compare. This is what I don't like about this greatest of all time thing, like the what is it called? These arguments, because you're comparing different eras of the football because back when Pele was playing, soccer players in Britain weren't getting paid a lot. They weren't getting paid a lot of money. He was getting paid more playing in Brazil.
Yeah,
and
they weren't getting paid at all.
It was basically cheap labor, Manzano.
But I think I know what you're getting at, because okay, so if you talk to people in England, right, they don't even consider the international soccer at all. They only consider what you do at the clubs for the greatest.
They don't really look at World Cup at all. It's just mostly Premier League, Champions League, and call it a day. And they don't even look at the fact that players' adaptability to play from different positions. Oftentimes, that's overlooked too on deciding who goes into that category of greatest of all time. A player who has adaptability to play from left wing, right wing, center mid. A player who can has that flexibility, but people don't even look at someone who has won a World Cup. Players who have played for Arsenal have been shit. Sorry. But they've won World Cups. Mustafi for us. And I think oftentimes that gets overlooked and shut down the minute they do bad in British football.
And that's the other thing is, like, there's a lot of stat merchants in also, who just all they look at is stats, and then there's other people that will look at it like as a art and see who's better. So there's different views on how you enjoy football.
Yeah, and when it comes to Messi, you know what it is too? People are so blasé with him, with how consistent he's been for the past 10 years. It's too
Yeah.
like he scored 50 goals a season for the past 10 years.
And considering, his age too, you got to give him credit when and where it's due, but people often give the argument of a one-club wonder. He hasn't left Barcelona. He hasn't done anything apart from Barcelona. Whereas Ronaldo has, left from Man United to Real Madrid to Juventus. And, oftentimes that's another thing. A player going from club to club, does that mean he's better than another one who stayed at one club for 10 years plus and, done magic?
Yeah, and when it comes to the greatest, let's get back to that, the argument we're having. And you have to remember back when Maradona was playing, the Champions League was only for the top finishers in the league, too, like the champions of the, and it was a straight knockout the whole
stages.
It was knockout stage the whole. It was a one and done thing back in the 80s and 90s when it came to, and the early 2000s as well. It didn't. The Champions League, how it is now, didn't come into fruition until the early 2010s, like 2009, 2008, or whatever. Am I correct, Bargab, that the iteration of the Champions League where first it's group stage, then knockout stage, then finals and stuff didn't come until like the 2008, 2010?
Oh, like, are you saying it's like, yeah, so what's the question? Sorry.
Okay. When it comes to the Champions League, remember how back in the 80s and 90s, it used to be only the champions used to compete like of each league, and it was a straight knockout the whole tournament?
Yeah. That was last year.
Huh?
That was last year, right?
No, they have knockout, they have group stages now.
Yeah. So what it is like there's two-legged matches. So you play home and away, and then there's like an aggregate score.
That's what I don't like about soccer. Why
You
not
don't
just
like
have one score?
The second legs are very entertaining though, because the away goals rule really puts a quirk in things when you're playing. Like that second leg, like you could be down, like you could go get like an away goal and sit back, but then the other team that chases ends up getting ahead on away goals, and then it just changes a lot of things. It's like a really random thing, but it is a fair way to do it though. It is a fair way to do it.
No, that's what this is what annoys me with soccer. Something I'm not a big fan of the aggregate score thing. It's so confusing to me when I'm following the standings and stuff like that. That's what confuses me. Like, how do you know who's, like, let's say the teams have the same amount of points. How do they determine the champion then if the teams have finished with the same amount of points? Like, let's say Chelsea and Manchester City finished with 90 points at the end of the season, the same points. How do they determine the champion then?
Isn't it? It's based on goal difference. So whoever scored. So it's like the
higher goal difference would be awarded the trophy.
So the more goals minus like the ones you allow. So that determines it.
Oh, so goal. I forgot. I thought there was another way.
Or head to head.
There's goal difference, and there's something else. I forgot what it's called. Besides the points and the goal difference, I thought they used like something else too. I forgot what it was called.
It's either that or head to head, basically. So if you beat
head to head. I think it's head to head because let's say Chelsea beat Manchester United, Manchester City. Do they actually? Is that?
But they don't. They only do that in the group stages, and like if title's tied at the end of the year.
It's really rare that happens, though, that, it's a tied title at the end of the year, just because clubs tend to fall off in, mid-season.
I mean,
Yeah, like us.
but
Yeah.
you benefit. Chelsea benefited from that though. They won a title.
Yeah, Chelsea
against Man
really
United.
picked up the pace when nobody expected them. And that manager, Thomas Tuchel they have now, ain't nobody rated him at first. Everybody said this man got nothing. This man's just all talk. Has nothing to back it up. But the man came and, worked with what he had, got the players with the money. And he changed the game.
Yeah.
Do you guys like? Honestly, for me, I think Neymar is a little bit overhyped because honestly, he's been dominant with PSG in League One in France, and there's no one that competes with them. So, to be honest, being that he plays in League One with a team who is dominating that whole league and stuff like that, where it's not even close.
I think Neymar is more of a skill set player, like for skills and the hype of that. But I think people often overlook, there's better people, even youngsters now coming through that, have potential just like him. Maybe not comparable, but maybe not on his level, but definitely comparable.
Mbappe is a lot better than him.
Mbappe, Griezmann.
I'll save this debate for another day.
Come on, man.
For me, I picked
Mbappe's pace is incredible. But
he's just a pacemaker, bro.
Yeah, like there's so many. Yeah, that's a topic. I've had this debate with so many people, but I think Neymar does more stuff on the field. But
there's also like agility-wise, Neymar does do more, so you got to give him credit for that.
I'll bring this subject up. I was reading an article. They did an interview with Pele recently, and he said, "What's his name? Messi is a one-skill player." Like,
yeah,
okay,
yeah, he is, but he's good at it, so he gets away with it.
I don't know if he's a one-skill player. I think he has all the skills. He just
that's like the one club wonder thing.
I think Messi's pretty like. I think Messi has a lot of skills. He just doesn't do all of them. Like
he doesn't need to
because he's comfortable in what he's doing already, Barkov.
Yeah, but
he's gotten so used to playing in that one position.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is like he could probably do everything Neymar can do skills wise. He could probably do it on the field, but he just doesn't do it. That's the thing. It's I think the culture, like Neymar's game is just different. He's more like Kevin Durant. He just likes to go out there and have fun and just like.
No, I'll say he's more of a Kyrie.
Yeah, he's more a Kyrie Irving. Yeah.
No, he's more like, well.
Nah, Kyrie. I'd rather watch Kyrie Irving than Kevin Durant.
So
I can't stand Kevin Durant. So that's just me.
For me, okay. So would you compare? Is it fair to compare like Ronaldo, with Kobe? Not Kobe. Michael Jordan in a lot of ways.
Nah, because Michael Jordan is the GOAT.
But he's a serial winner though. Like Ronaldo's like a serial winner.
He is, but he's not.
Michael Jordan, a team player. Ronaldo ain't a team player. Let's face it. He has a hissy fit. Although I like him and I rate him, I'm a Madrid fan myself. But I think Ronaldo ain't a team player.
Yeah, but he's like the player. Like he's like
he is the GOAT. But I think Michael Jordan is a whole different level. Come on.
Jordan is considered the best to ever do it in his.
Yeah, in the history of NBA.
Ronaldo isn't.
When you come to the best to ever do it in history of football, do you think of Ronaldo first? I don't.
You think Messi first, which is.
See, for me, Messi's more like LeBron, unfortunately, in game wise, not like. I think Messi.
Game management
wise. I'll say that.
Because LeBron can pretty much do a little bit of everything, really.
And plus, LeBron loses a lot.
And so Messi is kind of like the same way.
Kobe's is the GOAT.
The GOAT.
I agree. Yeah, Kobe is the GOAT.
No, and
I say Jordan is the GOAT, but I say Kobe.
I disagree with you that I don't blame Messi for losing. Argentina losing is. I honestly, if Gonzalo Higuain actually scored that goal, they would have won that World Cup, and we wouldn't have this argument that he doesn't deserve to be in the conversation for greatest of all time for soccer.
I mean, no one's ever said that.
Yeah,
Okay.
but that's
No.
that's exactly with LeBron though. That's the same thing with LeBron. It's like
Yeah, but
it's his
LeBron would never
losses.
do the good.
It's his losses in the finals that like not make him the greatest, right? So
That's what I'm saying. You can't blame LeBron or this guy. You can't blame Messi. I don't blame Messi for the team that was around him and being coached by Maradona either. Maradona was a horrible coach. You guys have to agree with me. Maradona was a horrible coach, and that's
he was a horrible coach, but he.
I think it was the drug use that killed Maradona's legacy, Manzano. The whole drug addiction.
The party life. Yeah, but
Yeah.
Napoli really killed him. Going to Napoli, like I think
It just tarnished his career and image
Yeah,
too.
but he played in the era. He played in the era where none of the players got protection. Like you can get tackled and break your flipping leg, and nobody would really care. You know what I mean? So he was playing the era where like.
But who is like?
It was a lot more cool.
Would you say he's the Kobe of soccer in some ways?
Who?
Maradona?
Yeah.
Nah.
Nah, that's a stretch, mate.
For me, I thought I was looked at Neymar as either Steph Curry or Kyrie. I wouldn't say Kyrie Irving, Kevin Durant, just because he can do pretty much anything.
Nah, the reason why I say Kyrie is because he's entertaining, like Kyrie. That's why.
Yeah, I don't like watching Kevin Durant play.
Yeah, Kevin Durant got some dry.
The guy I see in Ronaldo, my comparison for him is James Harden.
Okay, yeah, I like James Harden. I even like Westbrook, and I think Westbrook is overhyped, but I rate Westbrook's style of play.
So
He's really overrated, but he delivers on his day. But most of the time, he's been a flop. He's been a flop, and I rate him. But James Harden is a whole different level. Let's be real here.
Harden,
but you know, I'm comparing their personalities because James Harden is the same way as Ronaldo. If he doesn't have it.
Nah, I disagree because I think so. The way I look at Michael Jordan is get me the ball in any situation.
Harden. I'm talking about James Harden, Bargav.
Yeah, but like the thing with Ronaldo is I feel like he has the attitude that get me the ball in any situation and I'm gonna get it done. Right? That's his attitude in a lot of things.
Wait, whose attitude?
Ronaldo.
Like,
let me ask you guys something.
He's demanding passes. He's he can play. He's demanding passes from his. He gets mad when like teammates don't pass it to him well. That's why I could only play with Mesut Ozil. And then when you he can he's getting the right crosses. Everything revolves around him. Like just get me the ball in any situation. I don't know.
Yeah,
that was pretty like
At least Jordan didn't go missing like Ronaldo. Ronaldo goes missing in games.
Yeah, in big games too, especially at Juve. I wanted to ask you guys something on the panel. When you guys think of the best NBA player of all time, the first name that comes to mind has to be Michael Jordan, innit?
Kareem for me. Kareem is
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, LeBron James, Kobe, Magic Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal.
LeBron, Twin Tower, David Robinson, and
he's not in that conference.
I mean, I like Gary Payton a lot, but
yeah, I used to play that guy. I like it.
See, with us, that's the thing. You guys can say a whole different player and won't get crucified for it. But if you say this kind of stuff on, a British this is my point. When you say this stuff on a British person's YouTube or social media, they'll come after you and your family, bro.
I mean, I learned some new slang thanks to my time.
If you have a different view, if you if you were to say Kareem, you think of Kareem Abdul-Jabbar as one of the best NBA players of all time, they'll come after you, and they hunt you down in streams, and
you get
they
clipped.
Just throw they'll throw shit off you.
You'll get like an entire group of people.
You'll get a whole week of dealing with that just because you said a different viewpoint.
I don't know.
And I think that's why like American YouTubers, it's a lot more like, North American, I should say. It's a lot more like, say what you want to say. If you have a difference of opinion, but I respect that and call it a day and move on. But these people, the next day they wake up and it's just in their head. And I think it's the whole attention-seeking thing. With this whole YouTube thing, and it reminds me of Grindr because the way Grindr does it, it's like, I don't want none of that. If you want to be like that, you can get out of here. But this generation is whole different. Like it relies on that. It like craves that to thrive and to grow.
Yeah, and you know what it is too. You know why there was so much hype for this Jake Paul, Mayweather Paul fight? It's because of the YouTube following of this Paul guy.
Yeah. He basically said, "Oh, if Mayweather knocks me out, I'll be made a meme." And he replied saying, "Oh, if I made a meme, I'll make it my profile picture. I'll make it go viral." And it goes back to the whole clout chasing thing.
Yeah, let me answer Manny Mayweather's question about PDDs in sports. I don't like it in baseball. It ruined the game of baseball. Basketball, if you use that stuff, you're considered weak. Hockey, same thing. And then football, the linemen and the defensive tackle can use it. No one's going to care in football, but baseball is the most damaging. Islanders finished off Bruins 6-2.
Wow,
They'll play
6-2.
Montreal.
Yep.
They'll play Montreal on
Jesus.
Sunday.
I don't know if Montreal's going to get through.
Actually, the
in
worst
soccer,
sport I think for
you guys-
PEDs is
would you guys say
boxing
there's-
and MMA, because you're actually like you're actually hurting a man with the extra strength, and like it's the psychological stuff that comes.
You could kill someone. Yeah, you could really severely hurt someone. Yeah.
And the
I
consequences.
think with soccer it's the opposite. You're not seen as weak, you're seen as, inferior to everyone else. Whereas with hockey you're seen as weak, and in NBA if you take, PED, you're seen as weak.
Yeah, it's very weak in the NBA.
Do they test? They test for it in the NBA, right?
Yeah, because marijuana, you can smoke marijuana in basketball.
Yeah.
Here it's what's it called? Legal here.
I mean, they just use CBD.
Wait, can you?
A lot of the athletes now just have CBD stuff.
Yeah, basketball you can smoke.
Yeah, you can.
No, but don't you get suspended for like breaking a drug rule? Isn't that part of the drug rule?
Yeah.
I don't think
Drug
CBD
policy.
goes under that.
Like, that's the reason why OJ Mayo got like kicked out of the league. They blackballed him out of the league because he.
You know, OJ Mayo haven't played in the NBA in about 8 years now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey,
OJ
Yeah,
that
that's
guy was
nuts.
a star in college.
Yeah, but he ruined his life over.
The same thing with who was the Kentucky Jody Meeks. Same thing with him. He got suspended 50 games. He got suspended 50 games in the playoffs for drug use.
Hey Mace, you remember Brandon Jennings?
Who?
Yep.
You remember
Yeah, Brandon Jennings. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep, 55 points as a rookie.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I
He
love
was
Jennings.
cold, bro. Cold. At Milwaukee, bro. Cold. And then he just fell off.
So you guys don't see there's in club soccer, international soccer, you don't see there's not a big steroid or drug problem in soccer.
I don't think there's steroid problem. I don't.
There isn't.
They're the best conditioned athletes on the planet.
Yeah, but it's a painkiller problem. A lot of them take painkiller like injections.
Opiates and
They take a lot of injections. So later down in the career, they break down. That's what they do.
I mean, I think they might use like they might use EPO just to get their oxygen levels up.
Right before a big game, yeah.
But as far as like with soccer, I think it just slows you down. The more muscle, like steroid use wise, it just slows you down.
Steroids tear you up.
Yeah.
So
I think with some people it'll have the opposite effect. Like it'll just ruin, like slow your pace down, and you don't have the agility to be able to perform as much as you would, without it.
Yeah, me and Mace were talking about this. I think we were talking about an old school baseball player. The guy pitched the whole game while high on acid. He was high on acid pitching a 9-inning game.
Wow.
What the hell?
Wow.
When did this happen?
When was that? Yeah.
It was in the 70s. It was in the 70s, I think.
Wow. Was he banned?
No way.
No, he
That's
wasn't
crazy.
banned.
Yeah, he did.
Wait, what? He wasn't banned.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, there's a whole field of like.
Yeah, Steve Howe.
There's like a whole
Yeah, me.
research on that.
What's up?
You know David Thompson, right?
Of course. Skywalker.
For the Denver Nuggets, he ruined his whole career. He went from 27 points per game, and then he was out of the league because of drugs. Because he was a part of the NBA when they had the big drug problem, the cocaine problem.
Yeah, cycling
remember
is
that.
probably for me. Cycling is probably the worst to be doping. Like that.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
oh,
another
yeah,
sport
that
we will
is
not
not-
talk about in here.
Oh, okay,
Cycling.
never mind.
What's wrong with cycling?
I don't watch cycling.
I don't watch cycling either. Like,
I don't even
Well,
watch
get me
it.
started, gang, on cycling.
all right.
Get me started on the cycling.
Mace rather watch paint dry.
May's rather watch paint dry.
I'd rather watch lingerie football than cycle. And
Oh,
for me
my
to
God.
watch
Are you
those
excited
women
this
play,
weekend?
Doc Ellis, yes. Portland, man, what's up, bro?
Did you guys hear about the boxer who
Boy, watch bowling over cycling.
he wrapped his hands with plaster and like went in the ring? Did you hear about that?
Canelo also had a doping problem.
No. Like he literally wrapped his hand in full blown
What?
like plaster, right? In his arms. They it was like a massive problem because then when you hit somebody, it's like having brass knuckles, basically.
Yeah.
Man, what the hell?
It was a New York guy, and he they did a full blown investigation, and he fought like a famous boxer, too.
Yeah. Me and Mace are going to be doing the. Is it this weekend, Mace? The
Next
US
weekend.
Open?
Next
I
weekend.
thought. Oh, Father's Day's next weekend.
Yeah, next weekend.
The U.S. Open.
Yes.
Who you guys got for that? I'm a Nadal fan.
Oh, the actual tennis.
Yeah.
I thought it was
No,
I know
this is
I know
golf.
Mason
golf.
won.
I like tennis, but I know the golf is going on. I can't stand golf. I don't know. I never got into it.
And golf
Boy, watch
I got Brooks
baseball.
Koepka.
Do
Me
you
and
still want to
Mace
do?
got kept up.
Are you still going to do the England games, Mace? I mean, the only thing is it's at like 2:00 or 3:00, so it's a lot earlier.
What, the World Cup?
Maybe you
I mean, the
should,
Euro games. Euro.
you know,
yeah, I'll do the Euro
like
games.
do a recap of it or.
Oh yeah, actually, I think a recap would be better. Just recap.
Okay,
Yeah, I think
I'll
that'll be
let you and the beautiful Miss Molina, I'll let you guys do it. And Manzano, I'll just sit back.
Ah, it's fun. I'm down with that. You up for it, Melina?
Damn, I'm cool. I like this show because, it's just so laid back. Whereas, what me and Bargav are used to is just constant bickering and
Yeah,
if you guys see those channels, it'll f your head up.
I
There's
actually
other
thought.
like NBA shows. There's other like NBA shows. They get like big heated arguments.
you're relentless. You go on them too, by the way. Like
Wait, I go on where?
you go on the soccer channels that are just Arteta out every.
Yeah.
I mean, I love them. I love them to death. They're good people. Some there's a lot of good people on YouTube, but some of the stuff some of the shows that they do, it just
It's
turns
just
off
doing the most.
I tried to make it to answer what Molina said, and I appreciate the compliment, sweetheart. I tried to make everybody part of a family,
Yeah, that's the best
Yeah.
part.
including the chat room and the people in the sky.
And the way Bargav told us about your channel was like he was like, "Oh, this is a really chill channel. You could go in, be a part if you want on the panel. Be in the chat if you want. It's not like the thing is with these British people is another thing is, when you put the link in the chat, these people are like dropping the link in the chat every 2 minutes, and it's more like it's not even an invite. It's more okay. I need you on the show. I need you on the show every show. They do 4 shows a day. And
That's crazy.
and I think it's just
Dang.
sometimes it can be a hindrance, and people don't know. Those British people don't know what personal space is sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean, So
I
my
think
Twitter,
sometimes they forget that it's a whole nother time zone. Sometimes they hit you up and
Yeah, they don't even realize we're 5 hours behind.
yeah, I get like 4:00 in the morning and 8:00. I pretty much get like 4 a.m. I pretty much get like every.
Come on my show at 8 o'clock
20
in the
links.
morning. Are you
Yeah.
fried?
Honey, let me tell you
Mate,
something.
I can recommend you someone for. I know you don't want to talk about the U.S. soccer men's national team, but I have two guys that you might want to try to get a hold of. Their name are Tactical Manager and 11 Yang.
Oh, I know Tactical Manager. I watched him.
And
I was gonna say,
Miss Molina.
I've watched Tactical Manager before. He's pretty good. He does coaching for a league too.
You know, Miss Molina. Before I got my kidney, and Tony was in here, I used to start my streams at 7:00 in the morning.
Jesus Christ, no way.
7
Yeah.
a.m. 7
Tell him,
a.m.
Tony.
And have chicken.
no, he would
yeah.
be on at 6.
Yeah.
Actually, he would be.
Seriously,
he would be on at 6:30.
I used to do 3 shows a day.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you're three.
Man, makes you don't sleep. Makes me to go to sleep, man.
Mace is the marathon, man.
Phoenix up 10.
Alright.
This place is going crazy. In
What?
Phoenix, they're up 10
Yeah,
now.
but this is like the one
Man.
thing,
You know
like,
the Phoenix fans are going mad.
yeah. USA won today too, 4-0.
Yep. Colin Coward. You know his. I did like his show. The thing about him. Yeah, you didn't like Colin Coward shows?
Yeah, I love Colin.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't like Nick Bright though.
No, I can't stand his
Nick,
ass.
you mean Nick wrong? You
Yeah.
mean Nick wrong.
Yeah, Nick Bright.
I mean, who was on that show, Colin Coward show, before she left? Forgot her name. She was.
Oh,
I know who you're
ESPN?
talking about. His co-host.
Yeah, but yeah, he ran through like.
Oh, that's Joy Taylor. That's Jason
Joy
Taylor's
Taylor.
sister.
Where is she
Great
now?
Miami Dolphin.
And Mace, you know the former Jets wide receiver Brandon Marshall, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's on the First Things First on ESPN with Nick Bright. Nick Bright chats so much shit, bro. He's
That
Can't
show.
such a
stand
bad.
Nick
He's
Bright.
so bad.
The guy
So
I
bad,
can't
man.
stand is Skip Bayless.
I like Skip.
I can't.
I like Skip.
Yeah,
man.
Skip.
It's my turn.
He's
It's
gotten
my
a lot better.
Hater.
He's gotten a lot better, in my opinion. Like
It's
than
my turn.
years ago. He's a lot better now than like years ago.
I don't watch their show, but I like him.
What's his name?
Yeah, I
Shannon
like
Shannon Sharp.
His
Stephen
show
A.
like
can be
Philip is a
annoying.
lot
Stephen
better.
A.
Stephen A. Smith. He hates the Dolphins. He hates the Dolphins and the Cowboys.
Bro,
You
I
said the
can't
Cowboys
stand
are
no
the-
other analysts.
Stephen A. Smith is a different
Man, I
story.
love Stephen A. Smith, man. Come on, man. Fellow New Yorker,
Platinum
man.
owns early mornings.
I
Yeah,
don't
he
even,
does.
I don't even watch TV in the morning. I'll be at work.
I mean, I
Yeah,
listen
me
to
too.
I do listen to Jalen Rose though when he does come.
Yeah,
I
do
can't
like
stand
that.
ESPN.
You can't stand
I
ESPN.
can't stand ESPN neither.
I appreciate the compliment, Manny Mayweather, that me and Colin are the best sports channels. I appreciate that.
My
very much.
favorite, me and Mace's favorite person now is, because she's a hardcore Dolphins fan, is MJ Acosta.
Oh.
MJ
On
Acosta.
NFL Network.
Oh, you better
Yeah.
believe it.
Wow,
like
I
her.
already know why. I already know.
I do
Oh,
watch
yes,
it. I watch NFL
yes,
Network
yes,
on ESPN.
Between her and Kate Abdo.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hey, I'll never forget the first time I laid eyes on her, boy. My spleen was killing me. I'm in a hospital bed, cannot move. That soccer was on. And I watched the soccer, boy, from my hospital room. I loved every minute of it.
Oh my god.
Those games go quick.
That is the beautiful part about it, because I think 2 hours is 2 hours. That's the one thing I will give the like with US games, they're extended by like an hour due to commercials. But is the NFL now about like what, 3 hours?
Yeah, give or
4
take.
hours.
Yeah. 3-4 hours, yeah. With all the commercials?
With
I'll
soccer,
make a
it's like
deal
Yeah.
with both of you.
it's 2 hours plus like
I'll make a deal with both of you.
okay.
And throwing Tony Manzano, of course. Next year's World Cup, you can have the coverage up here. I'll just stay out of the way.
The only problem is we might be there.
Oh, you might be there?
If you got we're trying to
Yeah,
I'm
we're
That's even
trying to
better. You
go.
could
We're
report
trying to
from
plan.
there. You just call up.
we
I
just
have
call
a phone line by then. You just call up and tell us what you saw.
Gav, I thought the World Cup next year is in Qatar.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah, it is in Qatar.
Yeah, but for Bogdov, that's like going home.
So the plan is to go. So the
It's
plan is to
about
go to
what, 10
London.
hours? I think 10 hours.
Yeah, Qatar's not bad to go to though. Like the only thing is it's not.
Yeah, it's nice, but it's hot.
The only thing it's
Hot.
just not Dubai. So you have to. There's a lot more things that come with being in Qatar. Like you have to be more proper in Qatar than.
No,
Dubai.
I was reading somewhere that they said Qatar won under suspicious the World Cup bid under suspicious thing because apparently the what's it called the royal family in Qatar paid Sepp Blatter to give him
Phoenix up 9.
Yeah, but it's money, and let's be honest, like
Money talks.
yeah, like with that whole situation, I think they were planning on. I mean, they built so much. All the stadium plans are already in place. If they're just not gonna like let that go, if that makes sense, because these stadiums have been built for even Saudi Arabia when they did the Anthony Joshua fight, right? They built an entire stadium in like I don't know how they did that in like 2 months. There's a lot of things that have been in place for months, and I don't see them just canceling it. The only thing is it might get moved to the winter though. That's the only thing.
And what is your
hype around it? Won't be that big. The hype around it. If we move it to the winter, the hype won't be that big.
I don't know. I disagree because that might mean also
It's a summer thing.
Yeah, but then that also going to move the Premier League. That's the only problem with that, right? It might like realign the schedules.
What are your guys' opinions? Did you see the MLS originally? The MLS Liga MX, and the Canadian Super League were gonna do a merge and create a Super League for North America and stuff like that.
Yeah, watch one of the local American channels that talked about that. It could be good though, the talent wise.
But they say the problem with that how it wouldn't work because of the travel and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, the travel across Mexico, across border.
Yeah, across the border and the time changes and stuff like that.
But going across that border is pretty easy though. Hate to say it, but I mean, compared to like the U.S.-Canada border, where you're going through like, where like all the athletes complain about like the amount of searching that goes on going into Canada. I hear like the U.S.-Mexico one is a lot easier.
Can you imagine if they created a Super League with the whole continent of the Americas, South America and North America?
Yeah, that would be a travel nightmare though. That would be a travel nightmare because I mean, even when you look at all the Brazilian like airlines and all that stuff, there's a lot of that. I think the standards of like airlines needs to go up for that to even happen. There's a lot of accidents that happen with soccer teams in South America.
Oh, did you guys see I can't remember where it happened. It happened in South America. A soccer team got hijacked when they were going to a game. Like,
it's like I think they were going from Brazil to like Colombia.
Yeah.
No, they didn't get hijacked. I think it just crashed. They crashed like in the mountains.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Dang.
And actually,
Hey, that happened with the hockey team in Canada last 2 years ago, I think. Yeah, they crashed, and it was a young youth team, and I think like 15 of them died.
Mace, have you ever heard of Roberto Clemente? Have you ever heard of him?
Who?
He's like a Mets great.
Yeah, the Puerto Rican baseball player, Roberto Clemente.
Oh yeah, one of the all-time greats.
Yeah.
He's the reason why I became a baseball fan as a 7-year-old.
Yeah, I think he was on a cargo plane and he ended up crashing.
Yeah, he died in plane crash
delivering
food. Phoenix up 10 at halftime.
That happened in the 70s.
Damn.
Wow.
1972. His last hit was his 3,000th hit.
Wow. Hey, Cuba, countries like Cuba, Dominican Republic, they produce some good baseball players.
Good
Of
Like I
course.
was watching
So that's for them like basketball for us.
Yeah.
yeah, it's kind of like Brazilian and like soccer. They always produce. And
Yeah,
I was
us
watching
in
this
basketball.
yeah, I was watching like a documentary. This guy from Cuba, he was trying to go get to Florida so he can watch the Marlins and whatnot. And like he ended up getting caught and something. They had to send them back.
Oh,
And he was
Ivan
talking about
Hernandez.
how
Ivan and El Duque. I know who you're talking about. The Hernandez
something
brothers.
like that. Yeah, something like that. And I think Cuba, like they have their own league, but they don't have that much funding. But they have so much talent in Cuba. Like out of all those kind of countries, like
I've got to.
Cuba's like the most talented like baseball. Where you find like the most talented baseball.
Yeah. Actually Puerto Rico develops a ton of baseball players, but you can actually consider them part of the U.S. So they're part of the U.S. feeder system because they're a territory of the U.S. Even though they're their own country, they're basically. Do you guys remember the young Mace? Remember Jose Fernandez?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he actually swam. He swam. He had to save his mother because he was coming from. He didn't realize it was his mother at the time, but he had to jump out of the water to save a lady from drowning, and he didn't find out till they got to the U.S. that it was his mother that he saved.
Wow.
Like what's his name? So Yoel Romero, big like MMA athlete. He defected Cuba by like I forgot how he defected. I think he defected going so he did like an Olympic event, right? And then he just defected from the team to defect. So for a lot of people, they use baseball just to like get out of the country and just like defect.
Yeah, Yasiel Puig.
Same thing.
Cespedes and Puig went to Mexico.
Yeah, but he had
the DR.
He had a really, I think he had a really bad he had a worse life actually because I think he actually literally escaped on a boat, right? He got sneaked onto a boat, to like leave the country, and then he went to Mexico, and then he went to and then he got to Miami, if I remember.
No, he went to Miami, but he still during his career he still had to pay off Coyotes because
they were coming after him and his family.
Manzano, can you believe how quick Yasiel Puig ended?
Yeah.
It's kind of sad actually because he dealt with for me Yasiel Puig is like the Mario Balotelli of soccer because Balotelli I don't think it's like documented, but he went through hell in trying to become a soccer player.
You know what the problem with Yasiel Puig was?
Dealing with the media.
No, he's not dealing with people.
Yep, same thing with Mario Balotelli. That's the same thing that happened.
Very arrogant. Didn't appreciate being in America.
Maybe not to that extent, but I think it was
Major League Baseball jettisoning his ass.
And you know what it is too. I agree with like the Hispanic players are so arrogant they don't want to speak any English. The only Hispanic guys that I see speaking English are Freddie. What's his name?
Rendon speaks English, even though he's from Mexico, but he speaks English.
Frankie.
And your boy from the Padres speaks English.
Yeah. Carlos Correa speaks English. But the rest of the Hispanic players refuse to speak any English with the media.
Is there any other? Is that across the board though? Like in other sports?
Yeah, it is.
It's across the board. The Dominican players hate speaking to the
English.
Yeah.
They love speaking their language.
I know Alex Enriquez. He speaks Spanish.
But he speaks clear English though. That's why he's on TV.
Yeah. And that's why.
I think Avon's American though. He's American.
A-Rod is more American. Yeah.
He's American, but he speaks Spanish.
And isn't A-Rod
Puerto Rico.
from the Bronx or something?
A-Rod didn't want to be an
Or is he from New
American,
York?
but now he sees how America is. So he's here. Now he waves his
didn't
Dominican
A-Rod-
flag.
Well, yeah,
Didn't A-Rod
that's,
like sign like the biggest contract?
Did you say, Mace, that back when the Dominicans in New York were giving him hell when he was having all these issues, like he was trying to act white or whatever?
Yes, that's why they fell in love with the Red Sox here. This is big. This is Manny Ramirez country here.
Oh yeah, a great player. Great player.
Here in New York, the mayor, they all love the Red Sox.
Dang.
Wait, Blasio's a Red Sox fan?
Yeah. Got a lot of Red Sox fans in New York because of Manny and Big Papi.
Yeah.
David
Would you say-
Ortiz.
A lot
I
of
don't know,
Red
man.
Sox fans here because of Manny and Big Papi.
And Pedro too.
And Pedro, yes. Back in those days, in the early 2000s, bro, Yankee Red Sox in this town,
Yep.
that's all they cared about.
And then he got
Nobody
jettisoned
cares
out of,
about the Mets. Nobody cares about the Mets. Fuck them.
And then sadly, he got jettisoned out of Boston.
What killed the Mets was in 2006 when they lost to the Cardinals and Carlos Beltran left the bat on his shoulder.
That's a normal play. Good Spanish.
Wait,
Carlos Beltran.
well,
Beltran's a good dude, though.
Chavez catch, Mace. What year was the Mets? The year that Andy Chavez made that crazy catch and they lost the World Series?
What do you mean, Andy Chavez?
Yeah, the Andy Chavez catch.
That wasn't the World Series. That was Game 7 of the NLCS. He made that great catch, but because it's forgotten, because Lottie Molina hit the 2-run homer in the top of the ninth. And then Beltran left the bat on his shoulder.
Yeah, and that's another. I think Yachty's pretty arrogant. I've never seen.
Yeah, he's a arrogant Puerto Rican boy.
Yeah, there was the Miami fans maybe. There was like a Miami Marlins baseball.
We love
player
you.
that,
We
died a
love
couple
you,
years ago.
Miss Molina. Thank you for coming up, baby girl. We love you, girl. Sleep well.
Yeah, what was the guy's name that like died a couple years ago? Like the Miami Marlins player.
That's
Uh,
Jose
Jose
Fernandez.
He like died on a yacht or something, like in a boat
Yeah,
crash or something.
it ship
Fernando.
capsided.
Fernando.
They couldn't get out.
Yeah.
Now going back,
He
to
was
the
on
A-Rod,
the.
going back to the A-Rod,
Jose
you said
was on the way to being the most dominant pitcher in the league before he died, right, Mace?
They already had
I
Yankee
just saw
jerseys
him
made
play.
up. They already had number 16 Yankee jerseys because the Yankees were so arrogant. Their fans. They had
Yeah, but
Jose.
the Yankees are the best. Yeah, the Yankees are the most well-known baseball team, though. So of course they're gonna be average.
I'm gonna tell you something right now, young man. Montreal Canadiens win it this year. The world will be talking.
No, but everybody loves the
back.
Yankees. Everybody loves the Yankees.
Okay.
Come on. Everybody loves the
see,
Yankees.
that was the problem with. Unfortunately, that was the problem with Chelsea winning the Champions League this year. Now we'll never get to hear the end of it.
Chelsea. I'm a Chelsea. I can brag about it.
No.
Montreal wins it all, boy. Wow.
So beforehand, we had like a slight. So the argument for the biggest club in London is always between Arsenal and Chelsea, right? And Arsenal has like a bigger like following worldwide and across the board. But because we haven't won the Champions League and Chelsea has two, we kind of have to like it kind of loses its shine. But we have a golden trophy though. That's pretty much it at this point.
And they have the Champions League trophy too. They have back. Did Chelsea win last year?
All right. No need to rub it in our faces. Relax.
Yeah. trust me, like that was painful. The only great thing about that final was Pulisic winning, Christian Pulisic winning. It was great. I think that was the good part about it. The sad part about it was now we got to hear now. Yeah, pretty much we got to stay quiet a little bit for even though our fan base is like we still did the double on them.
Mace, are you a Chelsea fan?
Man United.
I'm Man United.
Oh, come on, Mace, come on. I mean, you gotta be awesome.
Right now, fellas, I'm just puzzled, baffled at what I'm watching in these playoffs.
Against
I'm talking about both hockey and NBA. I'm baffled. It's refreshing. I mean, you got me back doing games every night.
Yeah, it's been entertaining, bro.
I mean,
I'm still
what a
waiting.
story Montreal and the Islanders are.
See, you know what? The NHL, I think, messed up. Honestly, the NHL messed up even doing that deal with ESPN because ESPN, for some reason, doesn't market any sport but baseball really well. Not baseball.
They do the NBA and they do football great too.
Yeah. I don't know why the NHL even signed that contract.
They should have stayed with NBC.
ESPN doesn't even show football like that.
But Monday Night Football be boring on Monday nights on ESPN.
Yeah, I don't even watch it.
Yeah, like football usually comes on CBS.
See, that's
used to come on.
See, the
used to come on
SEC
ABC a long time ago.
It still does on Sundays.
See, for me, the SEC presentation on game days on CBS is amazing. When you get to watch
I do watch college football.
Yeah, college football.
I watch Fox, guys. I love Fox.
You like the Fox ones better?
CBS.
College football wise.
It's crazy. I think Notre Dame is the only team that has a network.
Yeah, that's why they lose.
No, Texas has
and get embarrassed in the playoffs because everybody hates them.
But Texas has one also, right?
Yeah, but Texas has fell off.
Oh yeah, it has fallen off. I haven't seen much of the network.
I know.
Yeah, Mace, you watch MSG, right?
Yeah, I'm watching it right now. I own this press conference. Yeah.
Yeah.
You talk about the Nick version with that hot black chick there doing the pregame?
What's her name? What's her name, Mama? Champagne. Her name, man.
Yeah, and the Brooklyn Nets come on Yes, the Yes Network.
The Nets, their coverage is boring.
Yeah, it is boring.
It's like for the hipster crowd, because that's who goes to the Net games in Brooklyn. It's the hipsters.
Yeah,
the real fan base is at Madison Square Garden, 32nd and 8th Avenue, right, kid?
Yeah.
Huh, kid? Relentless, you've been there many times, right?
Hell yeah.
There you go.
Hey, so do you
I'm
guys
gonna
know,
start playing State of Mind too.
do you guys know who Ashley Nicole Moss is?
Who?
Ashley Nicole Moss.
I don't know her.
She's on she's like the Knicks fan TV, I guess.
That's probably the chick I'm talking about.
What's it? I don't know if we're talking about the same person. Does she do like Miami stuff? And she does Miami and New York stuff?
No, I don't know that one.
Oh, never mind.
I just know that Barry Trotz is a happy man right now. And I'll say it again. You had the goal, Washington, the goal to fire the man who brought you your first Stanley Cup after all the disappointments and underachieving the Capital franchise have done. Now, he's on the verge, 8 wins away. If Colorado gets eliminated, it will be between those 4 teams, Vegas, Tampa Bay. I think that's going to be a good series, Manzano. But you want to know the difference of that series is going to be?
The power play goals?
No.
The power play
There's
goal.
something that bothered Manzano in the first round. Tampa got the stars, Vegas doesn't.
Yeah, honestly, like I'm saying this, once my Panthers trade for Evgeny, we're gonna have a superstar because I think he doesn't want to. He hates living under the shadow of this guy. What's his name?
I know the coach, Mike. I forgot Mike Sullivan.
No, I'm talking about living under the shadow of Sidney Crosby.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it, like is that big of a deal? Because
It is a big deal.
They want so much together.
They work great together. I mean, I've seen these
Yeah.
guys for 15, 16 years. I mean,
No, you
to
know
me,
what it
it's
is?
magical.
The Bargav. I understand they won championships, but what they do is they give credit.
They give it to Sydney all the time.
Yeah.
They don't. They overlook Evgeny.
Yeah, I know
all the
that.
time.
I guess I get. Yeah, I get.
It's like the Capitals. The best player that year in the playoffs for them was Kuznetsov. Yet they gave all the credit to Ovi.
That always happens. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Would you consider Kuznetsov a superstar, Mace, or no?
Yes.
He's like,
And let me say this. That was the year of the World Cup. Bogdov, how many times did we see those three clowns together? Partying with the cup in Moscow. Oh my God. Kuznetsov, Malkin, and Ovechkin. Oh my God. Oh, those three were everywhere in the World Cup.
Okay, let's say this happens because I think the Panthers can pull it off, but I don't think it will happen. Let's say we get Malkin. Is Kuznetsov a free agent this year, or is he?
I don't think so.
Or
I don't see. I don't see. I don't see Florida spending money really, unless it's on Ovi.
You don't think
If
they would?
If Ovi's a free agent now, start recruiting him, Florida. Vegas is still playing. They can't do it.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm saying. I think honestly, if the top three lists for Florida are Ovi, Malkin, and Kuznetsov, and I think Ovi's their first guy. If he goes to Vegas, it's Malkin. If Malkin goes to probably where can you see Malkin going? Do you think he would go to play with Panarin and with the Rangers?
I could see that. See, now the Rangers, they're sneakily quiet in all this.
That would be nuts if they had the two best wingers in the league with Artemi Panarin.
But you're forgetting something, though, Tony. Those guys are old now. Phoenix up by 14. They're old.
Yeah, and
I trust Ovi more than I do the other guys. Because Ovi is motivated. He's going for the scoring record of all time.
You don't think
Phoenix up 15, everybody. Just starting the third quarter in the Valley of the Sun.
You guys don't think Malkin has the drive anymore? Malkin or Kuznetsov?
Kuznetsov, is that guy still playing? I mean, that guy's still rolling.
But not Malkin. You don't trust
No. Evgeny is a tough guy to motivate, man.
Do you consider Mitch Marner a superstar, Miss?
Yes, I do. He's like he is like in the NBA. He would be a 3-and-D guy.
Yeah. Honestly, I can see the Panthers maybe trading for Marner.
If you're going to trade with Toronto, that young goalie got to go to Toronto.
Oh, Spencer Knight?
Yeah. Jokic made the first, missed the second.
Gav, who's your most underrated young superstar in the NHL?
Boy, this Bridges. I don't know who this guy is, but boy. And this is beginning to get chippy. Phoenix up by 17 now, and they have exploded. And the fans in Phoenix are delirious. And I'll tell you right now, that's another place, Manzano. They win this round, they're going to start smelling their first title ever in Phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Brooklyn.
No one cares about Brooklyn. No one cares. Yo, I'm not. Hey, ask young man, Relentless. Unmute your mic for a second. Relentless.
Yeah, what's up?
Tell these guys, once the Knicks got knocked out, do anyone care about the Brooklyn Nets right now in New York other than Brooklyn?
Nope.
Be honest. There you go. That's a fact, fellas. No one cares about the Brooklyn. I don't even care about the Brooklyn Nets.
It's all about the Knicks, baby.
See, that is the problem with that is the problem with basketball. Like, no one really cares until it reaches the finals.
It's not that. It's bad if your team is like here in New York.
Yeah.
What the Knicks did this year with no talent, it was phenomenal. You saw a young team being well coached. That's refreshing to me. And I don't like the Knicks. But I give credit where it's due, and you wasn't here yet, Relentless. Manzano and Mr. Miami can sign off on this. I've been telling guys this last off season about if the Knicks are good, how New York is going to turn into.
Yeah.
And I think Tom Thibodeau deserves Coach of the Year.
I would have gave it to Monty Williams in Phoenix. I'm a little biased. You know, I know Monty personally, and I showed you guys the pictures a couple of weeks ago with me and Monty together. I'm just a little biased. But, you know, Thibodeau brought the Knicks out of the ashes.
Yeah. Yeah. So, Gav and Mace, since you guys are hardcore hockey fans, who, in your opinion, is the most underrated young superstar in hockey?
Your boy, Lane.
What about that? I forgot his name. Who's the winger in Winnipeg?
That was Lane. They traded him.
Is that his name?
Yeah, Patrick Lane. Yeah.
Yeah.
For me, I understand you don't, because of his personality, you don't consider him a superstar, Mace, but because of the way he plays, and he's one of the best two-way forwards in the game, I say Barkov is underrated.
I knew it. This guy with these Florida teams, bro.
What? Do you agree? Do you agree with me, Gav, that because of where he plays, he's underrated?
That's a hard one because I haven't seen much of him to comment actually on that one.
Actually, and another guy, actually, I would say that's underrated is the guy from Detroit.
Larkin?
Yeah, Dylan Larkin.
Yeah, he's a great player. Dylan Larkin. Too bad. That Red Wing team, there's something missing with them. They should be better because they can score goals.
Those are wild. Those are wild. I would say those are wild games, and if you ever get to go.
Jokic is beginning to fade a little bit. I think Phoenix is about to take the heart out of Denver right now. And you can look at these teams right now if you're watching the game. Oh, good God. And I'll say it again. It's this young man who's taking it to Jokic. Aiton. Phoenix up by 19 now.
Dang.
And I'll just say this. Denver better win Sunday. I know they're going to win Friday night. They better win Sunday, because if they don't, they'll be home on Tuesday night for the summer.
They'll be in Cancun, man.
They be barbecuing too.
Who's McKinnon's teammate in Colorado?
I know who you're talking about. The rush. He's a free agent too. Maybe you should go for him.
Would you say he's an underrated superstar?
Yes, I do. Bridges again. I don't know who this Bridges guy is. Oh boy, he is some player. He is taking it to Michael Porter Jr.
I think it's Macau. I think it's either Macau.
Yeah, Macau Bridges.
Michael Bridges.
Yeah, he's from Villanova. Villanova, man. They built different over there.
Porter. This is getting out of hand now.
Damn, it's
and
only
Devin
the third
Booker's
quarter.
done nothing again tonight.
He doesn't have to.
Hey, Coach Mace.
What's up, brother?
There's another team. We got to go to another barbecue.
Oh, who's barbecue?
So, if LA, if they lose tonight, and
You mean tomorrow night, the Clippers?
Yeah.
If they lose tomorrow, we're gonna start making Paul George barbecue plans.
Hey, Paul George, man. Paul George, listen. Paul George, he already got the ribs marinating in the fridge, man.
What was
He got the ribs? He got the
players
ribs
already got the meat on. Couple players already got the meat marinated.
Michael Porter, this is 2 bad games in a row for him. Bridges. Well, Bridges would have hit that free. That would have been a wrap.
Got the meat marinated, and plus they got the alcohol.
Got the seasoning. Come on.
Yeah, got the season. Got the lemon pepper.
After this, guys, because I'm gonna be out of here. I'll give you guys to 1 o'clock in the morning. You go to Mahogany's rooms. He's gonna be up. He's gonna be doing an all-nighter.
Damn. Wait, is that the Mansfield talk?
Of course. Mahogany don't know no sports.
Damn. Hey, I heard Kawhi don't like lemon pepper, man. So we gotta switch that up, Mr. Miami.
Let me see. We got the steaks.
Who?
Got the leg quarters on the grill.
I had a buddy that used to cook porterhouses.
Yeah, poor George gonna call up flipping LeBron and ask him for his mac and cheese recipe, man.
And on the oxtails.
Yeah, I love some oxtail. I love some oxtail.
Mace, you have good oxtail when you go to the Dominican restaurant, right?
No. Oh boy.
Oh, you know oxtail.
You're not a big oxtail fan, Mace?
Oh boy. Yeah, I like oxtail.
I love oxtail. I love oxtail, man.
I like leg quarters and steak.
Yeah, my man is cooking porterhouses.
Hamburgers with onions.
Have you guys ever had a mofongo?
Who?
Mofongo.
Mofongo. It's mashed plantains with fried pork chunks.
Or it could be chicken or whatever, right?
Yeah.
All right, they're fighting now.
It's like a Puerto Rican dish.
Jay Crowder.
Of course it's Jay Crowder. Of course it is.
Jay Crowder and the guy who won the slam dunk contest in Orlando.
Of course it's Jay Crowder. Are you talking about Eric Gordon? No,
Yes.
Gordon,
yeah, Gordon shoved him, trying to be tough guy. Ayton got in the way.
Jay Crowder always fighting somebody. God damn.
I'm telling you, if I am Denver right now,
he's a dog, man.
If I'm Denver right now, Phoenix is taking your manhood from you.
Yeah, they taking everything from you, man.
Phoenix might be on the Spurs.
Yeah, you could say that. Monty was with the Spurs for years under Popovich as an assistant.
It's dark skin versus light skin right now. Shit.
There you go. Yeah, it's funny because The crazy thing, the NBA don't take 5 days off no more, which I think is refreshing. They're going to be right back at this Friday night, this time being Denver. I'm looking at this right now, and Gordon just elbowed somebody, offensive foul. He's lost his cool.
Damn, he about to shoot up the place now. Shit.
Shots fired. Bang, bang.
I don't mean to laugh, but this shit's becoming a joke. Chris Paul, good. Pointing at Jokic. There you go.
Damn, the Nuggets. I knew the Nuggets were not going to win this, but
They are getting ran out of Phoenix. Hey, guys, the difference between this team, okay, this may not be the most talented Sun team, but this team is doing something that no other Sun team has ever done. They play defense.
Charles Barkley wish he was playing right now so he can get.
Oh, yes, he does.
He probably going to come out of retirement with his old that.
He'll come out of retirement for a day.
Fellas, I'm telling you now, I have every game of this series. I'll have my green screen by then. Put it right behind me. Phoenix, Utah will be hell on earth. Those two franchises hate each other, and they know if they win in the next round, there's a pot of the rainbow that can be waiting for them.
Pop goes a weasel.
Hey, mate, who do you think is going to win the Selkie Trophy this year?
MVP?
No, the Selkie Trophy is the best two-way
the
center.
sportsmanship? And that's Lady Bang. Best defensive forward?
Yeah.
Like who's an offensive player, but who's going to win the Selkie?
Yeah. I'll tell you who the finalists are.
Yeah, go ahead.
Mark Stone. It's Stone, Barkov, and Bergeron.
Probably your boy Barkov.
I'm a Barkov fan, but I think Bergeron's going to win it. Patrice?
Who's the three candidates for MVP?
I'll search right now.
Friday, I'm gonna have Wingstop. Get me a 30-piece wing.
Dang.
All flats. Hickory barbecue.
I'll be over about 5 minutes. Get it on about 2-3 pieces on my soup on.
Hey! I saw you in the chat. Did you eat the chicken today from church? The half a chicken?
I might eat something today.
How was it?
It's pretty good.
Yeah, I told you, man.
From what's the place called?
Church's Fried Chicken.
Yeah, that's actually.
It's chicken it's like with a waffle.
There's no church near me, but if there was, well, I'll be running there right now, man. I'll run there now and let you guys take the show. I'll run there now and get it.
So you can take the car.
Do you guys have Captain J's? Do you guys have Captain J's in New York?
A Captain J's?
Yeah.
No.
Captain D's.
I think that might be just a Detroit thing, but that had pretty good stuff actually.
So we got the Canadians and the Islanders. Tampa's waiting for the winner of Vegas and Colorado. Colorado has completely collapsed in that series.
They haven't announced the
candidates yet?
Award yet.
I know McKinnon will be one. I'll tell you right now, getting back to the Suns, I don't know who Bridges is, but he's won me over.
I know one thing. I ain't had catfish in a long time.
Nice shot.
Mikal Bridges.
Mace, this is the Calder Trophy. Calder Memorial, the best rookie for the NHL. I'll read you the names and tell me who you think is going to win this trophy. Jason Roberts from Dallas, Alex Nedeljkovic from the Hurricanes, or the Kirill Kaprizov from the Wild.
Oh, so Mikal Bridges was on the. He was traded for. He was traded to Phoenix, right? As a draft pick.
Oh, I don't know. It's been a while. I did last year's NBA draft.
He was traded. His rights were traded to Phoenix.
For in exchange for who?
I can't remember.
The Nuggets are trying to get back in this game.
Mace, the Vezina Trophy. You're gonna be upset. Carey Price is not on that list for best goalie for the Vezina.
That's okay because he's 8 wins away from getting a chip.
That's right. I mean, that's right because he was traded from. Okay, so the Sixers was his hometown. Philadelphia was his hometown.
That was last year's draft.
And he got traded to. It was 2 years ago, I think.
Okay.
And he got traded for Zaire Smith, and they traded the hometown kid for this guy for Zaire Smith, and I don't know if that panned out actually. It doesn't.
No, Zaire was a bust.
Yep.
So
how do you trade away the hometown kid anyway?
Well, hey, business is business, man.
It is business, but.
Ref, did you see that?
The Ted Lindsay Trophy MVP voted as by the players, Mace, are Connor McDavid, Austin Matthews, and Sidney. I think Connor wins that trophy, right? Yeah.
I think. All right, Denver can get back into this game right now. 4.5 left in the third.
Gav, who do you think wins the Calder Trophy in your opinion? Do you think Kaprizov, Robertson, or Nedeljkovic wins it?
I can't comment. I didn't really get to watch the season.
Oh, you haven't?
Yeah.
I think McDavid wins Ted Lindsay. That's the MVP award voted by the players.
That would have been a great question for Melina, actually. She's followed it way more.
All right, Booker's beginning to warm up now. Phoenix up at 18 for 3. It's under 4 minutes left.
Who's? Like this year, I pretty much watched a lot of I watched a lot of pretty much Arsenal season consumed majority of the year, and
I didn't watch the regular season.
Yeah,
I mostly I watched the playoffs.
Yeah, that's what it's turned into for a lot of U.S. sports.
Bridges again. Phoenix up 20, and he's also going at Jokic. They love it here in Phoenix.
Marlins lost another game, 4-3.
So they are running them out of the building in Phoenix. This is a Phoenix team, folks, that played the Phoenix Suns style of basketball, but they can play defense.
It's nice.
And they're all young players, except Chris. I tell you, I know you guys don't care because this is no Lakers, anybody like that. I'm telling you,
I like this. I like this.
You get Utah and Phoenix for the Western title. That is going to be an outright war.
Phoenix.
I hope the Phoenix wins, man. I ain't trying to see no Jazz.
I hope they take it.
I ain't trying to see no Jazz in no damn final, bro.
These people in Phoenix deserve this. I'll say it again. It's the best NBA city in America.
6
You
games.
can argue it's the best NBA city in the world,
along
along with LA for their Lakers.
They need 6 wins to get to there.
That's true.
I'm sitting on the sideline.
Well, 7.
That's not going to be easy.
Let's finish it.
Even I say that. Devin Booker buying Jordans for everybody.
I like a pair.
I have
Size
not.
13.
That's one.
Booker is a good guy too. I know he's done some dumb stuff with the Instagram model, but he's
You
a
messed
good
him out
guy.
with the
Someone just got a
Kardashians.
technical.
See, that's the problem with Instagram and social media. Anything you do is public.
It was Jokic with the technical. So they are getting at Jokic. And I tell you, that's a smart
Instagram,
way to do business by Monty Williams. He
Instagram
said,
worse
Devin,
than
Devin,
Facebook.
Devin,
he said, you're the MVP of the league, then beat us. It's not working in Denver.
yeah, Devin Booker, he's already a Phoenix Suns legend right now.
No, he's not.
He has to be right now.
Which guy?
Devin Booker.
Devin Booker.
Oh, yeah.
A legend.
He's been in the league, 7 years now, guys? He was in the Porzingis draft.
I mean, on the all-time team on 2K. I mean, he's on the all-time team. So I mean,
He wins a title in
that's the problem.
Phoenix. He I hate to say this to people. I know Paul Westphal will always be Mr. Sun, him and KJ. Devin Booker
Johnson.
wins with Phoenix.
Yeah.
He goes right to the top.
Man, he reminds me of Kobe, man. Just a light-skinned Kobe, man, with a three-point shot.
This is becoming a joke out here in Phoenix. Jokic cannot throw the ball in the ocean. They are taking it to Jokic tonight. Ayton again on Jokic, good. They are running them completely out of Arizona.
Is this your MVP?
Yeah, Mr. MVP. Nowhere to be found. MVP. Him and Ayton getting at it now. This is beginning to get ugly in Phoenix.
I remember when people were saying DeAndre Ayton is a bust. Oh, why would they draft a center and a guard dominant?
I remember that talk.
What's going on with Phoenix? Do they not remember what he did at Arizona? See what he's doing right now in the playoffs. He did this every single game in Arizona.
He has risen to the challenge against Jokic. No question about that. Booker, I mean, this is becoming comedy.
And you want to know who made him better? You want to know who made him better?
Who made him better, my man?
Chris Paul.
I don't know. He to be honest with you, he was getting better in the bubble last year. They went 8-0 in the bubble.
Yeah, I know, but he wasn't this good. This is like Arizona high school, Arizona flipping DeAndre Ayton. This is crazy.
And they're looking at the Nuggets bench. They are bewildered that they are getting ran out of the gym. Murray is on a walker right now.
See, that's the problem. That's the problem I have with some of these like European players is that I know in Europe they're very good on like footwork and jump shooting, bigs and all that, but they're not physical enough. They're not dominant.
Exactly.
They're not dominant.
And Ayton is athletic. They are looking. Phoenix is looking. I mean, Denver is looking around like, what the hell has Chris Paul?
And it's like, yes, Jokic is the best center in the league, but he's not the most dominant center in the league. For me,
this is a series, and I'm going to be fair here. This is a series. They're going to miss Murray.
Yeah, look at Murray. He's on the bench right now with the ice pack on his knee. Why he still got an ice pack? Didn't he have a surgery like 2 months ago or something? Okay.
Yeah, that's not good. That means the knee is swelling up.
So let me ask you on Jamal Murray, actually. When you look at his game, he's really good at pick and roll, right? Basically.
Yeah, he's a good player.
Isn't that his specialty, though? Isn't that like kind of like he does it so well? I get it. He does it so well, but isn't there like any other player on the Nuggets that can do it just as well?
Nah.
Is it because they lack a jump shot? They lack.
It's because they're not as good as Jamal Murray. Man.
I mean,
see, the young man is saying it to you right now, Bogov. Also, I'll tell you what you're seeing in this series so far. Monty Williams is a damn good, much better coach than Malone. He is being undressed by Monty Williams.
I think you
It's
think
because Monty Williams got Chris Paul on the.
There you go. Phoenix
me,
up
I think
23 now, and
For me, I think Chris Paul, man. Chris Paul, if he ever becomes
he
a
makes
coach,
the
I think
big
he's
difference.
like,
I said the same thing, young man, up here when they got him, and I got laughed at.
yeah, because like one of his coaches was saying like, what coach did he have in New Orleans? I can't remember when he was in New Orleans. He was like, Chris Paul
Paul
is
Silas.
basically he's basically
A savant?
basically he what did he say? He said if you want a point guard who's gonna basically be you on the floor at the same time, like be a coach just like you on the
Yeah,
floor.
Phoenix.
Paul's the perfect one.
Phoenix up 24 now. Jay Crowder is pumping his fist. Fans standing ovation saying, "Kill the Nuggets."
Dang.
Damn.
Come on, man. They ain't saying all that. Hey,
They
Kwame
have
Brown
the
just went
sign
live,
up,
man.
bro. They showed the sign.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys, again, I tried telling you guys this because these Utah, Denver, and Phoenix are right next to each other.
Yeah.
The states are right next to each other. It's Colorado,
The
then
fourth
and
corner.
then Utah,
Utah,
and then underneath Utah is Arizona.
The
New
four corners.
Mexico.
This
the four
is
corners?
serious rivalry. And you can
Yes.
slide from Salt Lake to Portland in an hour and a half. That's why those two fan bases hate each other.
Yeah.
But you
Chris Paul is a
guys
G, man.
don't
Yep.
know about this because the media is not going to tell you. All they care about is LA, LA, LA.
And yep, you're right. Actually, I wish I could. I wish I could learn more about that. Actually.
These teams. This is why I'm enjoying this because who's playing left?
Yeah.
And LA is next to Phoenix. Phoenix is next to LA, going west.
That's true.
Saying the Western Conference been dominating the NBA for like so long.
20 since the 21st century. When you think about it,
Dominating.
other than the Miami Heat, Detroit, and Boston, no one's won titles in the NBA in the East.
Like
It's
the
all
only
been in the
time,
West.
the only time the last time the East was competitive was like Jordan era, like
Yes.
the late, like
You're
the
right,
early,
young man.
early,
Yep,
the early,
90s.
like,
And you could,
that's it.
your 90s, yeah, because the LeBron era, the East wasn't competitive once LeBron got near the top.
Yeah, when Allen Iverson was coming up. That's when the East started to get weak. Everybody started going out west to the Lakers.
Lifestyle, that's why these players want to go where the weather's warm.
I said the
That's
Seattle
why.
Seahawks. I meant to say the Seattle Supersonics.
Supersonics.
And the Supersonics had a decent team back in the day. They had the duo,
Kemp and
obviously.
Payton.
Kemp
Get
and
the strength.
Payton. Defensive players. They always used to make defensive teams, man. They used to be actually
Strength.
good. But because of somebody called Michael Jordan, I don't know if y'all ever heard of him. The reason why a lot of people don't have rings.
That's the truth. That's why Charles Barkley don't have a ring. That's why Patrick Ewing don't have a ring.
And that's why you gotta
True.
respect. That's why you gotta respect people like Hakeem and Kenny Smith because they took advantage when he went to go play baseball.
That's
They took
true.
advantage.
You know what?
Everybody
Like
else was sweet.
I have him up there, like in my Mount. Like I wouldn't say Mount. Like top 10 players. I think Hakeem is like really up there.
Oh God, you
Hakeem's my
wasn't in
favorite.
here last night. Let me do it with you guys now
Yeah.
that this Sun game is over. Last night I announced my GOAT. 15 guys. One slot's open. I'm holding that for KD if he wins it this year. And this is my starting lineup. Don't worry about it. Because wait till I tell you who the second team is. The first team. Magic Johnson, Michael Jordan, John Havlicek, Bill Russell, Tim Duncan.
Okay.
I think you guys are going to like the next team. Ready?
All right. Yeah.
David Robinson.
Let's hear it.
Bob Cousy.
And Nate Robinson.
No, I'm being serious here.
I said David Robinson.
Bob
Nate
Cousy. Bob Cousy. Kobe Bryant. LeBron.
Mhm.
Dennis Rodman, Kareem.
That's a decent team.
Shit, that
Dennis
team
Rodman.
dominates the galaxy, man.
Hey, my team might be better than yours, but let's not get to that.
Now, the last guys on the bench, I'm waiting for KD to be in winning the
How
title.
about Kawhi? Are you waiting for Kawhi? You waiting for Kawhi?
If
You ain't
Kawhi wins
Damn,
this
yeah.
year, then he'll go on the team and KD will be left off. The last group: Kevin McHale, Manu Ginobili, Steph Curry, and Big Shot Rob.
Robert Horry?
Yes, you have to put him there. Remember, he's 13th man. He's not,
Seven-time champ.
he's there if they need a big shot. Chris Paul is undressing the point guard from Denver. The look on Chris Paul's face is he wants to take the heart out of the Nuggets right now.
Hey, I really hope Chris Paul wins the ring, man.
I do too. That's why I'm pulling for the Suns.
Like, I love Kyrie and I love, what the Brooklyn Nets are.
You like Chris Paul.
I'll tell you who's been invisible in this series. Michael Porter has been lost. Bridges has done a number on him.
Hey, listen, you can talk about young player of the year, but listen, this series reminds you why he's young, bro. He's young.
I mean, Phoenix. Yes, John B., you're right again, buddy.
So here's a topic for you guys. So if you were to construct a team, right? If you were to construct a team, what's your 5?
Of the players playing right now?
So for me, I feel like no, of all time. Like for me, I
got a good team, Bargaff. I got a very good team.
I'll take
not just stars on the team, like as far as chemistry goes.
Chemistry, yeah.
See, this changes things for me because I feel like I would want to build my team around Magic compared to Michael.
The Big Five.
How about Steve Nash? Steve Nash.
Ooh,
I don't know. Very good.
Shaq, Kobe, D Wade. Gotta go with the Twin Towers. Tim Duncan and David Robinson.
That's his 5.
Got Robert Horry.
And what's yours, Golf? And then my man will go after you.
See, so for me, I'd have Magic.
He's gonna put McGrady. He's gonna put McGrady in there.
See, I just don't think. Me personally, I don't think Magic and MJ would make a good team. Like, they would have too many chemistry issues. So I feel like, in that sense, it's better to have Kobe in the team. I don't know.
Yeah, but you don't want too much egos in there. Like, I would have put Larry Bird and flipping MJ in the same team though. Because Larry Bird is gonna be like, nigga, give me the ball.
Right.
For me, but then the second thing is, so for me, Magic, so that would be guard play, and then you'd look at it and be like, I'd like to have Hakeem in there.
Paul Millsap, are you serious? You really thought you can cover one-on-one Chris Paul? Come on, man. Retire your old ass, man. Phoenix up 25. They are running them out of the arena in Phoenix. Basket counts in the foul. 27-point lead for Phoenix. And like I said, they showed that sign again. Kill the Nuggets. And they are killing the Nuggets. Larry Fitzgerald at the game. These fans in Phoenix are elected as the best city in the NBA. This brings me back great memories. What a crowd in Phoenix.
Who's the
Nuggets are getting
who's the best small forward
of all time?
Of all time?
Yeah, that's the one position.
I'm sticking with Havlicek.
Havlicek was undersized, Mace.
He was 6'7", 6'8".
And Havlicek was like 6'4" or something.
No, he wasn't. I'll check it right now.
Or was he undersized or something? I'll have him check. Let me see.
You could say Rick Barry, Bobby Dandridge. There's a lot of good ones, man. I think of today's era, other than LeBron, and I'm
He's
being
6'5".
honest here, other than LeBron, nobody
Yeah,
does
John.
it.
Actually, who do you guys think was better, Chris Webber, or
He was a power forward.
oh yeah, he's more of a power forward. See, that's the thing. Like
Chris Webber without injuries would have been a good player, man.
oh, he was a yeah.
Chris Webber, for a 3-4 year span,
Looks like the
he
best
got
power
to
forward.
Sacramento. I remember that year was 1999, and I was telling people, I said, Webber is playing out of his mind. Guys was like,
It's the
get
same-
the hell out of here.
It's the same thing with McGrady, man. If McGrady stayed healthy, man, like he would have been.
Was it? So if I were to look at my options for this, right? Like, because I would like Magic, I'd like Magic and Kobe together, and then
He was right. My apologies. Havlicek was 6'5".
I would also
Yeah,
like.
he's short for some small forward.
I'd also like. I would also like Dennis Rodman and Hakeem together.
Oh, he's in my second team. I love Rodman. I'm a
Yes.
big. I have not. I've had his shoes, guys. No joke. I've had his shoes and his pinstripe, authentic Bulls jersey. But over 11 years, I haven't even opened the box yet.
Man.
By the way, Dominic
That's how much I
Wilkins,
love Rodman.
Is it? Yeah, Dominique.
Did you hear about Dominique
You know
Wilkins? What
what?
happened
We
to
just
him
had
the
a
other day,
conversation.
fellas?
Great too. That was great.
In Atlanta, he was taking a young lady out for lunch, and the racist ass crackers who owned the restaurant wouldn't give him a table. He was the best dressed man because Dominique likes to wear those expensive suits. A bunch of white boys in khakis and baseball caps wanted to be seated, and the restaurant sat them wherever they wanted. Dominique, they told him they don't want guys like him services. This is in Atlanta. Dominique tells you how
Yeah,
racist.
Atlanta is a very it's a lot of black people.
It's
in
a southern.
Atlanta.
It's a southern. I don't know. Like Georgia is like Georgia. It's like a mix. Like it's very southern.
Very prejudiced in Atlanta still.
It is racist in Atlanta.
Yeah, but
They
isn't
did that to
Atlanta
Dominique
like? Isn't
Wilkins.
like?
Yeah, but I
Isn't
feel like,
like
outside
Atlanta
of Atlanta, it's
like?
different though. I feel like outside of Atlanta, it's very different. The rest of Georgia is not the same.
Boy, I tell you, I'm laughing at
Yeah, but
what
isn't
Chris
Atlanta?
Paul did. I'm laughing what Chris Paul just did to Paul Millsap. Phoenix up 26. This game is over, and we're gonna find out about Denver Friday night.
You know what? As an all-time good team, I think it would be Magic, Kobe, Peja Stojakovic, Hakeem.
Yeah.
Because you pretty much have everything, scoring and defending. That'll be so hard to beat.
Can they play defense?
But they can though, because you have Rodman and Magic can play defense. Kobe
Magic wasn't that great a defender.
that's a debate.
I
Right?
mean,
Debate.
I mean, he's long.
All
I mean,
team
he's long.
first
If
defense.
you're long at your position, you don't really.
And
need
you
to play
do
defense.
Bogov. You know, if that had my guys up here, and you didn't put Jordan on the team, you will
Yep.
be getting a lot of grief right now.
Yeah, but the thing
Jordan
is,
is not
like,
my team.
the thing is, like, you'd want the team, but as a team though, I don't think you'd have to pencil everything around Jordan. It's so hard to create a team like that.
Go ahead, young man. Tell us your team. Your five.
Hey, listen. You know, sometimes my team changes. Some days Magic is my
Chris
point
Paul
guard.
Chris Paul just hit 3 threes in a row. They are going crazy in Phoenix. Nuggets have waved the towel.
All right, between Julius Erving, Dominic Wilkins, and James Worthy should be in there too, right? I mean, between those three, and Larry Bird, who's probably the best defender? Who's the best defender?
Oh, those 4 players, who's the best?
Yeah.
Probably Dominique.
Right, because he could do it all, right? But can he defend?
He should have got a ring.
Yep.
So I'd put him at the. I'll put him at the small forward.
Yeah, Phoenix is winning by. Phoenix may win this game by 40.
Dang.
But
this game on.
But if you were to build a team around Jordan, do you have to have a bunch of passers basically for the rest of them?
No, if you're going to build a team around Jordan, you have to have some. You have to have guys who play defense around him.
Hey, Jordan won Defensive Player of the Year. He made
like 3 or 4 times.
I guess he shows up in every game though. That's the thing.
Yes, he does. And so do those Bulls teams. Those Bull teams never took a day off.
Yeah.
And I hate the Bulls. I'm just telling facts. They never took a day off.
No, so for me, if I'm picking a team, like a serious team,
yeah,
I like a lot. Like the players I like two-way players because I was like a two-way player myself. So,
there you go.
I like defending. I really like defending. It's kind of fun to me, defending somebody, then making them miss, and then talking crap to them. It's probably the most satisfying thing you can ever do in basketball. So for me, if I'm gonna go with a bit more flair. So I'm not gonna go with. So for me, I'm putting Magic. Yeah, I got Magic at point guard. Kobe shooting guard. I don't know. Should I put LeBron or Larry Bird at small forward? I think LeBron would fit better. Okay. Power forward. I'll put KG, and at center I'll put Hakeem.
Yeah, but then I feel like if you get into a 7-game series with that team, you wouldn't make it work. It wouldn't work.
No, it would work because I have Magic as the playmaker, LeBron as the scorer and the playmaker, Kobe as the scorer,
that's actually
Garnett as the rebounder, defensive, and they also have Hakeem who's the scorer, defensive as well. So basically, I have 2 scorers in LeBron and Kobe, and I also have backup scorers in Hakeem and Kevin Garnett who can also score as well. So
on my list, I gotta put Jordan down number 1.
See, I want to do that, but I just feel like the Jordan,
Shaq, D-Wade. I still got the Twin Towers. David Robinson and Tim Duncan and Robert Horry.
Gonna put Hackett, Shaq in there.
Just to have a little bit of a.
This is what they're talking about right now. Most playoff wins without an NBA title. Phoenix 138, Utah 132, Indiana 118.
That's kind of sad.
I guess Robert Horry is going to be in there for just for luck.
For luck.
Nah, but it's hard.
He's 7-time champ.
So hard. I find it so hard to build a team around Jordan. I feel like it would be so boring to watch too.
What?
Maybe it's just I like to create shots and stuff like that. Maybe it's just I love creativity a lot more.
Hey, Jordan can pass a little bit. It's just that he was just the best player on the team. He didn't need that.
Yeah, but I feel like because with him as a centerpiece, it's so stagnant.
Yeah, but see, on my team, when I put Jordan on there, he's not the main focus.
Jordan gonna always get his buckets. That's all I know. He's always gonna get his buckets.
But he's not
Jordan. Jordan's 6-0 in the NBA Finals.
Of course, the main focus on my team is Tim Duncan.
I do like Tim Duncan. I got him on my list too.
But then if that's the case,
Tim Duncan ain't gonna score no points.
On my team, he will, because I'm the coach. The offense goes for him.
But you get shot off the court though if you did that, right? In today's
because people are gonna like to see Duncan pass it to Jordan for the dunk.
I guess that could work, but then you'd have to have 2 wing defenders.
That's why Bill Russell. I do got 2 wing defenders, Havlicek and Duncan, and Jordan. And the greatest defensive player ever in Bill Russell.
Yeah.
Hey, for me, my starting 5 of almost could have made it type of players. Like these are like players that could have made it, but they didn't. Whether they got injured or
they don't have rings.
Can you actually do this in 2K now? Can you do this in 2K nowadays?
Do what?
Do they have every player in like Legends also in 2K?
Yeah.
Who is that baseball player right there?
I should do like an all-time great team just for fun.
Adam
Yeah, I
Silver. They
know.
just showed him dancing with the crowd in Phoenix.
Yeah, he's
NBA
loving this.
commissioner.
Denver got some ugly jerseys.
Yes, they do.
Who got some ugly jersey?
The Nuggets.
The Suns?
Denver.
Phoenix up 25. We'll see what Denver's made of Friday night.
And
The
Phoenix is
series. I
good.
thought the series was over.
Oh, it's over, but let's just give them one chance.
Hmm.
Show some guts. I'll tell you one thing. If it's 3-1 going back to Phoenix next Wednesday night, you might as well just say, look, it's over.
Picked off.
Hey,
Down
my,
to a fork in 'em.
my starting five of players that could have been great, but circumstances just happened for me. Point guard Steve Francis.
Oh, God.
Shooting guard Brandon Roy. Small forward. Damn, who I put on small forward? Damn, I didn't think about this shit. Y'all gonna have to come back to me on this.
Yeah,
There is a JaVale McGee
Hey,
sighting that tells you that Denver has waved the towel. Both
Tracy
teams'
McGrady.
backups are in.
Tracy McGrady's in there. Power forward. Damn.
Yao Ming.
yeah. He's more of a center, isn't he?
Yeah.
Hey, can I
His
put
name is Center, though.
Can I put
Damn,
boom?
There you go. Game is getting chippy now. Phoenix up by 28, and the fans in the Valley of the Sun is loving every minute of this. They deserve it, the best fans, like I've been saying for the last couple guys before I was crazy.
So Ron
Missed a
Artest
shot.
changed his name back. Ron Artest changed his name back.
Yeah, Meta
Yeah.
World Peace.
Changed
No,
it to
yeah.
another name.
He changed it to
He
another.
did that.
Boom.
Boom. Phoenix up
Name.
31 now. And Denver, they're dancing in Phoenix. They believe in
changed his
Phoenix,
name.
folks. Watch out.
Ron Artest changed his name because of the Malice of the Palace, I think. So
No, he
his
changed it
name.
once he got to the Lakers.
Yeah, because there was another player who
You got a
changed his
ring
name.
with
He
the
changed his name.
Lakers.
Muhammad Abdul-Rauf, formerly Chris Jackson. He was Shaq's teammate in college
Yeah,
at
but-
LSU.
Yeah, but there was another one who changed his name to World Be Free.
Oh yeah. That's the 70s. You can argue him and Kobe Bryant are the biggest nuts who ever played the game.
Yeah, you know Worlds Be Free.
Yeah. 76ers.
Yeah, I don't know what his real name is.
Lloyd Free from Brooklyn. He's from name me a couple of projects in Brooklyn.
Couple projects. Damn. Damn, I can't name no projects in Brooklyn.
That's okay.
Pink houses. No, not pink houses. Mercy projects.
I don't think he's from Marcy.
Damn. I can't think of it. Where's JC from? Oh, wait, no, he's from the Mercy project. Never mind.
Boy, they are dancing in Phoenix, boy. I haven't seen a Phoenix crowd this
rocking.
festive in years.
You trying to be like the Heat?
Dad put the headphones on his little baby. They are loving it in Phoenix. It's like I said, guys, these cities are close. That's why the rivalry, I mean, this is a dream for me to see Phoenix, Denver, and Utah.
Some shot.
It's refreshing for me. I could watch these teams play in the playoffs all day.
Man, they had some crazy
I'm
names
back.
back in the day, man. They had some crazy names.
Like who?
They had Sleepy Floyd.
Yeah,
Leopard,
Sleepy Floyd.
Fat
Eric
Leopard.
Sleepy Floyd. He played with
Williams.
Patrick Ewing in Georgetown. He was the point guard.
Yeah, they got
Jack Sikma.
Fat
Who?
Lever.
Yeah,
Fat
Lafayette
Lever.
Fat Lever. He used to play for the Nuggets
Yeah.
and the Blazers.
Yeah. Crazy names.
All right, Phoenix is trying. I mean, Utah is trying to make it respectable.
Hey Mace, we know about Bernard King, man. We know
Of
about
course,
Bernard King. Come on.
New York
Knicks
legend.
legend.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna
Legend.
start playing that song for us, man. New York State of Mind, Jay-Z and Alicia Keys.
And I
Let
think
Pete.
Bernard King is from Brooklyn. Right? He's from
Yeah,
Brooklyn, Bernard King.
yeah. What's that in Brooklyn? Fort what?
And then Walt Frazier. Walt Frazier 76. Man, he's just pretty old. Walt Frazier's from the South.
Yeah, he's from Atlanta.
He might as well be from New York the way he's always
Yeah,
over here.
he's a Knick legend.
Legend. And then Dave, Jesus Christ, look at this name. I can't even pronounce this guy's name. Dave D. Bushier.
Abe the Busher.
The Bushier. What was he, French or something? What's his name?
No, he's a good guy. Dave was the type of guy that after Knick games, he used to sit in the parking lot and drink beers.
And then obviously Willis Reed. We all know Willis.
Yes,
Willis
I met
Reed.
him too. Great man.
We all know Earl Monroe.
Yes.
It says he was born in Philadelphia. I don't know if he's from there. Maybe that's where he was just born. I don't know. Oh, Jerry Lucas. Didn't Jerry Lucas play for
For the Knicks and the Cincinnati Royals with Oscar Robertson.
and then New York legend Nate Archibald.
Damn right.
Nate Archibald was from
And
the
if he's
Bronx.
from 143rd and Alexander, those projects over there by the Fort Apache precinct.
Alvin Hayes,
One of the all-time greats.
Pistol Pete. Rest in peace, Pistol Pete. How did he
Yeah,
die?
he died eating a piece of fried chicken. Yeah.
Damn. No, but he was a great scorer. Pistol
Sure
Pete,
was.
man. He could score, man. He played for the Celtics too. Damn, Celtics had every play like it did.
See, back in those days, the Celtics loved the black ball player like a Nate Archibald because they knew him. You know what I'm saying? He was always a great player, opponent.
Yeah, and this guy right here was like one of the best undersized centers. Like he really started like the whole trend of like an undersized center. The Washington Wizards.
What's unsold?
West
Tyler
unsold.
Murray's at the game again. Larry Fitzgerald.
Hey, shout out Larry Fitzgerald, man. One of the best wide receivers of all time.
Bubba Watson, the golfer, is there tonight. Michael Phelps
George
is
Gervin.
there tonight.
Rick Barry.
Rick Barry, one of the
Elgin
all-time
Baylor.
greats. You know his son, Brent Barry.
Yeah. He's on NBA TV. Yeah, I feel bad for Elgin Baylor, man. He lost all them finals, man. He lost
And
all
the
of
year
them
they
finals.
won it, he retired halfway through the season.
Yep. That's where Wilt came.
Oh boy, I tell you, that was a cheap shot by whoever the Nugget center is. It's through the guy on the ground.
Damn.
Devin Booker is
Is that
looking
Michael
on.
Phelps?
Oh,
Damn,
JaVale
he got
McGee.
every single.
Yeah, Michael
Yeah,
Phelps was at the game tonight.
Damn.
This is a laugher. I mean, what do you want me to do? I mean, and
Moses
Phoenix is
Brown.
laughing at them. I'll tell you that.
Julius Irvin. He's
Yeah,
from Long
Dr.
Island.
J.
He's from Long Island.
Yeah, Bob Dandridge. Have you looked up Bobby Dandridge yet?
Nah.
Go take a look.
What's
He
his
was
name?
clutch in the finals, especially.
Bobby what?
Dandridge.
Andrich?
Dandridge. Dandridge. letting JaVale McGee or Phoenix up 20. As Marv used to say, it is garbage time. Good. Number 3 by the Suns. And we'll get ready for Friday night, guys. We're going to rock and roll Friday night. It's the late game in Denver Friday night. The first game is Philly and Atlanta, game 3.
Bob McAdoo.
Phoenix back up by 25. As
Yeah, the Clippers used to play in Buffalo. Yeah.
the Buffalo Braves. There was a point guard there named Ernie DiGregorio. And what happened to him was he tore up his knee.
Damn.
And his career was short. All right, 2 minutes left for this laugher.
Oh yeah, Bob McAdoo, another undersized center.
Yeah, but there you go. He played his best when he got to the Lakers as a 6-man, believe it or not. It was unfair. They had McAdoo and those guys. The Magic era. And they're not calling a foul for you, hunky. Got blown out. No one cares. Referees want to go to the bars. Phoenix. They want to pick up some ladies. They're getting you guys the hell off the court.
Hey, Denver, man. I thought Denver would put up a better fight, man. But Phoenix, man,
another 3 by Phoenix. They're up
They
by
still-
25
they-
again. And they're
still
saluting the
scoring?
Suns. They're waving their pom-poms for the Suns
Oh, miss.
right now. I'm way ahead of you, bro.
Bro, the Suns are still scoring. Like, they got no mercy. Like, relax. Damn.
They don't like each other, man. I keep telling you.
Shit. It's like, come on, man. We already know you won, bro. Nate Thurman. Hey.
He was a very good defensive center.
Hey, Mace, you want to know something funny?
Yeah.
You want to know what people say? Because, you know how people, like, don't know who LeBron's dad is, right?
Ooh.
They say Nate Thurman is his dad.
Don't leave that alone.
Cause he's from Akron. They both got the same hairline, the same build, the same flipping. And somebody said like an eyewitness said LeBron's mom went to an NBA game or something like that. And how Nate Thurman and LeBron's mom, how they like became friends or something like that. Something crazy like that. So
First player in NBA history to have 15 assists and no turnovers.
But Nate Thurman was a huge man. Yeah, look at he's built, man.
All right, Phoenix is going to win this in a laugher. And if you're Denver and you only got 1 day off, you better do some goddamn soul searching. And you have been ran out of the damn gym by Phoenix twice.
You ready for that barbecue?
And I'm telling you, Denver, you better show up Friday night because I know Phoenix will. And if you lose Friday, they'll make quick work. They'll let you win Sunday. When you get back to Phoenix next Wednesday night, you better believe they will run your ass out of Arizona.
You ready for this barbecue?
Yeah, man.
If I'm finished with the next 3, you ready for that barbecue?
The Suns are not only
Tyrese.
the Suns are not only beating teams, they are destroying who's in their path.
Like Tyrese said in Too Fast, Too Furious, we hungry.
So the Suns, who to me have been the most impressive team in these playoffs.
Hey, where the food at?
They beat the Lakers by 40 last Tuesday night. Remember that massacre gang?
Yeah.
Denver.
They had the Lakers down 47-18 last Thursday night in Inglewood. Lakers had no.
19. Yeah,
I'm reading you guys
47-19.
now. Don't worry, I got you guys. Where
Hey,
do you
Denver.
rank Elgin Baylor? In the top. No, I got to put him beneath the top 50. Only because of injury.
Hey,
No.
Denver's getting the to-go place ready.
I think Knicks and Nets, the way Alto Pinko talked the other night, John B.,
Lights up.
yesterday, Milwaukee's demoralized.
Tell you, man.
They
They
see
really
those
picking up
stars
like
on the
that.
Nets. They don't know what to do.
But have tater salad ready.
Yeah. They might even have kebabs there, man. You never know shit.
Tater salad and red quarters.
Chris Paul said he wants to get Denver out now.
Did he really say that?
Yes, he did. He said we got to finish this team off now. Good night, Bargoff. I agree. I agree with him. Denver's demoralized right now. Kidding me? They were ahead by 11 points midway through the third period Monday night. The next time you looked up, Phoenix was up by 18. That don't make sense.
Blowing them out.
Tonight, they were close neck and neck in the third quarter. The next thing you know, the Suns were up by 27. Shots fired.
Bang, bang!
I got one thing to say to Nikolai Jokic. You're the MVP of the league, big boy. Let's see you prove it. Because Ayton is beating your ass.
He's making Ayton look like a prime Dwight Howard, man.
No, he's not making Ayton look like fucking Shaq.
Booyah!
To answer your question, John B., I see the Nets winning Game 3.
Yeah, speaking of demoralized, talk about the Bucks. They was down 50 last time.
Yeah.
Shit.
You should have had Otto Pinko yesterday.
Like, damn, they had Giannis like thinking about life and shit on the bench. Like, damn, like I need to get out of Milwaukee now.
I think Denver and Milwaukee are in dead serious trouble.
Yeah, I'm more scared from Milwaukee, man. It's gonna be a cold night.
I think Phoenix just need a split in Denver. They get that split. They ain't winning in Arizona next Wednesday night.
No, it's a wrap next Wednesday.
It's a wrap. They're gonna hang them, boy. Just like they do in Arizona. They hang you for murder out there.
Outside.
Right.
In the
Like
heat.
the Wild Wild West, baby.
Wild Wild West.
And Denver better get. They better head to the grocery store to get the meat ready, man.
Wild Wild West.
Get the meat ready, get the seasoning. Tell me,
Get the lemon pepper, get the cakes, get the pies.
get the to-go plates, man.
Jokic. And I'm not
potato
taking
salad.
nothing away from Nikolai Jokic. I'm gonna tell you what I'm seeing out here.
Get the
He won't
cooler.
say it, but Chris Paul
Get the drinks,
is
get the-
miffed why he wasn't in the MVP talk.
Get the cooler. Get the cooler with the beers and pop and ice. Bud Light, Budweisers, Heinekens, Coronas.
All of them.
I agree with that.
Have your cigarettes too.
Get cigars out, get everything. Hey man, they're gonna be chilling with.
Denver will take Game 4.
And the fireworks.
Yeah, they're gonna be chilling. They're gonna be chilling with the Miami Heat, man. Chilling with Miami Heat and the Lakers. They're gonna be chilling with them. I'm saying Jimmy
Now
Butler
they're gonna
got
go fishing.
right.
You know what's funny? You think long and hard. I think the last NBA Dream final was Suns Bulls.
And Jordan never been to Game 7 in the final.
Jordan, yeah, only one team took him to a 2-team. The
And
Knicks in '92 and the Pacers in '98 took him to a 7th game.
Yeah, and Barkley went to the Rockets too, flipping late. He should have went there earlier, man. He would have got a ring. Him and Clyde Drexler, they went there too late.
Clyde Drexler got a ring.
That's he do. He got one with Houston.
95 Rockets.
Damn, so I really feel bad for Charles Barkley.
Yeah.
Damn.
So, folks, the world is safe. The Islanders win tonight. They go play the Montreal Canadiens. And in the NBA tonight, Phoenix was absolutely breathtaking. And the Valley of the Sun may have their first NBA champion.
If they win the finals, who do you think is going to get MVP?
Chris Paul.
Yeah, they should.
And let me say something else. I'm glad you brought that up. Booker hasn't even warmed up yet.
Yeah.
Booker starts getting going, it's a wrap for sure. And Denver, you better hope Booker don't get it started Friday night.
Let's get this party started.
Mind you, yeah, I know. I agree with that. I tried to tell these people, and these young men, John B., they're listening. The other group, they didn't listen. All they cared about was LeBron. And, the Lakers. And have you noticed, once the Lakers went out, you don't hear a peep about the NBA.
Let's get this party started, right?
Yeah.
With me.
The difference from all the Sun teams, the Nash's teams, the Barkley team, KJ, Alvin Adams teams, this team plays defense.
Nikola Jokic looking like a fraud right now. Looking like a fraud.
And get the line and get the chairs ready too, because people gonna come to the barbecue.
Oh my goodness!
Get the umbrella, because with the table.
Yeah, you need to get the DJ. Gotta see who's gonna be the DJ. Hey, Mr. Miami, you want to be the DJ? Shit.
Shoot on my DJ.
Maybe LeBron can do it. LeBron likes to use it.
This is embarrassing. I'm watching the highlights again, even though I saw the whole game. This is a fucking joke.
Maybe they can get Shaq. Shaq can do
okay, 8-ton over Jokic. He's killing Jokic this series.
Maybe get Damian Lillard to spit a couple bars and then perform a couple songs. Man.
Look at right here. Bridges.
So we got gold plates too.
A backup point guard hitting threes.
This team is crazy, man.
I bring 2 plates.
Chris Paul just toying with Millsap to Ayton. Look at this. This broke his ankles. It's comedy. I hate to say it. This is comedy.
This is probably like one of the most entertaining teams I've seen. Like
Phoenix, right?
Years, man. Yeah.
I agree with you.
Well. Everything. Somebody no weakness.
It's funny. When I saw them moving up the standings, and I saw they were like a game behind Utah in mid-March, I started telling people, watch out, Phoenix. They were laughing at me up here. Those clowns are nowhere to be found now.
Because this is way more entertaining than
the boring Lakers. The Lakers are boring.
Yeah,
they play that half-court game.
Yeah, but the Jazz can shoot, but they ain't entertaining like this. This is like some 2015 Warriors all over again. This is like Miami Heat back in the day where they had LeBron and with Bosh and Wade, and they
Mike
just lobs
Malone,
everywhere.
the Nuggets
It's
coach, is
crazy.
miffed at what he's seeing. This team is getting destroyed out here.
And
And here's the
Malone's a
scary
good
part,
coach,
guys.
man. He's just getting he don't even know what's going on.
No, and here's the scary part. They're getting destroyed late third quarters. These first two games.
It's just like the Clippers, third quarter, they go missing.
Yep.
Somebody, they're gonna fix some greens in the kitchen. And you gonna have that one particular person trying to fix your plate for you. I can fix my own plate. You want some pork chops? I don't need no pork chops. Want some bird? I want some leg quarters.
Wow.
Seconds, man.
Wow. Shaq said right. The Nugget players, and I know who's number one, who he's talking about. Michael Porter Jr. sulking, and they all quit tonight. Totally agree with that.
Hey, that's what happens when you play in the better team. You get cooked, and you just there's nothing you can do. They're a better team, man. That's it. Like those players, man, they are hungry, man. Like, man, are hungry, man. Like they just crazy. They got so much energy. They got shooters. They got Chris Paul. They got Monty Williams, man. They got flipping Aiton. Damn, man. They got length too. They got people that can shoot. They got like 6'7" guys with like crazy wingspan. Like, come on, man.
Pete, NBA's boring. Who watches this no context?
Context for? I'm guessing he's a football fan.
Yeah. Sports bettors. John B won another package of money tonight.
And everybody they're gonna do the let you slide.
Midnight on the East Coast, everybody. Good evening. We just finished Phoenix, the abomination of the Nuggets. Phoenix winning by 27 tonight, and this series is embarrassing.
Cha-cha, real smooth.
Yeah, this series is embarrassing so far. Our good buddy, Mr. Miami, Sean Jones. I know he is furious, but this was a bad effort by Denver.
Yeah,
and right now, the young Suns. Let me ask you a question, Relentless.
Yeah.
If they get swept, what do that say about Jokic?
That's bad.
It's not a good look. It's not a good look.
I totally agree.
I like Jokic, but
I do
people
too.
say that people say this is not the best MVP like ever. They say like this is one of the worst MVP ever. I mean, I don't think he's that bad, but if he gets swept, that's not gonna help his case.
Because I'm gonna tell you something. This series changed the Monday night when Ayton proved to the fan base and to his teammates that, and I'm gonna do the race card. I really don't like to do this, but I'm gonna do it.
Oh,
no
God.
white boy is gonna whip me in my building. Ayton has taken it to him games 1 and 2. And I think that feeds off on the Suns players that this young man is taking it to the MVP of the league. Oh, yes, they do.
Man, the only real one, the only real European, the best European in the league is Luka.
To me, it's a bonus, but you could say Dirk. You could say Nash. Well, Nash is not European, but he's a foreigner.
He's Canadian.
Yeah. Victoria, BC.
Yeah, Snash is the best Canadian of all time, man. Ain't nobody comes close to him. And the best European of all time, when it's all said and done, I'm telling you, it's gonna be Luka Doncic, man. I'm telling you, it's not gonna be Dirk. It's not gonna be it's not gonna be none of those guys, man. It's not gonna be Stojakovic. It ain't gonna be. I'm telling you, this man.
Charles Barkley talking about how much he loves chicken gizzards. You.
You eat chicken gizzards? Chicken gizzards?
Hells no.
I like gizzards.
I would eat that. I eat gizzards, but I don't like livers.
Matter of fact, tomorrow I'm gonna make me a steak, Miami, with some onions, and I'm gonna put some A1 steak sauce
Washington
on top.
gizzards.
Dang.
Shit, LeBron's like, damn, that's a good idea. You might have that at the barbecue. Shit. He like that idea.
And I play Herbie Hancock at the barbecue.
You don't think Monty Williams is gonna play that on his way home?
Yeah.
Shit, y'all going to like Trick Daddy?
Yeah. Take it to the house. Take MIA. Take it to the house. That's the
And
way.
the other game tonight, the Islanders blasted the Bruins, and the Islanders move on. They'll play Montreal on Sunday on NBC, 12 o'clock Eastern.
Hey, what's this new show D-Wade is on? He's doing like this new game
Some show called The Cube. It's trash. I'm not even thinking about it. You know what I'm thinking about for tomorrow? Can Milwaukee show some pride? And like I said in my opening tonight, the winner tomorrow night, the Clippers, Jazz win the series.
Dang.
Nah, the Bucks is finished, bro. They done.
I think they are too. I think these teams like Phoenix, Chris Paul said we got to finish them off right now. The Nets.
Games.
Those two teams, they're smelling blood.
Like a shark.
Yep. You guys do know if Phoenix wins the West, they'll get home court against the Nets. And Philly.
They have more wins.
Yeah.
I still think the Nets will beat them in 6 games, but
the Suns? I would favor Brooklyn, yeah, I would.
I think 6 games.
The diehard NBA fan will be pulling for Chris Paul to get a chip.
Yeah, I want Chris Paul to win so bad. I want him to win so bad. Because I'm not
Chris Paul says we have to finish them off right now while they're reeling. He's right.
Like, I'm not going to sit there and have Rajon Rondo with 2 rings and have Chris Paul with no rings. Hell no.
You know what's funny about Rondo? Did you see him getting Kawhi's face the way Kawhi looked at him?
He's like,
Kawhi's looking at him. Nigga, shut up. I got just as many rings as you do.
But so Kawhi can see a dead body and just be like, he shows no emotion. Like, you would think he saw like somebody die right in front of him. I'm like, damn, dude, shit. Like, smile, motherfucker.
But he's played well.
Yeah, he has, man.
Both of these guys they're showing in the picture. Kevin Durant from the East, Kawhi Leonard in the West.
Yeah, but Kawhi Leonard, he just keep on struggling with these mediocre teams. Like, bro, you should be beating these teams, man. Come on, man. Hurry up. Get it over with, man. Beat these teams, man. Come on, Kawhi.
You know, somebody gonna bring some fireworks to the thing. Choo!
Hey, are fireworks legal in like places like Florida and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They be popping fireworks the next day. After 4th of July, I hate 4th of July. I think, 4th of July, somebody gonna have them on them big M90s. Boom!
Charles
KD.
Barkley's telling the Bucks because all their players are praising how great Durant is. Charles Barkley's pissed off
They sound
about
like
that.
beta males. They sound like beta males right now, praising another opponent. Man, if y'all don't defend that dude,
Fucking Barkley.
man, I think the only person that can stop Kevin Durant is maybe Kawhi. That's it. Nobody else can guard Kevin Durant. That's it. He's unguardable. The guy's damn near 7 foot. He's like 6'10". He got handles. He can shoot. It's like damn, motherfucker. Like, I think Kawhi is the only one who can maybe stay in front of him for the most part. Other than that, nobody can guard this guy. Nobody in the planet can guard this guy. For me, I don't know about you, Mason, Mr. Miami, but for me, Kevin Durant is the best player in the world right now. He got to be the best player right now.
Yeah, I have to give it to KD. I mean, I'm fair. Booker.
He's either between KD and Kawhi right now. You got to be
The difference? I think Kawhi plays both sides of the court.
I mean, this season he hasn't really been playing two-way, but
Has he played? I'm being serious. Has he played a full season? Oh, he's taking the maintenance.
He's been injured, but for me, the best version of Kawhi was Kawhi
San
Antonio, and during the playoffs at Toronto, because he was playing both sides of the court. Like, this guy was doing everything. Like, they don't call him the claw for a reason. Like, for me, this guy when Kawhi Leonard actually wants to turn up, and they actually wants to do both ways, I don't think there's a better player on the planet than him, bro. The only reason why I put him second is because defensively he's been inconsistent, and defensively he hasn't been guarding the team's best player. I don't know if he's doing that on purpose, but for me, if he puts 100% on defense, he's the best player in the league for me. And because we all say Kobe was the greatest, we all say it.
You guys say it. I don't say it.
Yeah, no, but most people, that's the general consensus, though. A lot of people say Kobe's great, Jordan's great, and you ask them why they're great, because they do it two ways. They do it two ways, but all of a sudden you talk about Kawhi and say, oh, no, Kawhi isn't, but he does it both ways. He goes, but he's a two-way player.
Yeah,
he does it well.
Bucks can't.
But nobody wants to say that.
I tell you what little guy can compete. And Ben Simmons is my old buddy getting ripped nationally, and I've been saying this. I predicted, and it's gonna be interesting Friday night in the ATL. It really is. Trae Young didn't play well last night, did he, boy?
I've been in ATL. A whole bunch of times. ATL nice. I ain't going back to Atlanta no more.
I don't even think about Atlanta. That's coming from me. I don't think about it.
Atlanta's a great city, though.
I think about Miami.
Yes, it is.
I think about South Florida.
Atlanta's a real nice city, man.
I think about my Dolphins, the beautiful women, the beaches in Miami.
South Florida.
You're not getting that in New York. In New York, you're getting a bunch of tarantulas.
Hey, Mace, what would you say the city? What would you say? What city has the most kind people? What city would you say has the most kind? What city would you say has the most people without an attitude?
Portland. Of the cities I've been to, Portland. Portland is tremendous. I mean, all you have to do is be yourself and enjoy what they offer you. And for me, because I used to be 300 pounds when I lived out there, it was good food. I mean, damn. My man was up here, Michael Metroke, was chat yesterday. He was validating everything I said. The fucking supermarket sold great food.
They got good food there. What kind of food they
Safeway.
got
They
there?
had
Like,
steak. Dude, you can get one of those big aluminum pans, bro. Steak, potatoes, green peppers, and onions, bro. $5.
$5. Dang.
And they
Good
fill up
right
the plate.
there.
And they fill up the plate too. The onions are sautéed. Oh
hey,
my
and,
god!
and who's making this food? Is it the Caucasian? Yeah, who making this food?
Hey, man, where this place located?
I mean, bro. I mean, who's seasoning the food? I hope they ain't just using no regular little seasoning.
Yeah, it was a white guy. Yeah, yeah.
And they season it well.
Yeah, man. I mean, damn. You threw me off guard.
You might go up there for
Dude.
Where you learn that from? Where you learn how to season like that, man?
Dude, I was a fat man then, bro. All I cared about was eating. But the food was good. I'm not kidding you, man. Hey, me. I'm going to tell you something right now. You're going to love this. You know the ham they put in the oven? What us black folks love to eat, black men on Easter?
Yeah.
You will get, this is no joke, guys. And wait till I tell you the price. 10 slices of ham. Mashed potatoes and gravy. A dinner roll. And a 20-liter soda. 20 ounce. Their brand, store brand.
Big bottle.
Yeah. $2.99.
Stop lying.
$2.99. That's
I'm
not
not
bad.
joking. I used to run my fat ass there on a Sunday morning.
Oh, you going to the casino?
Man, I'll sleep there. I'll sleep there for $2.99. I'll sleep there.
Damn.
That fucking ham was ready by 8 in the morning.
Yeah, I'm sleeping there. I'm not going nowhere, man. But
I used to
the
give
owner
my man
still gonna see me
$6.
every day.
I used to give him $6. I said, keep the change. That's for you. He'll throw me in 2 extra pieces of ham and some pineapple.
God damn.
Dang.
This is for you, Mr. Miami. Ready?
Yeah.
3 pieces of fried chicken. You can pick any piece you want.
Damn.
But the breast, they would make the small breast, not the huge one. So I used to give me 2 breasts and they're like,
Tom Brady plays golf? What the hell is going on?
yeah, that's the tournament they're playing. That's in a couple of weeks. Steak fries, Mr. Miami. 2 dinner roll. 20 ounce soda.
There too? Shit.
Guess how much?
How much?
$2.99.
Dang.
I mean, I bet the prices are higher now. I mean, come on with the.
Maybe now, yeah, but back then in the year 2008, bro, shit. Eating at that place, God.
Yeah, how much was a card? Like $100 back then?
A card? Their store
how
card
much
was
was it?
free. All you had to do was fill out the application.
Nah, I meant,
And they
like,
would put it like in an aluminum white bag.
Dang.
Making me hungry, man.
Making us hungry now.
And the sandwiches
I
were
wrote
out
it
of the
in
world,
chat,
bro.
man. He talking steaks. He getting everybody hungry. You might as well go make it right now for us.
Yeah, got my stomach growling and stuff. Come on.
This is for you. This is for you, young man.
My bad with that noise.
I didn't eat them, but I was told that the oxtail soup was out of this world.
Hey, I love oxtail, bro.
Man, oxtail is the best.
God damn.
You get a large bowl. Let me show you how big the bowl
Well, you
was.
know, I never made oxtail, but I don't know if my mom, she makes it like a soup. I don't think it's soup, but it comes out like kind of like with a whole bunch of juice. It's not in a soup, but it's so juicy that it just falls off that bone.
It just falls off.
My mom used to make it when I was a little kid.
My
Fellas,
God,
the bowl was this big. The bowl was this big, guys.
She loves you.
That's how big the bowl was. Oxtail soup with potatoes or rice.
That's a good segment to have here, man. Right now, food.
Yeah, Phoenix ran him out of the gym again. Embarrassed them again. Get the dinner roll, of course. But the drink they will give you is iced tea, ice cold, Air brand, real sweet.
Well, since when did Boston start playing Romeo Langford? Since when was that? I thought he was on the bench.
What did Boston do?
I said, since when did Boston start playing Romeo Langford? I thought he was just on the bench. I don't know. So
I got a little NBA talk right now to go on. You know, I don't talk NBA much, but today I had a report, read it up. You know, I get the ESPN Plus updates, and it says something about Pat Riley. He's getting something is going on with Pat Riley, guys. You guys tell me. He did something bad. I guess he spoke to LeBron James during the season. Tampering. There you go. Tampering. And I got a feeling now LeBron James is coming to Miami, and I love it.
Yeah, he changed his. Did you hear? He changed his number back to 6 today. He changed his number.
No way.
Back to number 6. Yeah, he changed his number back to number 6.
Oh, he's coming to Miami. That dude is coming back to Miami. If he changes his number to 6, he's coming back to Miami. I'm telling you right now.
Should he
everybody go back to Miami. He still ain't winning.
Nah, he comes to Miami with Jimmy Butler. We're taking over.
Oh, you're not
taking over what?
Taking over what? With the Brooklyn Nets with those 4 megastars? Taking over what?
Last year,
did you see your boy LeBron the last 3 games of the Sun series?
That's fine. That's like an
This is LeBron right now, guys. You know what I'm about to do.
He was airing out.
Eddie, can I have a cheeseburger?
But that's fine.
Okay. All right. Savannah,
There you go.
Did you get the burgers out of the freezer?
Do the Heat win Did the Heat win the championship last season?
Nope. Lakers.
Exactly.
Last year.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly. And what was everybody saying last year during the finals? The Heat were 1 player away from having better competition and trying to win that
was before
finals.
the Nets put their team together. That juggernaut.
That was before they lost Jay Crowder.
That's what I'm saying. So now the Heat, what happens with the Heat? He gets knocked out in the first round of the playoffs this year. Who else? Los Angeles. I'm telling you, if LeBron James, I'll bet anybody. If LeBron comes to Miami, I'll bet
$1,000 right now.
I'll bet $1,000.
$1,000.
I promise you, bro. I will bet $1,000, bro. If LeBron comes to Miami, I promise you, Miami's going to the finals.
Hey P, you better call up
$5,000. I'm that confident.
I'm
telling you, Mason.
You gonna take that bet?
If LeBron James comes to Miami, Mason,
$5K. You in or you out?
$5K.
You said 5 now?
Yeah, that's how confident I know they can't beat Brooklyn.
I'm not gonna bet. Honestly, my max with you, it'll probably be 500.
Yo, Mace moving
in
our
reality, 500. I'll be able to throw away 500.
That's how confident I know that Brooklyn should win the next 2 NBA titles.
I'm telling you,
without breaking a sweat.
I'm not. See, now I'm not saying they're gonna win the final. I didn't say they're gonna win the finals. I said they're gonna get to the finals.
I don't care. They're not winning the East, even with LeBron there.
If LeBron comes to Miami, I honestly feel. And thanks for telling me he switched to 6, because now, me as an outsider fan, I'm thinking that's automatically legit. He's coming to Miami. That's it.
Well,
you guys are gonna remember this conversation. Like Pete's crazy.
He'll get bumped in the second round, just like he did this year, and his old ass will continue to fade into the sunset.
He's gonna try to get D-Wade.
He's not getting any younger.
LeBron flopped in Miami. Let's call a spade. He was a flop.
He should have won more.
The one that flopped was Chris Bosh. Let's call a spade a spade.
No. The flop was LeBron James. He was the one going, not 1, not 2, not 3.
If it was Carmelo instead of Chris Bosh, they would have never lost any.
You can blame Bosh all you want.
Not 7.
Of course it was Bosh.
Well, what happened to LeBron against San Antonio?
Well, where was Chris Bosh at during all those?
No
games?
one cares about Chris Bosh. What happened to LeBron against San Antonio? He's supposed to be the king, right?
He lost
He's supposed to be the king, right?
Everybody cares about Chris Bosh. They were supposedly the big three, but in reality, it was
it was 2.5 men. That's what
it
I
was
called it.
1.5. It was LeBron and
Ray Allen.
Don't disrespect Chris Bosh like that.
Yeah, Mike Miller.
Chris Bosh was an all-star, man.
Yeah, Mike Miller, and plus he had.
I heard Mace earlier. I heard Mace
Mace
earlier talking about Ben Simmons shooting. You should see this guy's shooting.
What, Chris Bosh?
Yeah.
He was a
Chris
decent
Bosh can
player,
shoot.
man. He was a decent player.
Chris Bosh can
Yeah,
shoot.
Shane.
That's the best NBA news you heard all day. LeBron changing his number, really?
Hey, the Pacers got
Probably LeBron coming to Miami was the best news you heard. I hope you're a Heat fan.
There's a reason.
Hey, but
like,
you know
the
what?
Heat
I wanted
gave
to
him,
switch it up for 1 second. You know who's the laughing stock of the NFL, real quick? The Houston Texans. And you know why? This rookie head
they got
coach
political stuff going on.
The Houston Texans head coach just gave these guys off time. These players don't even know each other. These players don't even know their coach fully yet. And he gave them the whole training camp off right now. What is going on? Are these guys even trying to win, Mace?
No.
The heck?
Bro, it's just good vibes, man. They're trying to get the good vibes, man.
You might as well book the Houston Texans in for the number 1 overall draft pick right now.
That's what Laura was hoping for.
Where's Lauro at?
He was here yesterday. Been watching from the clouds. Got to go to bed 12 hours the next few days. So peace and love to the chat room. Peace and love to the panel. Peace and love and blessings to my brother Mace. I love you, bro. I love you, Calvin. Thanks for supporting.
Don't even go to
us.
sleep, man. Stay up. Break night. Hang
No,
out.
I'm not doing that. I'll be
I'm talking
finishing
to Calvin. I'm talking to Calvin.
I'll be finished in a couple minutes, but I think Mahogany's on right now. She's going all night, and I always promise her that I go to her room, and I don't because I'm so focused in here.
I got the Bud Lights on, ready.
Yeah, she'll love to see. She'll love to
Mr. Miami,
see you
you've been brewing since the evening started.
No, I ain't that drunk. No, I ain't like Jefferson.
So let me get this straight, Lauro.
Shout out to
Excuse me.
Jefferson.
Let me get this straight, Rollo. Okay, let me get this straight. Now, ever since I put your fucking fat ass on blast, this is your topic tonight. Do men want modern women, or they prefer women who's not in? Rollo.
Hey, Rollo's live, or he's on the chat, or what's going on?
He's live. Rollo.
Oh, send me the link. I'm gonna troll his ass. I'm gonna troll him tonight. I'm gonna be commenting the dumbest shit he's ever heard. I'm gonna get his ass hot. I'm getting blocked by Rollo tonight.
Your boy's
Y'all
on
stand
right
there.
now.
Who?
Kwame Brown. He's live right now.
Oh no, I was going back and forth with Kwame and you, Mace. That's what I was doing. I was back and forth to Kwame's channel and your channel, Mace. That's what I've been doing all night.
Ism on. It was great having Dusty up here yesterday, man.
Hey, you saw Kwame Brown? He went on Ticket TV. You saw that?
I didn't see that, but I'll tell you one thing I saw. He was killing this guy today.
Man, who's Kwame killing?
He was killing Ben Simmons today.
Kwame?
Yeah. Everybody's killing Ben.
what?
People are listening to me.
Why everybody killing Ben Simmons, bro?
Because he can't score.
He should have won Defensive Player of the Year. He should have won Defensive Player of the Year.
Say that shit with the same authority about Tua, Mace. Say it just like that.
Damn guy can't score, bro. How many times I tell you? It's embarrassing. He's been in the league 5 years and he don't go to the gym? Come on, man. Stop defending this clown. And I tell you right now, they better be glad they got that win last night.
I don't even watch basketball that much, and I know Ben Simmons, and everybody says he's a great player.
Yeah, but Mace, let's be honest. He should have won. They should have. Rudy Gobert already won the Defensive Player.
This is his third one. He's one more from the record, Rudy Gobert.
Come on, they should have given it to Ben Simmons, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, dude, man. Kid, I love you, man, but
man, you know he
score something, man. Can he shoot from 10 feet? Just 10 feet.
The free throw is what, 8 feet?
No, free throw is like 16 feet.
That's crazy. I must have
Damn,
been watching
Phoenix,
basketball in the 30s then.
He can't score. And it's embarrassing. I mean, look, I'm just going to say this to you, young man. He can do those things you guys who are his sycophants, the guys who
I'm not a
really like
fan,
Ben
man.
Simmons.
I'm not a fan.
No, I'm just saying.
He be dunking on people?
No.
He don't be dunking on people?
No.
No, he dunks on people. Oh, come
Hey,
on,
does he
man.
really?
Come on, man.
With
I haven't
authority.
seen it in this
Does he
playoff series.
Kenyon Martin people?
Bro, he be posterizing people, man. Come on, man.
I didn't see him do it. But dude, that's posterizing. Where is his jump shot? Why is he
coming, man. It's
pulled in the fourth quarters of close games because he can't score? I know that bothers him. But
Hey,
Doc
but we talking
Rivers
about
pulls
Doc
him out
Rivers,
for
man. We talking about
offense,
Doc
not
Rivers.
defense. Offensive
Doc Rivers.
replacement.
We
Oh, I
talking
see
about
what
Doc
you
Rivers.
mean,
We're not
Mace.
talking
Yeah,
about
Mace
Greg
is right.
Popovich.
Mace is
We're not
100%
talking about
right.
Greg Popovich, though.
If they're pulling that guy out in the fourth quarter, and mind you, I don't even watch basketball, but Mace
Late
is
in
right.
games, they do.
If
And
they're
it's close.
pulling you out when they need you, forget about
That's
it.
the point I'm making. Thank
Now,
you, Pete.
somebody else is going to be saying, "Oh, but when they're down, they need them. They keep them in there defensively." But in reality, fans don't care about defense. We want
There you
a
go.
lot of
Thank you, Pete.
points.
Thank you, Pete.
We want points, and if they're
Thank you.
taking this guy out in the fourth quarter, that guy is not going to be. He's not going to be winning much, bro.
$30 million for this guy, and I'm glad
Damn,
people's
Shaquille
caught
O'Neal
on
can't
to
shoot
this.
free throws. God damn.
I'm glad people's caught on to this with Ben Simmons.
Man,
And
listen,
you know
I
what?
hear
I'm not gonna lie. I don't like whipping on the boy, but one of the main reasons why I do, he's been in the league 5 years now, and he still doesn't work out in the summertime.
Yeah, Mace, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. When you say offensively he needs to get better, 100% agree with you. But listen, yes, he cannot score. I know scoring is very important.
Look at Shaq for the
If you look at
he getting up.
Yeah, if you look at every other aspect of his game, he does it at such a high quality level, man. Yes, he can score, but everything else a player needs to know how to do, he does it at an all-star level. That's all I'm saying.
He does
He needs
it
to
at
work on his.
all-star level, young man, except score.
Yes, but I'm hoping that he will get better at that. And when he gets better at that,
You know what? Again, trade him to Portland. I promise you, he'll be in the gym every day this summer.
I mean, he ain't going to Portland, man. He wouldn't see them big bum Latinos, man. He ain't going to Portland, man.
He'll go somewhere because Daryl Morey wants him out. That has been confirmed.
Yeah, Shaq still can't shoot no free throws. Damn.
That is a super Nerf basketball. I mean, that's a Nerf basketball. Kenny Smith's laughing. This is
Yeah, that's
embarrassing.
true. Shaq couldn't shoot a free throw, but he used to bully people on the court.
There you go. He made one.
He break the goal.
Shaq will get fouled out every game in today's NBA.
Yes.
Can't watch that shit, bro. Everything, like, just it was sad to see. Every time they touch LeBron, it's a foul. That guy's a giant, bro. Why are you calling a foul on everything against LeBron? That's the only thing I don't
Because LeBron in
These
his
giant
career,
players driving it in the lane. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Mason.
No, I was just gonna say LeBron
Damn,
in
he's
his
1 for 8.
career have given the referees a hard time, so they don't give him calls.
That's that shit, man. Even I get
That's
mad at that
respect.
shit on LeBron James. Like, the thing is, if you got a
Yeah,
little
LeBron
guy,
James
you got a
ain't
little
too-
guy like Jason Kidd
Thank you, buddy.
driving it up. If you got a little
Thank
guy
you,
like,
Manny.
shout out to Manny for sure. And you got a little guy like Jason Kidd driving it up, and he gets hit, he falls. That's believable. But you got guys like LeBron, like Ben Simmons driving it up. They get tapped. They're just fake falling. They call him foul. Like, come on, that's foul. That's foul. They need to let those big guys go at it.
Hey, ain't Kenny Smith from Queens?
Yes, he is.
Shout out
Hey,
Kenny
John
Smith.
Wall, I couldn't, but hey, that dude was a beast, bro. What did he say about John Wall, Mace? He couldn't shoot for his first 6 or 7 years. Then he got a jumper. I'm not
I
buying
believe that.
Yeah, John Wall still can't shoot. He still can't shoot.
John Wall's not a good shooter?
Yeah, he can't shoot.
Well, he's not known for shooting.
It was his dribbling, right?
Yeah, dribbling, ball handling.
He's known for his defense, his perimeter defense. That's what he's known for.
Hey, I'm not going to be here long. I just want to come up here and personally thank Mace, man. You got me through my day. The fellas on the panel and the lady that came on earlier, very informative, man. She knew her shit, man.
Yeah,
I appreciate you guys.
Melina. Hey, buddy, thank you for the cash app. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate that. Because the one thing, unlike other niggas in the manosphere who be begging for cash apps, I don't even think about it. Well, I appreciate that from you. And you have been a tremendous addition to our family, bro. Thank you so much, man. I mean that sincerely.
Thank you. Real nice atmosphere over here. Real nice atmosphere. I love it.
Yeah, that's the way I like it, man.
Big up, man.
You know.
What's love?
You got good people in here, man. That's the way I like it. And I know this is going to sound a little bit like, well, and trust me, I'll get Larry L's ass what he said last time he was here. This is coming. I'm going to go to his room too and call him out.
Shots fired. Yeah, I'm eager to see what Pete got up his sleeve.
But, to finish the point
What happened, Mace?
Shots fired.
Bang, bang. Manny, I just want to say, bro, people in the manosphere say the same thing about me. They be watching the cloud and say, Mace, I don't know how you do it with panels. And it's easy. I just let you guys be the stars. I just sit back and moderate.
Facts.
I mean, me and Relentless just now was talking about Ben Simmons. Me and Peters always disagree on everything. He's talking about LeBron back in Miami. But the bottom line is I let them express their feelings. Most concept creators will not do that. Sadly.
I've gotten blocked by plenty of them for not.
I never blocked you, Pete. You know that.
No, I'm just saying, just because you let other people's opinions. You're the man, Mace. You know what I'm saying? You let other people's opinions come up here, and even if you disagree, that's cool. You keep it moving. But there's other idiots out there that they can't. If they disagree with you, they don't like you.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
It. You're done with them. They block you. You know what I'm saying? Fuck you. Get out of my shit, motherfucker.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Larry, I've been exiled from his channel.
He kicked you out of his room, bro?
Larry booted you?
Huh? No,
Larry booted you?
I've been exiled.
Damn.
like Batista from Cuba.
I don't go up there. I look in the clouds, and he has his disciples.
I don't even go on Reason's channel no more. I ain't been on that channel in a year.
You ain't missing nothing. Pete exposed him last year.
And I would have kept it going too. I'm pretty sure that guy, man. Listen, I don't watch none of them anymore. The only one I do stay tuned in with, I gotta admit, is Larry, because I gotta be honest. At least he doesn't care about my disagreements, and he hasn't blocked me. I'm pretty sure he wants to, deep in his heart, but he's a good guy.
One thing I would say, not about Larry, but it was something else I was going to say that Pete was talking about. The one thing I would say is this. I think it's important, and this is my opinion, that you get everybody involved when you do a panel. Don't bring up ignorant people who makes your platform look bad. And a couple of my buddies, you know who they are. Some of them do that. And I just shake my head. You know, me and Platinum Elite, shout out to him. We talked about that the other day when he was up here. And, that's their prerogative. I had that young woman up here 2 weekends ago, and I told her, if that's what the man wants to do and he likes the company of beautiful women, that's his business. I can't tell the man how to run their panels.
There's somebody playing the piano?
No, that's I
Train.
think that's from the cell phone.
That's train.
But seriously, I had to tell Manzano this a couple of weeks ago. I said, when I get mad at you, just come back. I said, look at Pete and me. And I enjoy when Pete comes up here. Especially if we're gonna kill the quarterback of the Dolphins, Chris Greer. I swear to God, fellas, if that quarterback has at least 20 touchdowns before Thanksgiving, and that goddamn running back is only 500 yards, I will destroy Ross. I will destroy our good friend Chrissy Greer, and I will rip into Flores. You know Gaskin's getting his from me.
Yeah, well, you know how I am, basically.
If Tua get if he get 100 touchdowns,
He ain't getting 100 touchdowns. I don't care about Tua, to be honest with you. I really don't, because this is the scenario.
Nah, man.
You don't love this, Pete. Pete, this is for you. He starts off 0-3. You'll never see him play again.
if Gasser get 3,000 yards,
I'm serious though. If he loses the first 3 games, he's done. He'll never wear a Dolphin uniform again, right, Pete?
What was that? Repeat that.
If Tua starts off 0-3, he's done. He'll go with Brissett the rest of the way and starts looking for a new quarterback for next year.
He disappeared. It wouldn't been months, and he just disappeared.
Yeah, Flores will pull him.
Listen, I don't hear anybody in this community other than me say Jacoby Brissett is better than Tua. People will agree to disagree, but if you just go based on what you see on a football field, not what you see in college, what you see on a football field, Jacoby Brissett is better than Tua. And it's unreal how people will not. It's if you watch it, you can see it. But if you just go back to Jacoby's rookie year and see his first year when Tom Brady got hurt and he had to play after Jimmy Garoppolo got hurt as well. That was his first year. He still looked better than a rookie Tua. And then people want to sit here on Larry's channel the other day. Oh, but Tua's only 60%. Who the hell can sit here and say that? That guy's only 60%. Why are people using statistic numbers on a guy's injury when Tua clearly said it himself?
Pete, tell Larry L what I just told you. He loses the first 3 games, which is very possible. He won't play again.
Chances are, man, I told you, man, I honestly believe, and I could be wrong, don't kill me if I'm wrong, but by the time preseason rolls around, when the whole world gets to see that Jacoby Brissett is moving the ball better, it's going to be a very weak. It's going to be very, very sad to see, honestly, because I could already
agree
see
with that. Because I really believe the Dolphins have right now as we speak on offense, except running back, that can throw 30 touchdowns for us.
I told everybody in this fan base, this team is literally built off this secondary. And these 2 cornerbacks are not going to be elite forever. We don't have time right now to sit here and coddle and see what we have in a quarterback. We just don't. We're not we're building. Hell no, we're not rebuilding. We rebuild it. Stephen Ross spent almost damn near $300 million in one off season. Who does that?
We're gonna trade him next.
They need to trade him. They need to trade Greer. and I'm gonna always say this. Christopher Greer, and I'm gonna say it in Mace's words. Chrissy Greer is making Coach Flores' job harder. Because Coach Flores is a hell of a coach.
All right, so let me ask you this. What happens if it's the way I see it? Where the quarterback is playing well, he's throwing touchdowns, but the running back is holding us back.
I don't want to hear that crap. You didn't draft Tua.
That's not crap. That's reality.
No. I understand the running game is important and all of this, but it's not going to be the running game that's going to sit. And first of all, the quarterback's job makes the running back's job a lot easier if you're a real threat at passing. And let's not forget, this is the best quarterback, according to stats, that has ever quarterbacked in college history. He broke records. All right. He is so accurate and elite.
Well, you're going to find out right away because Flores already said they're going to pass the ball to open up the running game.
You have to. Isn't that what they showed us they were going to do? We all were here. I mean, I was with you, Mace. We better have drafted Javonte Williams or Najee Harris. We had to.
I would have easily picked one of those two over Phillips with the 18th pick.
I was with you. We better get an elite running back. Why were we there together, Mace? To take some of that pressure off of Tua.
Yep. And what pissed me off was the arrogance of both of them.
Yeah, it's like
about Myles Gaskin. And I said, "Oh yeah, you want to play that game? You want to play that game, Papa? Okay, we'll play that game. And if that quarterback is playing well, yet that motherfucker ain't doing shit, I will destroy all of them. All of them."
Listen,
I get the feeling that's what's going to end up happening.
And what did they do? They're trying to prove us wrong, right? What did they do? We're not going to get running back. We're going to prove to you idiots out there, you fans. Yeah, I'm going to prove to you idiots that Tua's the man. So I'm going to have nothing but receivers, and you're going to see Tua sling that rock out.
Didn't I tell you guys last year when midway through the season they was going to do that?
Yeah.
Because that's the way Chris Greer thinks. Chris Greer is a really tacky dude, bro. He's the type of dude that, like, for example, let's say it goes the way I think it does. The Dolphins can have no one picking the draft. They will pick a running back over number 1 overall, just to shut everybody up. Chris Greer is a very spiteful person. He'll go, "Here. Now, leave me the F alone. You got your running back now. Shut up." That's how he is. That's the type of person he is. Well, I'll say this too. Let's say the quarterback plays well with it. I think he will. And it goes my way. Ross will put both of them on notice. Because Ross is going to say, "You told me this number 27 was good." Yeah, Mr. Ross. I don't want to hear it. I took the heat last year for that damn quarterback. And what did that quarterback do? He's doing his job. I'm going to talk to the fan base, apologize to them. Here's the press conference. And I'm going to say this right now. If I don't see a running back out there who can get me 1,500 yards, both of these men will be terminated. The fan base deserves better.
I'll be hearing that since 1800.
Stephen Ross. Wayne Huizenga is mad he sold the team to Stephen Ross right now from how horrible it is. He wish he had it back right now.
I never liked Huizenga. I'd rather have Ross.
I'd take Ozzy.
I'd rather have Ross too. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, yeah, that's what he's gonna say next spring when they have the press conference. That's what he's gonna say. This is exactly what he's gonna say. If I don't see a top running back out there getting us 1,500 yards, both of these men will be terminated. The fans deserve better. Okay? I'll never forget he said that by I'm Gase. I was on the floor. If I don't see a Super Bowl in year 3,
in year
the coach will be terminated. The fans deserve better.
113. Next time they get a Super Bowl.
The thing is, I already said it. I even warned everybody already on on Larry's show. What did I say? I honestly think Chris Greer and Coach Flores are already on the hot seat. They already proved that they missed last year on their picks.
Yes, they did.
That's
Well, I
3
think
of them.
everyone gave them an 8.
Last year, I'm talking about Tua.
2019.
Yeah.
I mean 2020.
Yeah, well, I'm still
The
saying
Tua
last year
draft.
because
The
we
Tua
haven't
draft.
played.
Yeah,
Yeah, Tua draft.
but you know what though? Okay, Davis, Van Ginkel, the offensive line. One thing they did well, and you'll see it this year, I guarantee you this. The offensive line is going to play very well. And I'll go a step further. Maybe Parker will be injured. I don't think they're going to have too many injuries this year.
I
Now,
hope
like I
not.
said, they start off 0-3. Pete will get his wish. We'll never see Tua again.
The thing is, oh man, oh yeah.
Pete will
Oh,
get his
We
wish.
ride.
Kobe will be out there against his former team, the Colts. Week 4.
He almost beat Buffalo in that one game. It was in the snow game.
I like Brissett.
I like Brissett too. I dropped the video today, and he's in the beginning of it too. So I do like Brissett. Just this is a fun fact. Nobody has won me more money in fantasy football. Jacoby Brissett and Jack Doyle and T.Y. Hilton won me $40,000. I love Brissett.
I do like Brazil because he's from West Palm Beach.
Yep. And I'll never forget the last time Big Time was in this room. And the great one, DeVore, shout out to him. He was in here. And he was killing Tua. And then I played Andrew Luck's press conference to prove my point to Big Time. And Andrew Luck said he was jealous of Jacoby Brissett, hated him because he had his job and the teammates rallied around him. And I told the truth up here. Him and Great One got into a shouting match.
Hey, but there's a thing that Kwame Brown says, right? Go along, get along, gang, right? And I don't want to call nobody out, but I am the way I am, and I'm going to call him out. Big time. Let me tell you something about this dude, how they get along, go along, gang. I never saw Big Time on Larry's show, TD's show. I never saw this guy.
No, we're not talking about eye test, bro.
What?
I don't talk behind people.
No, I'm talking about.
No, not you. I'm
Big
talking
Time.
to John B. Go ahead.
Oh, my bad. So I never seen that dude chatting on those chats, right? Now I go on Miami Sports Music in the morning. They got the Morning Dolphin Show here on YouTube. So I be on there. So I see Big Time on there now. Now he be chatting on every stream. But before he only used to be here. So I don't get that. Why do people feel like they have to choose somebody?
I think I saw the Wayne
I
on
fuck
there
with
one
everybody,
time.
you feel me? Unless they try me. But other than that.
Well, the difference is I called Dwayne out for the
That's another
Peters.
one. You never seen him chatting other than TD, but now he chats on everybody's panel. But before it was only on your panel.
Well, it's like I say, you're not here, fuck you. That's how I look at it.
Some people just be like, the go along, get along gang. Kwame Brown done said it best, man.
But me, I make enemies. But the enemies better come take me out, or I'll take them out.
Then what's up?
I already took Dwayne out. You don't see him in here no more. I called him a fat ass coon, which he is simping for these fucking women. I called him out.
Hey, you something else, man. Them dudes, they just funny to me. Like, it's like, the thing is, I'm not disrespecting them by any means or anything. I'm just saying, like, I don't get it. Like, I understand you rocking with Mace. I rock with Mace. Everybody here rocks with Mace. But I guarantee these guys go on other shows and they do their own thing. You know, Mr. Miami probably goes to another show and texts his same thing. What's up? Peace, love y'all. Boom, boom, boom. Eat this and whatever.
Every time I walk out the door.
Me, I don't go on other sports people's platforms.
Yeah, but you go on your little manifest, right? You
What
go
do
to
you
other
mean?
like you go to. I understand now you're just trying to make it sports, but you go on other platforms, right? And you be doing your thing whenever you
But
have
it's not
time.
about
Ever
sports.
since. Okay, so you want
The
to
only
just.
sports is right here for me.
Hmm.
You know. Now I got fucking Rollo talking religion.
Dang.
Rollo.
Beef squash.
Oh man.
So Mace get beef with everybody.
Hell's yeah. Way it should be.
I try to bring peace to everybody.
Trust me. Theirs is coming again. I'm just laying in the weeds, bro.
Nah, I think they cooked you.
What do you mean they cooked me?
You ain't got it. They done you dirty, Mace.
What do you mean by that?
That's why you are the way you are. You so mad and evil at them.
They didn't cook me, bro.
They
If
tried.
you think Dwayne cooked me after what I did to him, bro?
What happened? I don't know the situation with y'all.
What happened was,
like, you don't have to say it, but I'm just saying, like, I don't know the situation, so I can't say
they
here and
didn't
say
cook
he
me.
did
Get the
you.
fuck out of here, bro. You think they cooked me, bro? The fuck
Well, what
out
I'm
of
saying
here.
is they tried, right? They tried, and then you went at them, right? That's what happened. They said something you didn't like, and you went at them.
No. With Big Time, it was Great One DeVore that got him pissed.
Oh. It wasn't even you, and that guy ran away from this channel.
It was Great One DeVore. It was about he feels the same way about two of you do. This a little more worse.
Oh wow!
It
Shout out
wasn't
to
me.
Great One.
All I did to prove Great One's point was play the Andrew Luck press conference about Jacoby Brissett.
I heard another one where Great One is going at Reason. Now they got beef.
Yeah. Because, see, we know who the Tua lovers are, and we know who's not. You know I don't like Tua. You don't like Tua.
I didn't like his play at all.
Great One DeVore can't stand him. It wasn't me that night. It was Great One DeVore.
That's crazy. So that's like me and Mr. Miami going at it, and I never come back.
Yeah.
Nah.
This is what I hear.
Yeah, that's what happened.
We can't go to heaven like that.
This is what I hear.
Hey, no, I'm just saying that's what happened with Big Time and Great One. You get it? That's like I was just giving an example. If me and Relentless go at it right now and I never come back, that would be some bullshit.
What you see and hear, and what I heard about me, this is just whispers. A lot of guys don't like me because when I bring up something, it happens.
Why would they not like you? Isn't that why they're supposed to like you?
No.
That's why I like you.
No, the point is, they think I feel I'm Mr. Know-It-All because most of the information I give in advance comes true. How are you going to kill someone when most of the time he's right?
They don't like the truth.
There you go. That's why they're in Larry L's room. They're in whoever else's room because those guys are preaching for them. They're cheerleaders.
But I don't get it. Why do people make or cheerleader for this team or these players? These players don't know shit about you. Just keep it 100.
But plus, these players are bums. With me, when to me the best player to me on the team is the kicker. That's not saying much. That's why you got a 5-year extension.
He put up more points than Tua.
Oh yeah. Let Watson come. Then you want to hear hell on earth? Let Chris Greer trade for Watson once he's available.
Oh, Mace, did you hear about the reports that
No.
Flores came out and said that he wasn't a Tua guy?
Oh, really?
Yeah, Flores came out with an article or something. There's an article out there. Look for it, and it says basically Flores says that he's not a Tua guy.
I always knew that.
Oh, we knew that. I try to tell everybody that, but now since it came out of his own mouth, now people want to. They're spewing shit to the side. You know how people are in this community. They're letting it fit their narrative. But I was the first one to say, how do you bench a rookie quarterback? Aren't you? Even women were on the panel sitting here saying on TD show, why are you benching a rookie quarterback? I've seen women go up in there and comment, why are you benching a rookie quarterback? He's supposed to sit there and learn.
Again, lose to New England. It's the Buffalo at home. Lose in Vegas, you'll never see him play again.
That's 100. But the thing is, like I told you, I don't see him starting the season. It will be unreal to see that guy. Like, I don't see him beating Jacoby Brissett in open quarterback competition. Based on what we saw. There was reports in camp the other day. Jacoby Brissett was nailing 20-yard passes downfield. Huh. Do you hear the community talking about that?
Nope.
But they rather talk about how Tua looks good in shorts passing to Albert Wilson, but they're not sitting here saying that Albert Wilson pass, that ball is wobbly as hell.
Albert Wilson gonna be gone too.
Tua has more zip on his pass. That ball that didn't look like it had more zip. Go look it up. Go look at the little Albert Wilson catch. Go see that pass for yourself. The ball is not a tight spiral. And you're in basketball shorts. That ball should be in tight spirals with no shoulder pads. You know how easy it is to throw a football with no pads on?
I told you guys, when they played in Vegas in the Dome, he couldn't get it.
There's no way, bro. This guy should not be given anything. He needs to earn that shit. And he needs to prove that he's better than Jacoby Brissett. And we're all going to get to see that in preseason. And guess what the excuse is going to be? Oh, but Tua played against the ones and Jacoby played against the twos. That's why Jacoby looks better. Come on, man. I'm tired of all these bullshit excuses.
Get Watson. I will name names. I will drop names. I will go on Reason's platform and destroy him. I'm going to Larry Ellis.
I wish you could pop up. Man, you got to tell me when you're going up.
I go on Master at Work's channel, and I'm gonna get him too, cause you know that me and him, we ain't gonna never squash the beef. Get him too.
What he did to you? What Master?
I really don't talk about him.
All right.
But,
he just be gutsing.
I'm glad.
You just don't
if you want the truth, I'm glad that those guys are gone. I don't miss them at all.
Who's that?
All of those guys. You know, Star P, Big Time.
Oh, Star P? Weren't you just talking about him?
No, I wasn't talking about him, but you know,
I don't
care those guys are gone, because I'd rather have people who rock with me than people who really. And I predicted that too. I said niggas don't like certain guys in the other room, in the investment room, and it was proven right.
Remember what I brought up one time? I came up on your panel where they were talking that money shit and all this, and I came up, Mason. I'm like, why the hell are you guys talking emails? Y'all talking about doing business, and y'all talking about email me this, email me that. Y'all better be having each other's numbers.
Oh, they do now. Those guys are over there. I don't pay those guys no attention.
No, but at the time they didn't. And
because
that shit,
because
I didn't want to hear
issues,
that
man.
shit, to be honest with you.
Because of trust issues.
I mean, the trust issues is there. I can't trust my neighbors around here sometimes.
You know.
Imagine trying to trust somebody on the internet. You gonna trust that? The hell out of here. People don't even trust their damn neighbors.
That was funny that night when Great Wonderboy and Big Time got into it. That was funny.
Big Time and who?
Great Wonderboy.
I wish you could play that shit, man. I'd be missing so much good shit on your channel, Mace. I wish I had more time lately.
Then you had the Platinum Elite and Quinte about to kill each other up here.
About 3 weeks. Was it about 4 weeks ago?
Yeah, the
Or about a
draft.
month?
It was the
Yeah,
Saturday night of the after the draft was over. That Saturday night,
that was like about a month and a
month and
half
a half
ago.
ago. I
You
had to
got any
calm that
problem? I
shit
haven't
down.
seen LaShawn in a minute. What happened? His drunk
Jefferson
ass.
was here the other night.
Oh, he's still
He's a
good.
gamer.
That's
He's
a
a
good dude.
professional gamer. He's probably working right now.
He's a professional gamer.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Like he play
He
video
gets
games?
paid to play video games.
Oh, okay. That's
He's a
good.
professional. So he's probably working right now.
How the hell he be drinking and playing drunk?
Because there's no supervision around him. Just show up, just clock into
I could
work
only
and does
imagine
his
trying to
games.
play a game drunk. You can't see shit.
You be tipsy.
Hey, but
Oh,
LaShawn funny. He
let
good
me
people.
shut this down because I gotta
Nah,
be
he
in.
cool.
I can do a little longer. I'll go to 1:30 because I gotta be at the hospital 11 o'clock. Get my foot checked. Oh, what was I gonna say? Yeah, it is what it is, man. If you can't accept truth, then that's your loss.
But don't run away.
Like I said, truth hurts. All right,
It
that's
could
it for the
hurt,
football.
but if you're
That's it.
hearing it,
Yeah, that's it for the football. Again, I'm gonna go to both Balgov and Relentless in a second. July 1st, this show starts at 11:15 to 6 in the morning, and you can talk about anything you want. Manosphere, sports, I don't care. I got the new background for the how it's gonna look up here, and everybody's gonna enjoy it. It's only folks. One more thing. It's only to July 24th to July 23rd. I'm gonna take the weekend off the West because you know what happens at 8 o'clock in the morning on July 26th, folks?
what's that?
Got it. NFL training camp, NFL football for 9 straight months. And if you can't handle that, I don't know what to tell you.
But I can't wait for that shit, Mace.
Every
I'm gonna
day
be
I'm
right
gonna
here.
give you 2 a days. All football.
I'm still trying to break down all these offensive coordinators, man, for this season already. The whole NFL. I'm seriously. I already done work on like 12 teams. I got another half of
I will
work.
do my work. I know where you're going with this. I will do my work July 4th. I'll probably do it July 3rd because that's a Saturday. I'll have my fantasy book and I can start ranking players. Now I can do videos on my phone. I'll give everybody my top 24 quarterbacks because you need a backup, top 50 receivers, top 40 running backs, individual defensive
I
players.
can't wait for that fantasy shit. But check this out, Mace. I'll bet anybody here. This is the crazy thing too. Look, I'll bet anyone here on this panel right now that Jalen Hurts has a better season than Tua, right? But wait, here's the thing though. Jalen Hurts has a new head coach and new offensive coordinator. So I'm already on the outside looking in, right? You guys are gonna win this money. Who wants to bet?
I'll tell you one thing. You
You
better
bet
not
chicken
do that
boxes?
yet because Sirianni is serious. He wants to give Joe Flacco every opportunity to win that job.
Keep thinking that. I'm telling you. I honestly, Mace, if that stadium doesn't go on that field and carries Joe Flacco out of the stadium,
They love Flacco in Philadelphia. They want him to win.
there's no way, bro. Look at
Yes,
how
they
that
do
guy
because
played
he's
when he
one
just
of
finished
them.
played in Denver, bro. That guy looked like a slug, bro. He couldn't do anything, bro.
It's Philadelphia. His last name is Flacco. He's from that area. He's one of them.
Listen, when they get their eyes on Jalen Hurts, they already know what he is. Let's
They
not
don't
forget.
like him. Fans don't like him in Philadelphia.
That's the biggest BS, Mace. That's not true.
Yes, it is
Did you
true.
see how the fans got in week 17 against?
Dude, you see those free picks Philadelphia got right now?
No. What I'm saying is, did you see how the fans got in Week 17 last year when
Because
they
that
benched
was a
Jalen
playoff
Hurts?
spot on the line. Those
The
three
Eagles,
number ones, Pete.
the Eagles weren't in playoff contentions. It was because of the Redskins, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna say
They were
this.
trying to knock them out.
I'm gonna say it again. What I was trying to say. Those three number ones, Pete. They're going for a quarterback.
I mean, you gotta. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and say no.
I don't know if it's
still
gonna
do.
be Watson. I don't know if it's gonna be Rodgers. But those three number ones they got right now, they're going for a quarterback.
Better hope Washington don't go on trial. I hope we don't go on trial.
Let me get these two young guys back.
You remember
in here.
Mr. Biggs?
I mean,
Take that shit to trial.
Because it could be a possibility the FBI get involved.
They can't do that, man. That's crazy, man. Like Mace says, for groping.
That's why I say.
For
Can't
groping,
believe it.
I dare any one of you guys to go to Memorial Weekend in Miami Beach. You're
I heard
allowed to
that story.
grope every woman you want. They'll turn around and grope you right back. I promise you.
Different set of
Hey,
rules.
I'm not gonna be groping no women. Let me get these two young guys.
Man,
here.
women in Miami Beach are groping men. How about that?
I'll leave that alone. I wouldn't want
Police
no woman
officer.
touching me.
Hey, police officer, this dude, he just groped me. You going to jail?
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Fuck out of here with this bullshit on Deshaun Watson, man. That guy's flying girls over across town. They accepted that. They know what the hell they were in for, man. These bitches, man. Let me get off this subject because I'll probably get banned from YouTube if I keep talking.
Yeah. Let it go. All right, youngsters. Bargoff and Relentless.
Hey, feed up there, chicken box.
I'm gonna leave that alone. What you guys see tomorrow night? Bargoff, what do you see? Golden Knights and Avalanche.
Is it Golden Knights and Avalanche?
Yeah, Game 6. The Avalanche collapsed.
Well, it looks like the Golden Knights will get it done. They just have the momentum. It feels like.
Okay. Relentless. I guess he's falling asleep. Anyway, I was going to ask him about the doubleheader tomorrow.
I hope my content isn't that bad that I put people to sleep, Mace.
I don't think it has anything with you. It's late.
No.
10
It's
after 1. For me, it's
1:10
early.
in the morning.
I mean, but, I want to get back to a second to the guys who used to be here. And I always say that you have to weed out your enemies, bro.
But that's the thing. That's what I was just telling you earlier, though, Mace. These guys were rocking with you. That's what I was explaining to you. These guys were hardcore here. I would not see them chatting in TD's talk. I would not see them on the chat in Larry's. I will be over there. Even though I was rocking with you, I'll go over there, while you talking your stuff here. I'll take off being TD's for a bit or go to Larry's channel for a bit. But these guys, they won't do that. They were rocking with you hard. You be on stream 8 hours. They were up there with you for 8 hours, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Shouldn't have did what he did.
And for them, and especially who was the one, Dwayne, that he got into it with somebody else, not even you, and he ran
that was
off?
big time. That was
big time.
Yeah, with Great One.
With Great One, yeah. So big time. He has no excuse. I've gotten into it with you. How many times, Mace, over disagreements, and I just come right back
50.
up. You know what I'm saying? We just went at it right now. I ain't running, Shit, if you right, you right. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If you wrong, you wrong. If I'm right, whatever. These dudes running and don't even have a problem with the co-host. This guy's the owner of the channel. You don't even have a problem, and you ran from that.
I was told, again, I told you about most of the things I said came true. Thank you, Sean Jones. The other one was they just saw my true colors, bro, when you get me mad. Look what I did to Rollo, man. I got him preaching religion now.
That guy's looking for God. He's like, I don't fuck with the wrong one.
Yeah, that's what ended up happening, bro. Plus, also, I have
You
so
going to
much
church this
respect.
Sunday?
I have so much respect and credibility in the manosphere. People was getting on and said, how you do that to Mace, man? He don't bother nobody. And then I called him
I
out.
remember
and
watching Mace's name the first time ever on TD Fence Talk with the. Remember how you used to type Mace? How you do it?
Yeah.
Tua equals peanut brittle.
No. He used to be like.
I used to see that mug on there too.
He used to be typing. He used to be actually writing people's names and then be like, "How you doing?" Or, I forgot what she used to say. That she used to be like. I used to always see this. I'd be like, "Who is this guy? He's the nicest guy ever." And then for you to have a platform and I look at you, I'm like, "Is this the same Mace that used to be chatting that way?" Nah.
This same dude, this bad guy. How can I say this? Again, what Dwayne did, he was wrong. But I admitted I was wrong too, going at him like that. But again,
if I get Dwayne to come back, you'll let him come back, right?
Dwayne?
Yeah.
That's on him.
I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna tell him, man, you got to come back on Mace.
I'm man enough. I did it yesterday. I apologized to Rollo, but I
you
Rollo
apologized
know,
to Rollo?
Yeah, I let him know that his apology was shit. I said, at least I'm genuine. And then I did like this. I have more class in this pink event you and your boys will ever have. And word got back to him.
Mace. I'm glad you apologize. I hope y'all boys, y'all.
No, me and him will never be friends. You can forget that.
I'm not saying being friends, but don't be out there, trying to fight and all of that shit in the streets only because he lives near you. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that shit.
Well, anyway, Rollo and me, hope he accepted my apology. And we move on. Does his thing, I do mine. He banned me from his room. I'm cool with that.
All you got to do is make another account.
No, I don't want to be in there. Fuck him. I'll put him in his place.
Make another account.
Yeah, another shootout. I think yesterday.
I got his email. No, I'm not worried about him. Oh, Relentless, you there, bro?
He had a bad shootout yesterday.
Probably went to sleep. Anyway, getting back to this. Yeah, that DeVore and Big Time, that shit. Everyone said to me, we never seen Big Time this mad. See, here's the problem with Dwayne.
I gotta see that shit. I want to see it.
Here's the problem with Dwayne. He's cliquish, bro. I don't like cliquish people.
What do you mean cliquish?
He's in cliques. Like, he's the type of guy that he exchanged phone numbers with people and they do bullshit together. I don't like motherfuckers like that.
No.
I'm my own man. That's why I'm up here.
Yeah, I'm my own man. I mean, I got TD's phone number. He'll tell you right now. I only text that guy like 2 times in my whole life, and I've had him since he first started. I don't really be on that talking to people on the phone. Hell no.
Me and Dwayne, me and TD reached out to me when I first started, but I think because of his friendship with Dwayne and all of them, it's like me and TD is like he does him, I do me.
Yeah,
I'm about the people who are in here. I don't care about over there.
You don't want to know. This is a Dolphin section. Those boys, them boys that used to come in, I don't want to say no names, I rock with them, already went backstage, started talking shit about you, Mace. Now the other people don't like you. You know how that shit is.
I don't care. Because, like I said, Watson come to Miami. You're gonna see me go up to the platforms and call those tour guys out.
All they're gonna say is, "Hey, Watson is our quarterback now."
They're not going to say that. Trust me. They're not going to
Man.
say that.
TD just finished coming out on his stream the other day, bro.
That's TD because TD don't really like Tua. I'm talking about Larry L and reasons. You think they're going to be happy? All the shit they said about Tua? Praising him? The hell's no. The reason is guys don't like taking L's on their own platform. What do you think is going to be worse on them? They start 0-3 and Flores benches them for the rest of the year for Brissett? Or they get Watson? Which one do you think is going to hurt them more?
Let me tell you.
They might get Watson.
Look.
They might.
If we start 0-3,
which is very possible.
I know. But the thing is, hear this out. If the Dolphins start 0-3 with Tua and they bench him, and it took them that long to realize that he's not it and Jacoby Brissett is better, some bullshit by this regime. All of their ass got to go. They're all blind to talent. Because the starting job should be Jacoby Brissett's. The guy's clearly a better football player. They want pocket passing. Jacoby Brissett can see over that offensive line. He don't have to break the play or run around to look around the linemen and shit. Come on, man. Just like Russell Wilson. I mean, the guy is great. Remember, we had that Russell Wilson debate, me and you, Mace. But what does Russell Wilson have to do a lot of the times if his offensive line doesn't push away to create space? He got to run around too. He can't just sit in the pocket. Like, that's the shit. These short quarterbacks, they don't get no taller. Or you're gonna start hiring short linemen to help these little quarterbacks out?
You ain't lying.
We could have had Bridgewater.
How would you want him?
Bridgewater's better than Tua?
I don't want Bridgewater.
I would have liked Bridgewater.
No, I ain't saying all that.
I would have liked Bridgewater. Teddy Two Gloves.
Hometown player?
Yup. You know he ain't playing with no fear. I just don't like quarterbacks like Teddy Bridgewater, and I don't know why. The last two quarterbacks out of Miami, like Thaddeus Lewis, he played with me. He made it to the NFL and stuff. These guys, they played it too safe. They don't really chuck that ball. Maybe like quarterbacks be scared.
But
Ryan Fitzpatrick is not scared.
Bridgewater, he get hurt.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is Bridgewater, he's a safe quarterback. He's just like Tua. They're going to throw it, dump it down right there. Height, boom, he's open, boom. I mean, it's good. He's got a high completion percentage, but on 3rd and 6, on critical situations, man, you better throw that ball past the pylons, man. You got to throw it past the first down marker. Stop always throwing it for 2 yards and then hope
Flores
that the player could get some yards after catch.
Flores wants him to quick strike over the middle for like 20 yards to waddle.
Those are big chunk plays. I like that. That's good. That's if we get that. We better get that.
Because he knows that they fucked up with the running back.
How ironic was that? Didn't I just say earlier the only quarterback throwing beautiful 20-yard passes in camp and getting those reports are from who? Jacoby Brissett. Go look at the reports and read them. These are
I believe it because I'm not a Tua guy, so I believe that. I'm not a Tua fan, so
we're already hearing Jacoby Brissett is completing 20-yard passes downfield.
With that talent, he should.
Throwing bombs.
You feel me?
He's throwing bombs.
No, I don't hate the guy. Tua. I don't hate him as a person. You know, he's not a bad guy. He's a great guy, man. This guy has never committed a crime. He's never done anybody wrong. As a person, he's a perfect human being. You know what I'm saying? He's respectful and all of that. But nobody don't care about that shit as a fan.
Exactly. Except for the Miami fans down there.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying we got to get the thugs and the guys that go to prison and shit like that either. You know, they shouldn't be allowed on the NFL either. But at the same time, what I'm really trying to say is there better be some we better see real talent.
I'll say it one more time. I'll say it one more time. 3 games he gets. And if they're 0-3, you'll never see him again. And I promise you one thing, he won't be mentioned in this channel once he goes 0-3 and he's benched for the rest of the year. I'll treat it like he never exists.
You better let me on. I'm going to be up on your platform. I'm going to be screaming at all they ass.
Me too.
I'll do all the screaming for you. All these idiots that blocked me. All these idiots that went at me. And all I was doing was giving up my concerns. That was it. And it all started in the off season of last year when I was telling them everybody was dogging. Oh, it's Tua, tank for Tua, all this. We better not tank for Tua. Why do y'all like Tua so much? I started questioning. Why y'all like Tua so much? Oh, but look at this. But look at what? His guys are wide fucking open. Who can't hit that? His guys are wide open. His passes, everything is run after catch. Who can't hit that? You think, and I started telling him, you guys think that's going to be open like that in the NFL? You're out of your mind. I started bringing all those concerns up. All of them. All of them to them right in their platform, Mace. I was on their platform telling them this. These guys are wide open. He's not gonna have wide receivers open in the NFL like this. It's impossible. Now look at the reports coming out. Tua wasn't an aggressive thrower. Tua's receivers didn't have enough separation. This and it. It's the same bullshit I was just trying to explain to everybody. In the NFL, separation of a yard is really good. In college, separation of a yard, it's no good. That's the difference. What did Tua do in the red zone when shit got tighter, Mace? He didn't do nothing.
Threw a pick. I remember that.
When the shit gets tighter, listen to this, Mace. We could throw 20-yard chunk plays all day like they want, right? You think, excuse me, you think they're going to be throwing 20-yard chunk plays in the red zone? There's only from the 20 to the touchdown, there's 20 yards. You think they're going to be hitting that there when the coverage gets tighter? We're going to see, man. Like I said, this is my team. And I speak like this because I'm not going to fall for the bullshit. You get me? I won't
8
fall.
weeks away. We're about 7 weeks away, fellas. That's a long time.
I've been saying since what's this? The GM got fired. Mike Tannenbaum. I said it since then. I said they got to get rid of both of those GMs because both of them are the problem. Everybody just wanted to put the blame on Tannenbaum. A lot of people, I understand, they want Greer to succeed but at the end of the day, people really need to
slack. That's why.
I didn't want to say it, but that's really why people want that sentimental part. But at the end of the day, it really needs people need to focus. Look at the talent he's passed on and he's chosen. There has to be some sort of respect level at least. You cannot continue to not be liked by agents in the NFL. Multiple agencies.
They say he's the worst GM to deal with. I know why. He has no personality. He bypasses on real talented players for players that, in my opinion, fits the community in their minds. And
exactly. He wants the guys that will carry the grocery bags to the car for the ladies.
Yes. That's who they like in Miami.
Hey, stranger, how you doing? You want me to help you out with those bags today? That's the type of guys he wants.
Well, God, who wins Euro tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Oh, whenever they play next.
I think that it starts on.
About 10 minutes later, when you take the groceries to their car, can I get a cigarette? I don't smoke cigarettes. I smoke cigars.
When they start Sunday?
I smoke cigars.
When they start the Euro
That
Sunday?
shit only happened in the
They
city.
start on Saturday, and then
Okay. What's the big matchup?
I think it's like Turkey and Italy on day one. Sorry, they start Friday. My bad, Friday.
Okay.
So if you guys want to do fantasy, let me know.
What do you do, Bargov?
Just pick the teams.
Hey, if you want to do fantasy, then
Fantasy and what?
then get everybody. You know your crew.
Yeah, I mean, I think me and Relentless are supposed to do a show tomorrow, on Friday actually.
Yeah, you guys come in here. I'll give you the platform, and you do your draft.
Oh, I think it's already planned on like Relentless's channel. I think
Okay, then you guys have a good time.
Yeah, I mean, but I mean, if you wanna do like a watch along or something, it's early though. That's the only thing. You start late typically, right?
Okay.
No, you start
We'll
late.
talk about it big time tomorrow night.
Because next week the big matchup is gonna be like there's gonna be like France and Germany next week.
Okay.
And there's gonna be some decent ones, but yeah, like I mean, if you want to do fantasy though, like that's something.
And that's for you guys. You guys can do fantasy. Me and Pete, we're we're high rollers. We're waiting for football season, right, Pete?
Yes, sir.
I mean, there's some really high roller ones on this one too, actually.
Oh, I know, but the
Like-
problem is
Football money is different than every other money.
no, that has nothing to do with the money. Me, Pete, and Mr. Miami, we don't know these guys.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
That's for you guys. I'm doing that for you and Miss Melina and Relentless and your friends.
No, we'll do it next week. We'll do it
Okay.
sometime.
Good. I'll
I'm
give you
ready.
the platform. Let me know what time, and I'll open it up for you.
No, I'm waiting for it.
I mean, what is is 3:00 okay for you?
Yeah, it's
3
perfect.
o'clock?
It will lead into my regular time, 4:30, or whenever you're finished, and I just take it from there and fly off.
All right, that sounds good. I mean, we'll do like
Not a problem.
but we'll plan it right. I
Yeah,
guess.
we'll plan it right. Don't worry, I got you. Back
No,
to
Go ahead, brother. Max.
back to the Dolphins. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I think their defense will play very well. I get a hunch that they won't have too many injuries. In other words, Pete, right up your alley. They have no excuses.
So I'm just curious. Like, you guys cover all the teams, right? When you do football season.
It depends on who comes in here. If I talk about most teams, I do, yes. But
Okay.
the Dolphins are my public, and they give me support. So I have to talk about them. I don't mind doing it,
I have a feeling I might be a
but
Dolphin.
I can
might
talk
know
about any team. I mean, one of the things I'm going to do.
Yeah, I could talk about every team too, mate.
Yeah, I know you can because of fantasy. You get to know all the players around.
Yeah, that's
But
who has the best offensive line this year?
I'm going to say the Colts.
I'm gonna go with Tampa.
You like Tampa's line, don't you?
Well, I mean, is like the. Could they repeat?
I'll say the Dolphins.
That's that Homer shit.
Do I think the Tampa Bay Buccaneers can repeat?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they can repeat, but I don't think they will.
You don't think they will?
No.
Dolphins don't even know who their
team that
center
a
is.
year ago was banged up. Now they're healthy again in San Francisco. And I think the Redskins are coming.
I guess the question I have for you guys, because you follow these guys' Instagrams and everything, right? Like,
No, I don't.
Nah, not like that.
not
I ain't got no. I got
a
Instagram
Twitter,
account.
but I only follow probably 5 players: Joe Mixon, Chad Johnson. You know, some of the guys I know.
I was gonna say, like, I guess Tom Brady had a down year, right? How's his
No,
offseason
for
been?
40 touchdowns.
Yeah, but he's like in the press conference at the end. It was pretty much he said he had a down year, right?
Who, Prescott?
No,
Yo, Tom Brady. I don't think Tom Brady had a bad year at all.
Yeah, but according to his standards, I think it was a down year.
The latest
He said,
report,
like,
I
this
think
next
he
year's
said.
gonna be better.
was that he played almost the whole year with a bad knee.
Yeah, that's probably there you go. That's
That
He
okay,
threw
so
40 touchdowns. And
that's
then
a
the
bad.
cocksucker signs a 4-year extension for $36 million.
Hey, Tom Brady threw 40 touchdowns, and that's a bad year for him.
And here's the scary part. If that's a bad year for him, then he never had a good year. He only had one good year in his career, and that was the year he threw for 50 touchdowns.
I know he's getting older, but he's gonna have on.
Look, we got to get him out of the NFL.
Pete dropped off. All right, let me get out of here. It's 1:30. I'm going to get some rest.
Me
Bargar,
too,
thank you for coming, my friend.
yeah, man. I'll chat with you tomorrow. Yeah.
Shout out to everybody on the panel and shout out to everybody on the chat. Much love, respect. I'm gonna
Don't
go
worry
in
about
on.
it, bro. Pete, I'll see you tomorrow. Pete was with us.
Love you, coach. I'm going to bed.
And Mr. Miami's going to bed for a change. I love you, bro. Love all you
Love
guys.
you too, man. All right, brother.
People in the clouds, thank you so much. No drinking, no smoking, no partying, no clubbing. Nothing happens good at 1:30 in the morning. Don't fucking open up the trunk of your cars for these skanks, these club hoes, and these PhD hoes, okay? No sex, no women. I will see you all tomorrow afternoon, 4:30. Back at 4:30 tomorrow afternoon. And I'll take you all the way to tip-off. Doubleheader tomorrow. First game is the Nets and the Bucks on ESPN. The second game is game 2, Clippers and Jazz. I think whoever wins that game tomorrow will win that series. So, again, no drugs, no sex, no women. I will see you all tomorrow afternoon. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. And Pete, no party. Good night, everybody. I love you.